been on it. I'm on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, it hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I gotta show it, she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a fossil, they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. I'm on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics, I need it from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I stitch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. If they ain't ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it.
Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Yeah, you know I'm back like black tracksuit with a black top cap. People love to try, people love to lie. People forget stuff, remember that. We done them good, do you remember that? We needed someone, here's the facts. But people love to try, people love to lie. Yeah, this is London, mind the gap. Living life just multitasking. Smile like a horror movie, I'm laughing. Motivated and focused, crafting. Dash something in a break, all your eggs in a basket. Can't handle it, why you asking? Can't handle it, why you asking? Can't handle it, why you asking? Please don't try it. Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Yeah, you know I'm right. Vibes are here when I am outside. Born for the flows to keep the flows tight. Tell me why they love to lie. Soul is dark but the mind is bright. Nocturnal, we live for the night. You wanna try but yeah, not quite. Monster with the bars, yeah, I might bite. If I have to, I tighten up the mic. See me, I don't do it for the likes. Keep it Air Max, yeah, like my knives. Ooh, I like to plan before I strike. But what do they know? Frequency's high, it never gets low. But yeah, what do they know? You're dripping in drama from head to toe. Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always?
make a life for myself.
Time I did, I pay my dues, affiliated to this paper. I need freedom from my family line. Draw my life design up like fine art. I'm jumping off just an unfamiliar coordinates. Hopped off the porch like I could touch the sky. Red is not one trillion. The ism talk the water out your faucet. Look at me flossing. I'm so wavy, I could change the tide. My intuition sense the hatred in your ways. You imitated, forging lines, claim meaning means that's just to justify. West side, born maritime. Creole baby, my bloodline. My lungs clouded, my thoughts crowded. Say all I see is these dollar signs. Finna make a play and that sound delay. On mamas, I testify. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Game recognized game. I'm from the Bay, okay, I'm versatile and my slang was different. I'm lane switching with the same people that I came up in this thing with. My head swivel, I'm homebound. Got a target back on my backside. The cat peeling with the cast iron. Better run for it, run before I catch you. Pick it out, ball it, block it. Trying to stop my blessing. Gamble with your life. Don't bet it, don't bet it. They can't stop my blessing. You do best not to test it. Yeah, you right. Real all in my blood supply. Dig it ball up top, finna make a play. I cast a lob like I'm Jalen, baby. No cosigner, no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. If I say it twice, then I meant it right. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. You no cosigner, no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds.
Loading, strap with the lyrics like I'm bowling. Keep pushing on, keep rolling. And I wanna listen, but I told him one more time. Your favorite MCs, bronze or silver. These raps here are golden. Cards on the table, there's no folders. Spit bars at the club, zoning. TikTok come to London, get ripped off. Man get pissed off when I start lift off. Sweet like flavors, cookie and biscuit. Round here, yeah, the bars I get ripped off. Picked up my song, yo, every time I tripped up. Little petty the big rock. Yeah, my G's do everything mixed up. Full circle, that everybody linked up. That's irrelevant, maybe like an elephant. Keep it hard, but you know that it's elegant. Get mad, but always benevolent. Always moving up, just leveling. Constantly telling them rhyming, riddling. Cycle through these streets, I'm peddling. Hibernating and boom, she's back again. Oh, cause a little fire.
Hello, and welcome back, everybody, to Samsung Odyssey Challengers Northeast. And we have, yesterday we had to say goodbye to some teams. We got a little bit better of a job today because we're up in this upper bracket. And my, oh my, do we have some incredible games just for you guys. But it is a pleasure to be back on the mic. I am still Affinity, and I am still joined by the one, the only, the incredible Echo. And how are you today?
I am feeling good. Like I said, we've got a better job today. We're sending 2 teams from today straight into Challengers EMEA. Obviously, it's not going to be over for them. They're still in the bracket. They still want to be getting that first place for the extra prize money off the back of it, the better seeding as well for Challengers EMEA. But I'm so excited to send teams into something so big, what all of these teams are aiming for. And I think especially for our first matchup, it might be a little bit of a surprise for either of these teams making it, but one of them has to now, and it's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. If you take a little bit of a look at the bracket, maybe you get a bit confused as to how these are the 2 teams that we're seeing when some of the really strong contenders have been knocked to that lower bracket. But yeah, as you can see here, we're looking at that upper bracket round 2 game. And we've got both of the games. We've got later on in the day, Team Liquid Academy versus Enterprise as well. One of these teams from each game, as you said, securing that top 4 finish automatically. The others will still have to fight one or more series win in that lower bracket versus either Metasport or FMG. But so close here, not necessarily to the finish line, but to at least securing that podium and getting yourselves, that little bit of pat on the back, getting yourself that position to go forward into Challenger, which of course everyone is looking for, isn't it?
Yeah, that's basically the end goal for most of these teams is, make it to Challengers EMEA. Get as far as you can into that. Try and lock in Ascension, because obviously, got to get up those Ascension points. Yep. Obviously, we can't forget Team Liquid Academy and Enterprise Esports. We're seeing them both later. One of those 2 teams, they faced in a little bit more of a rough spot in Stage 1, right? Obviously, Team Liquid Academy winning out 3-2 there in the lower bracket finals. Now they're facing in the upper bracket, so it's not do or die for them, but they definitely want to secure it sooner rather than later.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, not the end of the line. So whilst the pressure is on and it would be a really nice victory today, nobody's necessarily feeling the strain as much as yesterday. You're not quite on that, edge of the abyss just yet. But 2 amazing matchups for sure. And it is a pleasure to be able to bring them to you. But is there anything you're particularly looking forward to from either of these teams? Just generally, set the expectation, set the tone for us.
Sure, I think especially for this first match, Detty Elise and Boars, I'm really expecting this to be a battle of not necessarily revenge, but Detty Elise, they had to send full box 200 down into the lower bracket, and that was a chance for Boars to fight back and to get revenge for them for that. Obviously, we had to say goodbye to them yesterday. So I think for me, it's that storyline of it's essentially, a relatively East-based fight between these 2 teams. Obviously, both teams mostly hailing from the East region. But that means that we are sending one of them forward into Challengers EMEA. So we've at least got one East team, one North team from today.
Exactly. A little bit of the East Civil War going on there. But either way, we send at least one forward from each region. There's a chance for the other as well. In fact, there's a chance for both of these teams potentially to see, and we see these top 4 progressing anyway. But should we actually take a little bit of a look at the teams we're going to be seeing? So let's zoom in the microscope at Detty Elise to begin with. Now, we've seen them a little bit going forward in previous stages. They scraped by in both lower and upper Swiss, actually coming bottom on both. But if you're in that position, you're still qualifying even at the bottom. There's only one way to go, and it's up. And seeing them go through this upper bracket run, at least it's only been one stage, but to continue in this upper bracket already has been a really amazing step up already, and the sky is really looking like the limit for them.
Yeah, the fact that they, like I said, scraped through the upper and lower Swiss, and now they are looking so dominant, taking full box 200 down in a 2-0 fashion. Pretty dominant map scores as well. Now they're here in the upper semi-finals, and they are feeling so comfortable. I think going into this for this team, it's going to be all about how the veto ends up to shake out and how they can perform on these maps, because their map pool, it's not as good as a team like Boars. I think Boars have one of the best map pools left in this tournament at this point, especially in the upper bracket. So I think they've definitely got the advantage there. But Detty Elise, I'm so excited to see them pop off and for more of Nunmeister's clutches, because he's incredible in that last man alive situation.
Exactly. That's something for everyone to keep an eye on at home. If we're in a situation, no matter how unrepairable the situation might seem, you see Nunmeister as the last alive, there's always that little bit of doubt. Of course, what is competition without their opponents? The team they will be going up against is none other than Boars Gaming. Again, a team that we've seen a little bit from. They had an okay time in the lower Swiss, coming in 5th. Upper Swiss struggled a little bit more there, but they've had some good games. They played some really tough opponents. And even though they maybe didn't have the best results against them, they've had a really strong season to learn from what they've played up against. And it seems that they are refining bit by bit as we go along.
Yeah, I think the fact that they've played such tough opponents and won out and then continued to learn and advance their play style says so much about this team, because they haven't had an easy run of it. Yes, okay, they had 3 losses in the upper and the lower Swiss combined, but they came back from it, and those losses were to Enterprise Esports and FMG, right? Twice for FMG.
Yep.
Being able to play them, lose to them, and come back and now look absolutely unstoppable. Obviously, we saw them taking down Medisport on Saturday, and they looked very clean, especially on that last map of Haven. This team is looking so good, and we're really seeing the power from the East region coming in strong, especially on those 3 site maps, Haven and Lotus. I'm expecting Boars to be picking into one of the 2 of them here, because yeah, they look so good.
Now, I think it's quite interesting that you mention Metasport, because these 2 teams haven't played each other.
Yeah.
At least not yet in this stage. So it's been a long time. We don't have anything to go from as a head-to-head specifically with these 2. But we can take a couple of context clues from further afield. Like you mentioned Metasport. Both of these teams have recently played versus Metasport. And it was only Boars that came out on top. Thetilis' unfortunate loss to them. It was fairly close, but we can take a little bit of a look at the opponents that they've both played and how they've done up against them. And when we look at that, it does look like at least Boars coming out a little bit stronger in that sort of pure statistics if we weren't looking at anything else there. So I'm quite curious to see if this is a chance. We've seen a lot of odds being beaten, and the fact that these are the 2 teams we're seeing in the upper brackets may be surprising in and of itself to people. So I'm quite excited, but we yapped on about it yesterday a lot, and I know that this is a topic you're very passionate about, is the map vetoes, and I hate to break it to you. I absolutely do. Corrode banned out immediately by Detty Elise.
I knew that was coming. I don't think it's the best thing. Boars, they never really pick Corrode. They've played it once and they lost it against Enterprise. It was a really rough attack from them, so I think it's a bit of a, maybe not the ideal ban at the very least. Ascent ban is great though. Getting rid of Detty Elise is Ascent is good for Boars. It's rough. They don't really like it. They've not played it since OQ. And Sunset pick from Detty Elise. Now, I don't know if this is ideal for the big veto, but it should start them out on the offensive. They want to come into this map, this series, with an advantage, and Sunset is the perfect place for them to get it.
Yeah, Lotus up next. We said that the veto and the map pool just seemed a little bit stronger for Boars. And here we go, the last decider. You said that it was going to come down to this bind versus Haven. And where do you think it's going to go?
Well, I mean, Boars are absolutely going to be banning out Bind. They want to take it to Haven. They 14-2'd Medisport the other day. So yeah, I have no doubt at this point that we are going to be going to Haven. Boars surely banning out the Bind. But what I wish we'd seen was a little bit more of a risk from Detty Elise. Banning out that Haven, instead maybe floating towards either Icebox or Bind. Put the ball in Boars' court. Could have been good, but we will go to Haven. And last time we saw Boars on that map, like I said, it was a 13-2, sorry, no overtime, 13-2, and they were so clean. Medisport, they just didn't know what to do against it. So if we get there, Boars is going to be looking to really continue with what they showed against that team down in the lower bracket and trying to continue that on against Detty Elise.
Yeah, it very much feels like winning Sunset is the win con here for Detty Elise. And unfortunately for them, within the context of this stage, they've played it twice. Yes, they've won both. It's been with entirely different comps, however, across those 2 maps. Sunset, on the flip side for Boars, they've played it 7 times in the past 2 months, and they've won 4 of those. And it's actually been, 4 losses. 2 of those were to FMG. So realistically, they've only really lost to 2-3 teams in total here. I say they've only lost to 2 teams, one of them being FMG twice. So even though Sunset looks like a really good map, there's been a lot more reps from Boars, and that worries me even more.
Yeah, we obviously saw Medisport playing against them and beating Boars as well in the upper bracket round 1, right? So Boars are feeling, you know, maybe this isn't their strongest map at the moment. Historically, like you said, it's worked fine for them. It's worked pretty good for them. But Detti Elise, they like it here. They beat Fullbooks to 100. This was a key part of their victory earlier on, and they're going to be looking, as you said, to utilize this map to continue on. They have to win this map, in my opinion, because Lotus and Haven are both going to be very tough for Detti Elise. So Haven, if we end up getting there, it's going to be risky, but now Detti Elise on Sunset, they looked very good. They switched over to this competition. You mentioned that they've changed it, and this comp allows them to retake so aggressively. They have both the gate crash and the neon slide to slide on in, charge in, and get the retakes happening as quick as they can before the spike even goes down sometimes. And Detti Elise, they're starting on the defense, and that's where they are happy.
Yeah, exactly. It's, of course, the downside, picking into your best map, your opponent gets to pick the sides. Maybe not the most detrimental here, but Boars, I'm quite looking forward to this. I'm liking we're seeing None already out with that Sheriff. I want something pacey, I want something faster. We can see already out A main, looking to hunt for that early info.
Yeah, but mid being taken by Boars. Maxime is going to be pressured very soon.
Oh, manages to just about get the reload in. Sees the stuns to try clear a little bit of a foothold, but actually they decide to back away and head towards B instead. Knife comes out. Isn't going to find anybody, but there we go. Traps get broken, so they've got a little bit of an idea as just to the pace that this is going to be happening. Crispy headshot opens up the series for us. Maxim rounding the corner, just has to wait for the Cypher cage to disappear, and maybe someone will appear. Rare already on site though, trying to battle with None. Not expecting, however, Maxim to pop on out there, but it's Basaya to get the kill. None. Oh, somebody drops into the smoke directly in front of them, just backing away, toying. Here's the reload and the slide there, caught through absolutely nowhere to his knowledge. Now Fractioned has to try get back in, breaks the dart. Location now known. Paranoia to try get him a little bit closer, slides on through, but doesn't quite clear, never fear. And there it is, done and dusted. It's a little bit messy, but it is a job well done.
Yeah, a great start from Boars. Like I said, a little bit messy as we see everyone praying towards Kalosha to give him everything they need, all the power in the world, and a great first pick from None. Taking that B main control, it really cemented their site hold, and yes, the spike did eventually go down, but as we can see, Kalosha was holding it down. Never fear, maybe getting those final blows, the actual kills, sure, for himself, but Boars, they are feeling good. They've got that Marshall. It's going to be a one-shot body shot onto absolutely everyone from Detti Elise. So they've got to be careful as mid-control being taken. Maxime's recon immediately shot down, but mark it, there's a fight here.
Oh, lovely shot there to open it up. And actually managing to slip away here directly into Maxine, but Maxine ready for it. Ooh, dodges the first bullet, and that's just the call to back away. Not really willing to try keep hold of this space at the expense of their life. Over towards B. So here's the drone. Actually won't even get time to shoot it. Trying to dodge it, gets punished by Javelin. And now they know the site has fallen. It is a long way back to even try look at exit kills, to even try find something. Spike goes down, and now so much time to establish post plants, breaking that little bit of utility, but it's just maybe a bit of a misnomer as to where they're heading to try find these exits.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, even if they find exits, it's, you know, a Bulldog and a Marshall they'll likely find here on Javelin and Kalosha, so it's not going to be amazing if they can get it. Kia just putting some smokes up to continue that misinformation, and Kalosha looking, hunting for the picks, wants the money for the next round.
Ooh, might bite off more than they can chew though, as Kai's gonna find the kill. Javelin trying to line up the shots, but actually goes down as well. But Rare, all cool, calm, collected, gets to try put a stop to the mischief. And it is only gonna be Maxim with this. Ooh, does manage to upgrade the weapon a little bit, but dies to the spike anyway. I was gonna say, looked like they were going for a weapon, but then you died to the spike. A little bit of a mixed call there. Either way, you know, a decision had to be made.
I think he was looking to take the Bulldog further towards the explosion to make sure, actually, the Boars couldn't get it
Couldn't
back.
take it, potentially,
after
yeah.
the bomb receded. So I think that was actually a really smart play, just to secure, you know, a slightly better anti-bonus for Detti Elise. And now they do have the guns online. Not the best buy from Boars, but it's a bonus round. They don't need to win it. They'd love to. And Detti Elise taking control of a main, but we just see the same standard play from Boars, taking mid, and the drone, the paranoia, pushing Fraction back.
Lot of util expended, but they've bought themselves so much space to work with here. Being pressured from all sides, is going to have to step up, needs this first kill. Unfortunately goes down instantly to Javelin. Lovely kill, but immediate trade comes on through. 3 versus 3, a little bit of damage onto Javelin could be a little bit of a problem later in the round, and they have to gather their forces, prepare for a retake. We talked about whether they can stop it before it even really begins, but no, that spike will go down. Now they creep and crawl on forward. Losha, the first line of contact, first line of defense. Trying to get the drop on them. It's an amazing stun. Runs on forward, but it's a little bit too aggressive. It's a little bit too flashy. Hubris punished. And now even more of a job to do. Just trying to whittle down this timer, but Troisi needs to find something. Javelin gets one, but it's just not enough. Loads of time for the defuse. And that first buy round punishing the bonus.
Yeah. And it's good, it's needed, it's secured by Detti Elise. They're feeling better with that behind them. It's not exactly how they want to start. You know, you want to start your map pick ideally with a pistol win. Ideally 3 rounds in a row, 4 rounds in a row, right? But it's not going to happen. And now, pretty even buy across the board. Ults slowly starting to cycle up, as we see on Sunset. The ult orbs typically being taken by either side quite early. Both looking to build up their ults relatively early compared to what they can do on a lot of maps. And Javelin, this null command could be incredible to be able to help hit a site, but Fraction taking the same A main space as Boars. They say you can have that, we'll have mid again.
Yeah, they're more than happy. Be able to dice up this map, cut off the rotate where it hurts. Or is he? Oh, there we go. The flash, so incredible there. Fraction not able to see a thing. Dart comes through, gets shot for Kolosha. Now the drone comes on out just in case. Null command, you talked about it there to execute onto the site, but none puts a stop immediately to Kolosha. There is a death in response, but 4 versus 3. Maxim pushing on forward. Sees the trap broken, but can't quite react in time. Dart decides not to dodge it, trying to just stay hidden. Unknown entity to try spring this trap on them. Yeah, already been spotted, already accounted for, and the silence, ooh, it's good for one. The upgrade to the weapon, the back away immediately. Nothing really to be found, just clinging on to this for dear life.
A really nice attempt there from Detti Elise. You could see Basio backing out as soon as they realised Javelin had that KO ult, the null command online. He was off in spawn, he was holding like he was AFK to start with, to mean that his Cypher utility was still up on site and that somebody else could play off of it, so the null command didn't take it out, suppress that utility. And okay, didn't net them the round, but it's a nice little play, and you can tell Detti Elise, they're keeping an eye on these little things, these micro things that can change rounds. Obviously didn't work out there. Boars ready for the traps, breaking them, still getting the kills afterwards as we saw there onto Maxime. But Troisi, I mean, Troisi is essentially one of the best players in the tournament at the moment. Obviously the Upper Swiss MVP as well. Outstanding performance so far, and he is a big part of the reason Boars can just win rounds, win maps. But now Detti Elise, they're down to an eco. Sheriffs have done well for them before, but I think we're going to see a bit of a mid fight here. Is Detti Elise, they're posturing to try and take it.
Yeah, they have decided enough is enough. We've let you have your fun. But actually, the singular smoke, they're not very eager to try and push it. Running them all directly into None. Sees the shock dart and now has to get ready. The Sly, oh, it's so aggressive, but it's only good for one. None jumps on out with the classic, and actually they've managed to keep the numbers fairly even here. Weapons scooped up. Messiah waiting, holding, gets the first. Transfer is a little messy, still gets it. 2 for 1 is good enough here, because it's bought the time for None to get ready, steady the nerves, and jump on out at the perfect second.
Great rotation from the Yoru there. You can see the gate crash was utilized to enable that, allow him to get there that little bit quicker. And then the patience was absolutely sublime. And, you know, a lot of really nice ideas there from Detty Elise. And it does net them the round, despite the fact they were on a little bit of a low buy. A great round from them, and now they can start to snowball that. Alts, almost all 5 online. Guns, really good across the board. Boars, it's not looking as hot for them. And an A-Brawl to start that off.
Indeed. And we haven't seen this much action on this side of the map just yet, and it is all-out chaos. Closer with the first kill, immediately taken out of the field of battle. Fraction and Kaya. A little bit of tussle either side, 3 versus 3. Maxine pushes the drone on forward, desperate just to find any information, but suppressed means that he can go no further. And that sight is going to fall. They have to just sit back, wait. Neural theft has made things a little bit harder for them as well, but Rare, lovely tag from the camera there just to give them that little bit of insight, a little bit of a window as to what is heading their way. Decides to get proactive with the defense, trying to punish the jump peek. It's a lot of damage, but now so risky here. Does find the kill, however. Fraction running, but looking the wrong way. And here is just Maxine, too busy trying to throw off that recon dart. Not with the gun out, and there it is, another round on the board. Not allowing momentum either side to build up here.
Yeah, and again, a nice bit of aggression. Okay, it does get traded, essentially a 3 versus 3 at the end, but Boars' rotations in their post-plant, the way they move throughout elbow, it locks down that push, and you could see as they were pushing down Rare, or as they were pushing down Bastion, who was on the flank, Rare was there, ready and watching, and he had someone watching his flank. He had someone from elbow watching main to make sure that he didn't die, to make sure that he survived. And again, Detty Elise taking a main. Classic Maxime, again, a first pick. And on to Troisy, the MVP, so a B hit. That's what the doctor prescribes.
Oh, can they follow through with it, though? The drone goes on forward. It's not fooling anybody, though. That smoke just to block them off, it forces them to pause, but unfortunately None gets a little too eager, too aggressive for a pick, and that's opened up the floodgates. Sire, there is nowhere safe, nowhere to run or hide here. Maxime desperately just clinging on, little HP, and Rare is there to capitalize. Fractioned now doubled up with Kaya, has to find something. They dodge the paranoia. And there it is running on through, but they are so tunnel visioned. Are they ready for Never Fear? But with all of the site's defense taken out, it is now only them. 1 versus 1, dart broken, not sure where to look, and right out in the open, bold and confident.
And that's the kind of confidence that Detty Elise are going to need. I think Boars have shown, okay, this isn't our map pick. We've maybe not done so well on it so far. But we will bring it to you. We will take it hard. And Detty Elise, they need confidence to be able to fight back in the way that they are. But it's working. A little bit of a rough purchase all across the board. To be honest, the econ has been so low. No one's been able to save anything. Really.
Yeah, that's what happens with this game of cat and mouse, isn't it? That everyone suffers. There are no winners in war.
But Boars, they still have a lot of their ultimates. Javelin built up to another null command. We saw that executed so helpfully over towards B last time, and well, they're leaning that way again. Watch Rare though, his flanks, his lurks through mid have been incredible.
Yeah, that they have, but this time it's straight on to B. No opportunity because that mid has been flooded. Site taken, Messiah. Oh, completely flash, not cleared. Actually, trigger discipline isn't even necessary, and whether Kalosha even realized there was somebody else there. Paranoia forces Javelin off the angle. Kills go each way for the Omens. Dimension Drift just to try weasel out these last players. Lovely slide around the corner, but it was predicted, read, and executed. Now None has to find somewhere to get out of this Dimension Drift and will be given no reprise. Maxine with another now 2 versus 2, but that timer starting to tick, and these smokes causing a little bit of a problem here, but these shock darts, players so low, could be the death. Guy just narrowly dodging them. But they need to hop on this defuse, and it's wide out in the open, and as the smoke fades, it gets from dire to worse. Maxine just has to run away, but even that, not certain. A frantic sprint, just about clear. And there it is, 5-3 on the scoreboard. We can see some happy faces there.
I think Rare's just laughing at his teammate dying to the spike there. A little bit unfortunate. Maybe thought he was further away than he was. And Rare is just so good, right? Like, the lurk, okay, didn't find necessarily kill value, but slowed down the retake enough for the time to get low. And we see what Ball can do when that time is low. A great post plant, and now a rough buy. Maxime obviously saved that Phantom in from the last round. Bastia buying up a Guardian here as well. Mid control taken. We see the gate crash walking through mid just to find its way over towards A. Nice little TP lineup there. And Maxime building up towards the next Hunter's Fury. As we're kind of just sat waiting, Ball hoping that Detty Elise make a mistake, but B main, that's the only thing they're really looking for, and Rare doesn't want a part of it.
Yeah, they've got so much for B main, but with nobody mid, they're not 100% sure. But Maxine's heard everything, isn't able to find a kill, but could be the canary, the early warning alarm. But unfortunately, the rest of the system's not online to defend. Every bullet finding its mark. Spike goes down, and this round, there's nothing more really to be found. Maybe an exit if you're lucky, but even weapon retrieval looks dire.
Yeah, people died too close to the site. No way for Detty Elise to really find a way back in. And you don't really want to give Boars any more ultimates. Javelin uses ult last round. 3 away now already from another null command. So I'm expecting Detty Elise to either die to spike or try and look for an exit if they can. Don't want to give over too many more ult orbs. But this should be Boars 6th.
Oh, it's so messy, and that's something we've seen as fractioned as... I love the enthusiasm, but running directly head first into danger. And there it is, Team Ace, no weapons to be saved, and ult orb still retrieved nonetheless. So everything Boars could want, and then some.
Yeah, they are feeling very good, very comfortable. This was Detty Elise's better side on this map as well. So we finally see the timeout coming into round 10. As Detty Elise, they're 3 behind. They can still get even on this side, but that's much worse than they've gotten beforehand on the defense. So they're going to be wanting a lot more. And you can see the difference in the ult cycle. The 3rd for Javelin coming up relatively soon, but we've not seen that many from anyone on the side of Detty Elise. They're not really utilising these ults in the same way as Boars are, and that's partly because at the end of the day, they're losing rounds. So now they're coming back into it. I'm expecting a tempo switch up, maybe not this round, maybe the next, to try and surprise Ball, stop them before they're even able to get the spike down.
Yeah, that I think would be a nice little bit of a shout here. And when you've got that, you know, double duelist comp, you need to be getting a little bit proactive with it. I want to see a bit of a change of pace. I want to see something that reinvigorates the team mental as well. It feels like it's been back and forth, and now that Boars has found a little bit of a, well, I say a little bit, 2 consecutive rounds, which, considering how the rest of the map has gone, we will take as a big win here. I'd love to see something just a little bit different than falling into the same sort of pace. But we've had a timeout. Whether it's for this round or for the next, we will find out. But there it is. We talked about pace, and it is going to be all on Boars to do that. Already taken that advanced control. Got a little bit of presence in mid just to cut off any rotates.
I'm out of here.
Here we go. Here's everything. Spots it, breaks the knife as well, and that's huge for them. No info on how many people are here. The teleport out, caught by the paranoia, gives them an opportunity to get onto site, but near enough by nonetheless. Lovely find from Bastia there. Spike gets dropped, and now they have to retrieve it, and that's suddenly gotten very messy for them.
Yeah, we're seeing the power of the Cypher playing for those trips as Kalosha going a little bit aggressive. There's a one-way from your own team, but it does fall, so you know he wants this. He's bloodthirsty.
bloodthirsty, but the back away, we can tell that it was the right move. Just one too many gun barrels pointing your way. Rare, that presence in mid, manages to take down one, and that alone has held so much attention. Maxine now can finally start walking towards the party, walking wounded, hobbling even. Needs the rest of his team to find something in the meantime, though. Kaya's got one, but that's it, as Kolosha and Troisy both find their kills, and Maxine, the last left alive, held so far at bay for so long. Has to be now, and with this split up, it's going to be so difficult. The fights have been isolated, but neither of them able to be won.
No, and now Boar, they secure their advantage in this half. They're going to go into their defense side, nice and secure, and we're seeing the Cyphers both having so much impact. The delay, as you called out there from Rare onto Maxime, it won them so much. And yes, the Hunter's Fury, which was given over by Rare's death to Maxime, was great. The attempt of using that to try and shut down Kolosha, make sure that no one in elbow could move, was good. But now we see a Paranoia and a slide in eco for Detty Elise, looking to try and go aggressive, but Kolosha's just there. He just takes Fraction down.
Point blank range with the electric shock. None just has to back off there, take out the dart. Fire hiding in the smoke here, so much utility in his face, just holding on for dear life, but now an opportunity a little bit closer than they expect, but not able to capitalize because his teammates already got the sheriff kill done and dusted. 3 versus 4 in this retake. They're slowly trying to whittle away the utility. Now the smokes are going to come on out. Rare tag through the box here. They are just trying to provide covering fire, but as the smoke drops, all the kills come through. A one-way unintentionally to stop that execute. And an 8th found Boars. Oh, it is looking spicy.
It is. Oh, if they could get up to 9 here on the attack side, they're going to be feeling so comfortable. But I want to call out Rare. What a brilliant round that was. Again, you could see Basio was slowed down in the retake again. Not from this round, but from last round. Because the fear is instilled in Detty Elise that Rare is on the flank. And he wasn't. He was there ready to shut them down as they were coming in through main for the retake. But now 3 people here for the A fight. More reinforcements for Detty Elise. Can they find anything off the back of it? No, they have to back out.
Immediately the retreat. Kolosha's found one. The Hunter's Fury to try help push forwards. And Rare with another. A standout if ever we've seen one. Maxine suppressed there, so they know that he's at least here. Dancing around backside, but the stun's just too good. Nothing you can do. Nowhere to hide. And never fear with the last. No time to plant. It is clinical. It is a execution.
Yeah, a great first half from Boars. They're so happy with 9 going in to the second half.
The game of cat and mouse finished as Boars decimate the first half, putting themselves into an incredible position to steal away with the first map. A map that we said was a win condition for Detty Elise to steal away this series, to continue in this upper bracket. And now a pistol round to initiate the 9-3 curse. That is what we're asking for. That is what we've ordered.
And it's not the end of the world, but it could be the end of the series if Detty Elise don't get this. As they're leaning over towards B, there's 3 here for Boars to just start this pre-take. Beautiful paranoia, but the util, the kills still need to come on through.
That they do. Fraction just trying to find a way back out of the site. Not something you see very often, but actually it is a full retreat. It is a full scale back from both sides. Asaya to find the first pick of the half. Gives them a little bit of an advantage, and so much space taken over towards A. He's cleared out the whole site and more, and yes, he's had to back away. But it's bought enough time, it's bought enough space for the rest of the team to come on through. Losha looking, hunting, desperate to try stop this spike, even seeing the site. Kills 2 apiece, and that is going to favor Detty Elise at the moment. Now Boars never fear, the last player alive. Just gonna sit and hide, so worried about presence from behind Phantoms. But actually he has to just keep his attention tuned to sight. Messy shots, drops the spike, has to reload, praying no one's gonna push during that second. Spamming through the wall, oh, it's good, but it's just not close enough. And as he tries to back away, none is there to descend. And a pistol round, exactly what is needed, exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, that is necessary, and it starts with... I'm not sure if they planned on it being a fake to be able to get Basia that space over towards mid, but if it was planned, it was genius, and if it wasn't, then Basia, what an intuition of the timing he could take up towards spawn. We saw that from Rare on his attack side.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing it mirrored, and you know, this is the battle of the ciphers. That's what it feels like at this point.
It does indeed, and we sung their praises before the game. We'll continue to sing them now, but it's Maxim to find first. Now going to get a little bit quiet. Only other person here is Javelin. Here's some footsteps, here's some utility. The knife ready to shut them down, hoping maybe just to buy crucial seconds, but as the knife gets destroyed, that's when uncertainty starts to settle in. Just calling over all this information, can hear all of these little bits and pieces, trying to put the puzzle together without ever being able to see any of them.
And this quiet Boars, they've got to make a decision. They've got to take a gamble, take a risk. And for now, at the very least, despite once again Basia finding the free site, making his way up on the flank. Yeah, Detty Elise, they think, oh wait a minute, okay, if our Cypher's found this much space, we should just leave. Play him in again, and he's going to be played in such a nice way.
Ooh, gonna have to be careful. I say that, I thought they were gonna rotate away, they haven't, but now it's gonna be the call, and if you can get ahead, if you can get the drop on even one player here. Crucial seconds, cut off as many of the rotates as possible. Here's the first. Actually not gonna go for the hunt there because knows that there's so likely to be many more people coming his way. Manages to find one, actually is not being punished at all. This is daylight robbery.
Yeah, and the die to the spike if you can. Detty Elise thinking about hunting. They don't want to risk too much. Want to go into the into their bonus round with as much as possible, and yeah, Boars just... I mean, again, Basia, the key player. And now Maxime, only got a sheriff, may as well go hunt, try and find as much as he can. Can buy up next round, will be bought if he wants to, but he just missed the timing. And I think Boars, they missed it as well.
Yeah. Very lucky their ships in the night as they all go down. Maxime, a little bit upset. They're so close yet so far from those extra juicy ult points. But a round, 2 rounds in a row, exactly what we wanted to see to bring them back into this. Suddenly that 9-3 gap, it's looking slightly less daunting. It's still 4 rounds to go, and you are on a bonus here, and a bit of a stark contrast in the armory as we can see, but it is nonetheless rounds on the board, and that's all you can ask for when you're trying to claw this back.
But they still need to find more. Ideally, they can win out this as well. Troisy only with a stinger because of the stinger buy of last round, and he's gonna get played in actually. But the spam, the recon was so huge. Kalosha trying to find more, and he does. He finds 3, 4.
Spike
Boars.
down A.
Cage triggered.
They're just on top of this.
Yep. And if you're Messiah, you've done so much for your team. You have been the space-taking champion. But this is a little bit too much to ask for. Elbow spotted, and even backing away, you are going to be hunted. No reason not to. Whole team alive, you might as well. And that is double digits, 10 on the board now. Doubling the rounds needed to secure their own map pick is a daunting prospect. And now the ults on the plus side, starting to get towards being online for a couple of these players. And hopefully by the time that they get them online, they'll have a couple more rounds on the board. But they're not going to be relying on that to try secure overtime. That they can keep away from this dreaded map point.
And the key thing there, it's always the neon. Goes out a little bit too far. Fraction getting that first pick, but unable to be traded. Because the neon slides in a little bit too early. It was tried to be switched up that time, but Fraction stunned, flashed, paranoid to push him back as well. Kalosha, same as last round, and he does it again.
Down A.
Spike down A, that's so much to work with. And as well, getting past that smoke means that they can put their own smokes down. They can stop that being retrieved. And it is just a covering fire to protect this spike.
No, but look, Kia, he can go get the ult orb over towards B. Bash has found the space, the ult orb's there. He can get the ult from the shadows to take the spike away. To take it to B. What an incredible play, the awareness. And he's got the spike, it's going to go down.
Yep. Unprecedented. And now you're scrambling to bring together a new game plan if you're Boars. Spread out across the map, and now they've got to clear through everything mid and uncertainty. And actually, not even going to be able to have a look at this retake as Troisy is none. Shuts it down. And now the rest of these players, a decision to be made. They call to back off, but they have to be so wary still. And this single position by None shuts down any hope, any idea, any glimpse of a retake.
Yeah, I mean, what a mid-round call from Detty Elise. Obviously, when you've got the from the shadows, it's so much easier to make that call to use the Omen ult. To go and pick it up, and None. He's hunting, he's got the cash to be able to do so, but he does fall. A little bit more bank in the side of Kalosha, and he's also got the money, so he's fine with this. And, I mean, Detty Elise, like... Ooh, little bit close pass here. I love the fact that they did that, and then as soon as None was then activated in mid, usually he's a relatively late round player, right? He's a clutcher, but he's on the duel list here. But the Euro, you can kind of do a little bit of lurking. You've got the Gate Crush to rejoin with the team if you want, and we're really seeing that come into play. The little things that Detty Elise have to bring themselves back in. And now Boars, they can still buy up. They saved the guns across, and next round is looking okay for them as well. So 11's still on the horizon, but Detty Elise, they're looking like they've found something now on the attack side.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a crack, a little bit of a foothold that they've managed to work their way in. Oh, a little quiet this time. So poking and prodding. None has been caught off guard there. Kalosha lucky to have the team there to assist, not getting caught out of position alone. Never Fear finding one of their own suddenly shuts this down. A little bit of aggression, but they're not pushing too far, and no Omen ult this time to retrieve that spike. Vasya, though, gets 2. That's enough for the neural theft to be online, and this could be what they need to bring this back in. An idea is now 3 prongs to this attack, 1 on every side. Back onto the site and Fraction hasn't spotted anyone. Never Fear has to be careful here. Oh no, caught running the stun immediately. Time to pull out the weapon and adjust for the headshot. Immaculate reactions from Fraction. And now backs off to find a little bit more, but yeah, Kalosha straight in their face.
He can't survive for too long in that situation, but because of that, because of the flank and the neural theft, Detty Elise, they do get the spike back, and Kalosha is going to make a decision. Do you overdrive? Do you run in by yourself to try and get the spike down to win at the round, or do you wait for your teammate?
They just want to stop that spike going down. It's a second too late. Somehow still alive. Pulls out the gun, but doesn't even want it. And there it is, the overdrive. Doesn't need the teammate, doesn't want to wait for backup. Wants to get it done solo.
And again, that was opened up. The round was there. Another Cypher play. Vasya finding this timing and somehow getting both of them. It looked like they swung out together. The fundamentals should have been good there, but somehow Boars, they find a way back in, all off the back of Kalosha on this Neon. He feels so comfortable, looks so good on this agent. And now Detty Elise. Map point on the horizon. And they're down to a relatively low buy. Maxime just a sheriff. Yes, he's got the Hunter's Fury, but Nun's down there with him too.
Go. Recon going on out. Not gonna spot any. Mid control. Detty Elise once more under their thumb. Spike left behind just to give them that freedom to toy with where they want to play, depending on how these opening duels go. Gonna lose that first one, so it's over towards B. They start to float.
I have retrieved the spike.
The Cypher Util's all still here. None of the shock darts from Maxime found anything yet. He's still got one more to try and hunt, but the one way is also there. The cam, or just the clone for now.
Tripwire finds one, but it's just the clone, so they're just choosing to wait for now. And Fear, here's the teleport, and there's the camera still up, finds one. The transfer is incredible, and Never Fear wants a little bit more, but Kaya, 2 back-to-back kills. It's a little bit of hope. Breaks the knife as well, mind you. There's no utility to stop it, but at least it's information on where he is. And there it is, jump on out, jump spot. They're just so desperately trying to run this on forward. Kalosha caught out of position, but has Troisy nearby to trade. And you can see it, it's a good final attempt, but that is map point here already.
Yeah, and this is the issue with going up against Boars. You feel comfortable as Detty Elise after, you know, a relatively clean win against Fullbox 200 on Saturday, but now Boars that little bit of a level above. Sunset, it's looking so much better for them than it was against Medisport, against Formulation Gaming. And one more round needed. A goodbye from Detty Elise on the attack side. An A hit, potentially what's coming, but there's still 3 here.
Javelin with the first, the Hunter's Fury coming on out. Oh, Kalosha runs directly into it. None stunned, is struggling to stay alive here, but actually keeping everybody, maybe health bars a little worse for wear, but intact. And here it is, Kalosha with a peek on out, never overstaying their welcome, backs away to the safety of their team. 5 versus 2, and it all comes toppling down. Maxime has the spike. Removed from their teammate. Mid is clear, but they don't know that just yet. So just trying to figure out how to meet back up, where to go, and what to piece together. There's no point in trying to hide here. It's do or die. Recon's going to go forward. It's going to find one. Manages to isolate one of the fights, but Troisy near enough by the 2 of them, never letting the death go unavenged. Vasya, incredible series from them individually, but just too great of an ask here. Rounding the corner slowly. He's silent.
30 seconds left.
Unfortunately, that's going to mean nothing when you walk back. Burst into Javelin, and there it is, the backstab to end it all. And that is it. First series done and dusted. Opponent's map pick stolen away.
Yeah, and it's one of those that it hurts if you're Detty Elise. The way they were on the attack side trying to take that A main control was great, but Boars is not necessarily aggression, but re-aggression, right?
Yeah.
They would leave it and then they would refight it. I'm sure we'll see a ton of that in the highlights as Boars, they go in for the refights rather than that initial fight. They kind of play relatively reactive. I mean, even on the attack side, their post plants were solid against a team that's usually so good in the retake. Everything felt on point for Boars today. It feels like they've woken up, and yet there's the re-aggression, right? They are coming in after that initial space is taken, when Kalosha is able to find people out of position, and I mean, multiple 4Ks for the man. We know he's good, we know he's consistent, and the shot in the back to close it out. It had to be Kalosha at the top of the board.
Yeah, exactly. The opening kills have been incredible, and I think something that we need to highlight, and you never want to harp on one person, but you got to highlight the contrast between Fraction and Kalosha. in how they were playing. They were both going for these super aggressive picks, but Fraction often caught very out of position, out of place, with nobody nearby to trade. Kolosha, there playing with Troisy always meant that, you know, go in for that early peak and you had somebody to back you up, knew when to just rein it back in a little bit as well. And it's that little bit of, you know, just knowledge in the background, that little bit of a decision making as to when too far is too far, when you've gone enough and where the lines are, to be able to pull back and make sure that you're not going to a place where you don't have an option to retreat, that you always have that exit path. That is the sign of a really good entry, Neon, is being able to just find those little angles and know where the line is.
And to be able to make sure you've got your teammates with you as well. It's so important to keep the team together. And as we head over, we look ahead to Lotus, we've still got that Neon on play for Boars. This is an incredible map for them. Detiolese have their work cut out to be able to try and come back, because right now, Boars are 7-0 on this map. Positive on both sides. They look unstoppable. This is kind of their home ground matched up with Haven as well, so this is a long road for Detiolese to walk down, to be able to climb up to get there. But you know, they showed a lot of good things, especially on the lurks, the timings they were finding. Detiolese, they're still a very good team. They could have it in them.
Exactly, the stage has been set, and from strength to strength, it looks like Boars are going, but we'll have to find out if that can continue, if Detiolese can pull the rug from under them in the next map. We're going to go to a short break. We'll see you guys very shortly.
Rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show where she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics, I need it from Shorty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging in darts, make him reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing, my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I stitch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I've been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. It ain't ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Map number 1 is done and on the shelf now. Map number 2 on the way, and it's looking like a little bit of an uncomfortable situation here for Detty. At least they've lost their map pick and they go on to incredibly strong home turf here for the Boars.
Yeah, this is one of Boar's favourite maps. Obviously, they are picking it here even above the Haven that they very recently got a 13-2 on, so they want to stick to Lotus. And for Detty, at least, it's not a bad comp. They did lose to TSE, who Boars beat quite handedly, and Detty at least lost 3-13, so, you know, they're not great at it. They did beat Escape, was the only team they've beaten on it. Crucially, though, for Detty, at least, they've changed their comp 3 times. So I'm expecting them to come out with the Raze Viper Fade comp, the typical Fnatic comp that people know and love on this map, but maybe they're trying to switch things up yet again. Who knows? We will have to see now. And yeah, they are switching it up once again. Double duelist on the horizon for them with a Vice to hold down the sites. Now this is an interesting switch up.
Yes, I'm going to be curious to see how it plays out. This is a very, very firepower heavy team. I think on the attack side that's going to work amazingly. On defense, cautiously optimistic, but I think my worry is I love when I see teams have, you know, dynamic map pools, dynamic team comps. My worry is sometimes, though, especially with this, is that when you've got a map that you've maybe not got the strongest win rate on and you keep toying around with stuff, you haven't had the chance to settle into a rhythm and actually refine and polish and perfect any given comp. So I think it's cool to be able to bring out something that's difficult to counteract, but also I worry that it won't be as refined as we need to see it for them to be Boars.
Yeah, and for Boars, they are very happy here going on to the defensive side. Their attack is equally good, to be honest, but their retakes and the positions that they can get closure into, we saw it on Sunset, the re-aggressions are so dangerous, so difficult to deal with. And Death Dealers, they couldn't really handle it yet, but now we move on to Lotus. It's a new map, it's a new story, a new chance for them to try and come back and to shift the tides back towards their favor, but it's going to be a tough ask for sure. And as we know, on the defensive side, Troisy, he loves this C-site angle, taking down Mound, and he's going to be waiting there with that ghost to try and get a pick.
Exactly. There is going to be a lot of opponents headed their way, but an opening duel goes the way of Boars on the other side of the map, and be a little bit hesitant now, but so many footsteps heard. Are they even going to clear? No, they are not. Troisy gets 1-2. The Prowler is going to help in the demise. Basia finds that pick, but already too much done. Already so much left that they would have to do, and it's not going to happen. Not in this world, not in the next, and it is an execution of a pistol round.
Yeah, a perfect pistol there, honestly, from Boars. You had Rare there baiting out, essentially, to allow Troisy to be in that angle that, you know, some teams do clear. They get ready to clear it at the very least, but you can see it was just a little bit too late. Maxine with the Prowler already out by the time he gets shot in the back of the head. And yeah, a great round from Boars. Rare popping up onto the box as well at the end, just to confirm it, just to shut them out. And now, as we go into a little bit of a tech pause, sorry folks, we have the Ares spam in the Boars spawn, just in case you know, didn't have enough ringing in your ears.
That's exactly what you got to do though sometimes, isn't it? You gotta get the Ares spam out. I'm wondering if we're gonna see, are we gonna see the Colossia worship again?
I mean, it worked so well last time. They won the round off of it, exactly. I think. So I feel like they've got to do it.
Surely. You know, got to hype up your duelist. Got to get them in the mindset. You're the GOAT. You are him.
Although I guess, you know, maybe they should do it on Troisy. This is his map, to be honest.
True.
Lotus is one of his best maps in the entire pool. And there we go. The time has stopped, or refreshed. It started again. And we're ready to go back into this. And now, Lena, I'm looking at this, and it's another C fight. Troisy, he's going to be happy that he's being fed all of these kills just for the stat padding.
Oh, exactly. I think this time not going to be able to jump and find a sneaky little corner again. That's not going to work twice in a row. So this time it's going to be right out in the open. A brawl. One-way smoke to go through. They're trying to flash through, and there's the nade to try stop them, but that's it. Lines up 3, wants some more. Has to reload, switches to the classic, gets the 4th, is denied the ace, but that is what Rare is for. This is his hunting ground, and you are just prey in his world.
And we set it up, and Troisy, he really knocked them down. Bowling pins, and that's about it for this man. Doesn't need to move, doesn't even need the movement. And the classic, almost enough for the ace, but oh boy,
it's too early for an ace. He's like, we got to warm up into it, you know. we don't want to get all the excitement and burn out too quickly.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, you know, he doesn't want to make Death Dealers feel too bad. He's not shooting their bodies. He's not going for an ace yet. But now Death Dealers, they've got the guns at least. They didn't have that last time around. None. You've got to be careful. You've been first death already and a headshot through the wall. A little bit of pressure, but B to start with for Death Dealers. They've not got the spike, so they can't exit here yet.
No, there's a lot of information gathered there. Troisy just having a little jump on in, a little nosy. It's going to slow everything down. So much space taken towards A here. Eyes everywhere.
They've still not got the spike. You're going to have to get it at some point.
I'm assuming that we're going to see None pick it up, but
I'm out of here.
If they can take down None, yeah. He's low, and there's a little bit of a tussle going on here.
They're going to probably switch it up to hit A here, I expect. The Haunt finding nothing, but Never Fear's still here.
Still not picking up the spike.
No, okay, so what they're going to do is they're going to fake over here, go towards C. The gate crash for None to get out, and Maxime, if he stays alive, should be able to go get that spike on the way out. But it wasn't really that much of a fake. It's been Red and Balls, they're already rotating over towards C.
Yep, and with time so low, they're going to have to win this out clinically. Any delays could spell trouble here. Bot line comes on out, and it is damaging. Fraction gets the first one, has bought the space to get the team up. Plant is going on down, and they can't exactly contest the smoke, just good enough to hold on out, but health bars so low for Fraction. None still hurting from the headshot earlier. Now Rare cut on off, his teammate stuck on site now. No fear. Ooh, the paranoia is so good. There's nowhere really to hide. Rare's got one. Javelins managed to get themselves onto site, but they're struggling to weasel out, to dig out all of these players so buried in the site. They line up for None, and that is just going to be the call for Troisy to exit. Nothing really he can do here to redeem this.
No, and, you know, Balls, they're happy with this. They're fine with it. We saw the same kind of thing happening on Sunset. They're not too fussed to get about winning out their bonus round. They'd love to do it, get some damage in. Not really enough for the Fraction. Only 1 HP. Very close to getting a second on this round. But what I loved there was in this post plant, you can see the Vice utility. If you play Pack Vice, similar to how you see Deadlock on this map, oh, the lineup is very fortunate for None there. But if you play Vice in the pack, it can be almost as much stall, maybe even more stall than a Deadlock is in the post plant. I've seen some people run Deadlock Vice comps for the same kind of effect, but Detty Elise are using it perfectly. And now a relatively similar default. None over towards A, 2B and 2C. The one away from Troisy. 3 people here, pure aggression, and that's going to be noted.
Yeah, spray just to try cover, have a look, see if anything's going on towards B. Haven't spotted anybody on out, but over towards A, so much control by None. It's going to be the exit, but can they try stop any of these players being able to retreat? They are just going to be hot on their tails, chasing them down here.
Ooh.
Camera taken out.
You could be on for it.
Good. Rare, anything that you can find here is just a bonus to your team. Jump on up. Oh, has to be careful. Too many angles. It's a little bit messy, but guys got the kill. And now just a little bit late to the party. The fault line here could be huge. All bunched on up. The jump on out isn't quite in time, but Maxim hasn't been cleared. They don't look down. Closure does luckily find the trade, but it's a little too late. And unfortunately can't quite adjust for Kaya. Prowler goes on out and has been marked, but all of this information, no health really to act upon it. Troisy does... Ooh, it isn't even Troisy that finds it there. Never fear. The pick needs some more. Troisy activates, playing off of each other, and now they push forward. They crunch on down. None. No idea where they are, but no, they have to get on the spike now. Trying to line up, trying to bait him on out. Finds the first. They swing one at a time, but Never Fear has the angle and the shot. Just about the time to do it as well. It's close, but it is a beautiful retake.
I think that was a 3 versus 2 as well for Detty Elise. Maxime's little angle there was great, but Closure turns at just the right time. And one by one, the Detty Elise members, they are isolated and taken out of the fight. And Boars, they showed something that they showed on Saturday there as well. A little play that they have, Troisy going up in to that smoke, the one way over towards C Mound. A nice little play. Love to see it echoed back again now. And now Detty Elise on the attack side. A little bit of rough by Kia, who opened up that round with a brilliant TP up on top of the box before, only down to a Sheriff. But it's the same default despite that. Space towards B, note towards C, and A. Oh, you send None and he just dies again.
Difficult one. Fraction finds a pick, at least to try keep the numbers stable enough. Closure though, so aggressive on this, wanting to make sure that nobody is willing to touch this A site. That does mean that they all are feeding into Rare here, but this is his turf. He is ready, he is waiting. Cages go out to try isolate these fights, to try at least cause some issues, but taken down pretty quickly without ease. We talked about this setup for the post plant. Ooh, lovely shot from Kalosha. Fast lane to go and get a little bit closer. Get ready for the fight. The stun just as it fades, and that's the angle onto Fractioned. Yes, the spike's down, but all of this setup just for Bastion to have to do this lonesome. And unfortunately caught on out. A stellar round coming out here from the Neon.
Yeah, another 4K for him with the Outlaw this time around rather than a rifle. But yeah, I think casual is actually a great way to put it for him, because he never looks pressured. He never looks panicky when he's, you know, on for these 3, 4, 5Ks. He's pretty much a steady hand regardless of what's happening, and it's kind of like the, you know, purely just the duelist version of Troisy, who does get a lot of first bloods himself, usually leaves it to Kalosha, but will sometimes pick it up. And now Detty Elise going into round 6 on a low buy and yeah, a timeout. I thought we might see this come through, because they're on the precipice of 5 ultimates. 3 are 1 away, and they could look try and use them to turn this around, and this extra time to talk, to discuss as a team, to work out how they want to use these, if they want to use these in this round, because they can't really be matched by the side of boards who've been throwing theirs in whenever they're necessary.
Yeah, it's going to be slightly problematic as well. You talked about having them all online, and it's just how many they're going to need to expend to try break this little bit of a rut that they are in. You really don't want to be seeing them all used at once. And potentially, we've seen from this team a lot during their stage on these thrifty rounds. If they can find an opening pick or two, and they've got a couple available, just to try find that edge, if you can recuperate some of those weapons, use them as that sort of ace in your sleeve, just if you can turn that tide, or at least make it look like that. But yeah, they've got them online. It could be the start of bigger things. Maybe not this round, but definitely leaning into the next. So this timeout, potentially looking a bit into the longevity of this half now.
Absolutely, because, you know, after sunset, they can't let anything bad happen. And oh, Rare, he's caught open, out by himself. And Troisy, he says, you know what, I'm still going to go for it. No, back off, smoke up, back towards site. And the retake, it's going to be a little bit slow, so he's by himself.
Oh, there is nowhere safe to teleport, but they have expended so much. We talked about this. If you can get a couple of weapons, if you can get a couple of kills, just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. You don't want to waste too much, but they've bought themselves a window here, and it's on a round where they were looking worse for wear.
Not really a round they had any right, economy-wise at least, with the money to go for, but Rare kind of it gifted to them there. He was looking to get his cam out, right? Nice and aggressive over towards Seamound. But he was caught off guard, not ready. His death meant Fraction got the ult, which then took down Troy's, which then snowballed into the Nightfall, into the site take, and now the round win. Maxime hunting again. He's only got that stinger, so may as well look for a couple of kills if possible. You can hear Kalosha running away, but oh, the fade is a lot slower than the Neon.
Yep. Right at the end there, not particularly happy with the stinger. And you know, if you have the opportunity to upgrade, they've got a little bit of bankroll going on here as well. You never want to just throw a weapon away. And yeah, there's plenty of opportunity to throw it out the map here, but better safe than sorry.
For sure.
I'm excited to see now that they've got 3 ultimates online. Yeah, they had to expend 2 there, but that's a boon for the mental as well, mind you.
Yeah, the momentum. We talked about this on Sunset as well a little bit. They need to find the passion. We talked to Maxime's old coach about passion, how important it is, but Basia just taken down immediately. Kalosha opening it up, and now the A site is theirs for the taking. Detty Elise, they're running on in, but they're only 4. And now there's 4 already here for the retake for Boars.
And yeah, they've got little to no ability to take any hold at this site in the post plant, sorry. Losing that Vice is going to have to be taking these fights now. Kalosha not quite ready. Fraction very cheeky there. Finds a second as well. Can't hear. Doesn't even need to. Is caught by Javelin from the side there. That is just an evening of the number. Troisy isn't expecting the close angle. Taken down. Javelin has to reload, and unfortunately, location known. Nowhere to hide. Nowhere to run.
And the shooting just looks better for Detty Elise. That timeout seems to have refreshed, you know, that round for them, round 6, and now round 7, they are looking like they are aiming better. Everything seems that little bit stronger, and now, finally, for them, Boars are on Nico. And don't get me wrong, ecos can be won. We saw that on round 6 from Betty Elise.
Yep.
But they're feeling strong because this means that they should get even, which is much better than it looked over on Sunset.
Exactly, and the difference with this as well is they don't quite have the same level of high impact ultimates on their side. So much info here from None has just sliced through the map here, and now they have to focus resources on sorting out this problem in their own back lines. Never fear, finding one there is a really nice pickup. Fraction wants, however, to not let this go unpunished, with None finding one as well. Make that 2. It looked a little good. It was a good start, but it is stamped on out. Kolosha wanting to put up a fight, not wanting to let this round die out just yet, but tough situation. Bunkered down Odyssey, Elise. And not exactly the utility, not exactly the agents to try get this done, but the heavy hitters in the frag department. Where, I'm saying, but so many angles to clear, so many angles to watch. Finds the first, has an idea, has a sixth sense. There it is, the peak on out. They let the fight happen. Patience would have been everything there, but Rare can clutch it when he's on site on his own, can do it in the retakes. What can he not do?
I always play high stakes.
I think, honestly, there's nothing he can't do. I can't put it any other way. Despite Detty Elise investing an ult against an eco, despite it getting down to this such a tough, such a clutch situation, Rare just comes out on top. And he's so consistent at this, right? The timings he finds, it's unstoppable. And now as we see Detty Elise, they change up their default a little bit, heading over towards A, similar to last round, quite aggressive, don't have the Euro ultimate online though. So they're just using themselves. Seasonade finds nothing. The Haunt clears a lot of space, so Boars, they're pushed back to site. Bastia though, oh, a good first pick, and Javelin looks to try and trade it.
Ooh, it's not the right agent to pop flash with. And Bastia, we talked about patience would have been everything last round. This time just sits and waits for them to fall into the trap. And fall they do, one by one even, until Troyzy is the last alive. And so far removed from the situation.
He's not really got the cash to buy up next round either. The loss bonus not online because they won the last. So if he goes for this, he's got to find a couple of kills to make this worth it. And Maxime, what a shot!
Oh,
it looked like he was moving there, right? Like that was... Oof.
Immaculate. That was a highlight reel clip if I've ever seen one.
For sure. And now Detty Elise, the bank behind them is good. I do want to see Kias buy someone else. Be a little bit more,
nice.
Yeah, philanthropist to the rest of the team. He's got the money for it, absolutely. 7.5k. And now Boars. It feels like it's an eco for each side every so often, every other round at this point, and they are there. Aggression. A CB push. This could trap out some members of Detty Elise, but they're ready for it.
That they are, and here comes Galonza, desperately, frantically trying to bring this round back into repair, but only good for one there, and it collapses on top of them. Expensive utility armory, ultimates invested, and the payoff isn't exactly amazing. And around 11 we go, closing in on the end of this half.
And it's so back and forth. We can see there 2 rounds to 1, 2 rounds to 2, 1 round to 2. It's just so close between these two teams on this map. And now relatively even buy across the board, never fear. Only a Guardian though. And Detty Elise are fine for the next round. They've got a lot of ultimates too. But Boars, aggression, none. He's got his TP out. No, he doesn't. Oh, there we go, he does. Over towards... Oh, and he gets killed by Troyzy anyway after he lands the TP.
Devastating. Worst way to start your round, and there it is. Not quite able to get the same level of momentum, but it's still on site. But the showstopper finds nobody, and that's going to be the ultimate needed for Rare. And spot everyone on out, but unfortunately not too useful as they are all locked out, unable to see. The Rolling Thunder clears through the site. It'll stop that spike going down, gives them the opportunity to get onto this site, pushes them off, and the retake happens before the site even falls. So there's a chance we get 2 retakes in this round.
Oh, they faked the Omen TP. It's just Javelin left on site.
They've spotted this pretty quickly, but if Javelin can get anything here, it'll be huge. The fault line ready and waiting, just to stall, just to hold them off. Any precious seconds you can buy is worth more than gold. And now waiting up here, just playing, dancing on the corner of the smoke. He's going to go underneath. Does, in fact, spot Basia. And is ready just in case anyone uses this opportunity to capitalize to push him. Unfortunately, does fall to Maxim. Maxim doubling down here. Rare dodges the paranoia. Unfortunately, smoke in the face. Has to get out of dodge before the Nightfall catches him. But there's no time now. They have to quickly start planting and no more utility left to try hide them. Spam through the wall, not quite got the angle for the collat. Aya, waiting, holding. Once it goes on out, it's going to be broken, but it doesn't even matter because Colossus used that chance, used the window. They don't expect them. And there it is, Rare with the last bullet. 2 retakes, both of them pitch perfect.
And Bulls, they finally get up to 6. As now we're going... Yeah, it took a long time. We're going to the final round of the half and they've only just got it. A really nice attempt there from Detti Elise with the fake Omenol over to A. Cancelled it to try and bait out the rotations, and they did bait it out, but the retake was there. Javelin with the stun stall out. Not done too great on the kills in this map, but his utility has been perfection, and now a pretty even buy. Maxime, though, has the Odin. Could buy himself a rifle if he wants that afterwards as well, but the LMG going to be looking for some damage. Nothing found, though, but none. Well, he takes that first blood back.
That he does, and Javelin wants to get up close and personal for this. The Prowler going to be destroyed by his teammate Afar, gives him the opportunity to play with this angle, but unfortunately, as both of them fall, that A site is left vulnerable.
It's Rare, though. It's Troisy. They could do this. They've done this.
The drop down, unfortunately going to have to play now with the pistol, and it's just a shorty, but up close, might be able to get some, finds one, but there's no backing off. Even one there is a blessing. Dodges the tether just a little bit there, Troisy. 1 versus 2 has been heard, is being watched, finds the first, and now 1v1. Prowler knows that he hasn't jumped on down yet, and so Maxime can just wait. Hold, reposition for this as well. Knows his last location. And figure out where is the best place to hide. But might be caught looking the wrong way. Is in fact, and there it is. 6-6, even Stevens as we close out the half. Welcome back. Here we go. Oh, everyone's back. Welcome back, stream. Welcome back, everybody. We are here 6-6 at the half. Couldn't be more even if we tried. And here it is, the pistol round to break the stalemate.
There's a lot to do here for both of these teams, but Detty at least none marked and has to back off immediately. But look at the rest of their defense. 4 members pushing on out. They could spin the door, they could break the trip, but either way they'll get noted, they'll get heard. And Troisy, is he ready for this?
Ooh, I don't know. We will find out. Is all of the commotion... There's nothing they can really do. I like this push out, trying to stop anybody even seeing the site. Gets one. It's going to be a little bit of a deterrence, and the smoke going on out as well, but none is waiting. Punishes the overextension. There it is, Gengar thrown. And here we go. Never Fear gets 2. Basia with another. Now needs to do it just a bit more. Kaya is nearby to help. Has to hop on the defuse, hoping that their bodyguard can be available. Not even able to half there. Has to stop for a second, and that's crucial moments that they needed. One down. Has to hop off. Close range. The right click with the classic gets it done. Can they get out safely? It's going to be close. Saved by the bell. Not quite, actually. Javelin falls. But Boa, they do, in fact, secure themselves that pistol again.
Yeah, their pistols have been unstoppable so far. I think they're potentially 4-4. I can't remember the sunset, but I think it was. Oh no, we did see... Yeah, we definitely got 1. So Boars are 3-4 right now. And they're feeling good. The money in the bank. Shield actually brought up from Fraction, so if Galosha faces him, it maybe not an immediate kill, but utility used. And Detty at least, don't forget, they've got that double duelist comp. The rotations are quick, but they need to be going aggressive, and now they're laying in wait a trap. Oh, the utility could push them off.
It could very well. Luckily, going on to the left-hand side, not the right, where more people lie in wait, but the tether, oh, it catches 2 of them. And unfortunately, there's not really much you can do in that situation. Maxime Fraction just clinging on for dear life here. Never Fear says, don't worry. Next round, you'll have better guns. Just sit down and watch us roll.
And Fraction a little bit late to the party. A little bit of chip damage as well. Must have taken a shot in that exchange over towards A. Only a classic. Stunned and... Oh, what? A classic? Come on. Troisy surely he's going to shut this down. The Vandal. The swing. Lost a little bit of shields. And okay... If they can't pick up the rest of the guns, there we go. Red does get the Guardian at the very least, but the utility here, the awareness from Boars to shut down any chance of a trap on C. Such great presence of mind to make sure that could not happen. And we've got a little bit of a buy-up. It's not a full bonus. They've got quite a fair few good guns for Boars, but Detty at least are feeling better, feeling stronger. Although it's only 1 over towards C, and you can see the pings from Boars. The players, they're leaning over this way.
Yeah, that they are. Sprayed, desperate, wild. Pasia doesn't really know exactly where they can stand here. Troisy already on site, so much closer than you could ever know, but none is ready. The assassin takes them down. Kalosha, that's about the only kill they've been able to find, and it might be the only one they do. Rare, the walking wounded, Never Fear, trying to push on up, hold them away. There's the shoulder spotted, the first needed. Fight taken, second one swings, not quite ready for it. And now Rare, whether they know he's on site or not, difficult situation waiting here. Might be able to catch Kaya off, but unfortunately missed shots, not even going to be allowed to escape.
Yeah, Fraction ready and watching the line. They'd already come back onto site following the Euroclone, using essentially as a drone to clear the space. And that's what Detty at least needed, keep 3 alive. And somehow they are very close to those duelist ultimates as well. The Dimensional Drift and the Showstopper could be huge, but Never Fear's got the Nightfall. And I don't like this Outlaw buy. You look at your opponents and you know they've got the money. It's not really going to grant you much. Kalosha though, he might just hit the headshots. He's done that before with this gun.
Yeah, this is just the start. That's how he rolls. looking at how they rolling straight over towards that C site. Show ready and waiting. Gonna be battle of the headshots. I say that. Razorvine destroyed fast lane, toying with the sound cues, making them think they're closer, executing when they haven't, but actually go back to collect the ore.
They were trying to bait the wall out there. It wasn't there. It's on B, but they're moving back over, and the spam through the smoke. The stun is good.
It is indeed, but Troisy is better. There's the first kill. Fraction has nowhere really to escape, has to stand and fight for their life and falls early. Now the rest of the team trying to figure out where they want to go here. Kalosha gets taken down, but it's far removed from the action. None next up. Dancing at the corner. Doesn't choose to break the haunt, but here we are. Oh, the judge. Maxime, my new favorite player, but unfortunately, It's very easy to buy my allegiance, I will say, just by the judge. But this is going to be a problem now, because this is not exactly a retake weapon. But luckily, Vandal has been scooped on up to maybe try and make something of this.
Yeah, the retake is quite split to start with as well. Troisy watching for Blue Room. He knows that it's safe, but no one's going there. Basia and Maxime grouping up together, and they're just going to go and save. They're going over towards A. And you can see the pings already from Boar on the map, exactly where they think Death Elise are going. And Troisy, 5 HP, he might want to hunt for it. He doesn't really have the money, but never fear. A little bit more cash in the bank, could potentially look for something. No, just gonna save. Maxime hears the footsteps. Nothing.
Nothing. Denada. Very quiet end to the round there. 2-round lead. A lot closer than the first game.
A lot closer.
We like this though. We like seeing the games a little bit more even Stevens, and we were a little bit worried when Sunset was a little bit one-sided and Death Elise's map got taken, because Lotus and Haven very much historically was proving grounds. It's their time to shine, so I like this. I like that we're seeing the fight. I like that we're not seeing them down and out for the count. I'm a little bit worried they haven't been able to get consecutive rounds just yet. We really do need to see them start to get this footing, and quickly, because that all-important series point is a lot closer than it seems.
Yeah, it's one of those slightly awkward situations for Death Elise where if they can't find that, even if they go 1 for 1 each round, if they can't find multiple rounds in a row, they're just going to lose out based on pure numbers, how many rounds they have left. And as Boars take this time out, they're planning and plotting. Oh, and as everyone returns back to their computers. Thank you, observers, that's good to see. I'm looking here at Never Fear and Troisy, and I can't remember if it was Boars that we saw this, but we saw an incredible Nightfall Omen TP play on Lotus not that long ago. And it absolutely could be coming out next round. But for now, an A fight, and Kalosha opens it up. Fraction, no say in the round.
None at all. Didn't even get to see the first 5 seconds, so just has to sit and watch his team's perspectives. A little bit of an upsetting one, but Troisy, another pick to the tally. Just keeps on going. They want this series done. They want to relax. They want to sit pretty in this upper bracket and buy themselves a little bit of rest.
And as we talk of rest, I'm looking at the rest of Death Elise moving over to A. The smokes, the info denial. Here, the timing, he could find something good, but the stun, the C's, oh, it's beautiful, and now it's only one left on the site, taken down. B site is theirs, and Rare just shuts the rest down. It's just Basia left.
Yeah, what can you do here? Nothing really. Get the plant on in, why don't you? And it is flawless to keep this momentum rolling. And it's been a masterclass on the individuals, on the mechanics and fundamentals, but I really want to highlight some of these paranoias. They have been incredible.
Yeah, the utility has been perfection. Honestly, from both sides, Detilys are looking great with it as well. And now they've got not just utility, but ultimates online. Sheriffs, yes, but we could see last time they weren't afraid to use these ults to net them around. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see them pull it out. But aggression for them over towards C for Boars. Troisy does hear the aggression towards Mound, so they just exit towards the A site. It is theirs, it's clear, the Nightfall, just to be safe. And one person, None, is there, looking for something, but he's a little bit aggressive, going by himself. And so it all comes down to Maxime and the flank.
This flank needs to be huge. It needs to be everything and more, but unfortunately it's not gonna matter as Troisy shuts down the whole darn lot.
And that's it.
That's it.
Look at him, he's not sure what to do. The stun, he's pretty sure Rare is going to be pushing up towards him. Sees the shoulder, gets shot in the body a fair few times, and he's 30 HP, and he's being chased down.
It's at this moment where your teammates say clutch or kick.
And in that case, Maxime's kick, Javelin, getting another kill on the board. He needs as many ult orbs as he can because the Rolling Thunder can be so potent. Half the reason you're playing the Breach on this map. And you can see the teammates giving it to him. And Detilys, after the clutch or kick, they're now discussing how they're going to kick Maxime in the middle of an efficient hour.
Exactly.
Maxime...
It always happens, you know? The most unwinnable clutch and your mate's like, go on, clutch or kick.
I'll remember to do that to you next time we play ranked as well. But now, as we move on forward, Detilys, they've got the Operator online. Maybe this time we're discussing if they want to keep it. But we've seen Fractioned work numbers with this gun before. He's got the Showstopper as well. If he gets run down, might trade his life for it, but a couple of kills with the Op and then the Showstopper could win Detilys around, stop this going to map point, because Boars, they are sniffing forward, charging as they know challenges EMEA. It's only a couple of rounds away.
2 rounds in a row, 2 rounds in general to secure themselves that top 4 finish, and pressure starts to mount a little bit here. The timeout, I'm hoping, can be useful for both sides. Detilys need it to get themselves back into this game, and Boars a chance just to calm the nerves. Maybe you don't want to stop the momentum. Always good to, after several crazy rounds like that, high impact, high intensity, just to take a breather. Here we go. Can they hold off this offensive? It might be the last goodbye. They have to do it. Hesitancy over towards B. Immediately they go.
Yeah, pulling out that Vice wall as well. I think it was probably picked up there. Yeah, you see it fade away, and now C. The Vice is here as A's been fully taken. Can see Kia. Here's the footsteps coming back over, calling the rotates. None over in spawn, leading back towards A, and the Op is here, Fractioned. How quick are you?
How quick can you be? Waiting needs to get more than one, ideally. Unfortunately, the flashes come through. Still manages to find one. That sets Kaya up for success, but it's only success once. Never Fear's going to get that trade on through 3 versus 4. They've put themselves in a good position here as well, with all of that space cleared by Basia. Opportunities are plenty. Knowledge completely on their side. Trails being detected, and they can just keep on throwing utility, trying to keep them at bay. Paranoia just to stop Maxime contributing to the fight here, but they're kind of a little bit trapped, not sure where to go. Maxime holding this angle. It's crispy on the headshot. 2 versus 4. They push on 4, but they know this Op is still somewhere through the cage. The information, the insight is crazy. Trying to plant, there's not going to be the time, and you've got enemies pushing you on all sides. Dogpile on site, head on a swivel, manages to find 2, but there it is, Maxime at the last second. There wasn't going to be time to plant anyway, but good to put a rest to it at least and stop the casualties.
Yeah, the timeout coming in clutch. The shots from Fractioned looking good as well. He's got the Op back in his hands here too. The little bait and switch setups from Detilys, it's quite a classic thing for them to do. Post one person on an early line to bait the second person into play, into action, and now this is going to be an all action, all high octane round. 5 ults for Detilys. Don't want to use them all, but you can see they're ready to use some of them.
Exactly. All desperately trying to get themselves out of dodge, but look at that 3 with the showstopper. It's unstoppable. And this is what we need to see to keep this game on rolling. Troyzy, we sung their praises. This is their map, their home turf. But now, being left situation after situation, unclutchable even.
I mean, look at the lines here. You can see None pushing a little bit aggressive, aware Troyzy's probably found a position. A TP up through B, and he's looking the wrong way.
It's unfortunate, yeah. Just gonna be chipped away here. If you are allowed to live with this weapon, I would be more than surprised. Yep. Throwing everything in the kitchen sink, might as well. It's not like they won't have the money to rebuy, but the extra ult point, it matters. All of these little bits adding up just to bring this back. 2 rounds needed to close the gap here. Looking a lot better suddenly, but that showstopper, incredible.
1 ult, 2 clicks of a button to take down 3 enemies.
That's
In
pretty good
Valorant, utility doesn't kill, only guns kill.
Precise gunplay.
Yeah, precise gunplay. That's all this game is.
I'd argue though, the showstopper's just a very, very big gun.
Sure, the bullets hit boxes, you know, the size of a tree, and all fracture. No ult to save you this time, but there is. No, he just backs off. He says, "You know what? You're dead. I'm gonna live myself."
No point going 1 for 1 if you can get away scot-free. So much chaos going on inside. Ult after ult invested. Maxim finding 2. That's going to be the difference maker. There's a 3rd to the tally. Running out of bullets, has to dip away to reload here. Troyzy backside fighting for their life.
Cover going out.
Suddenly everything slows down. There's a smoke to try isolate some of these players, but as the spike gets dropped, suddenly everything much harder. Needs to reload once more. Too many people, and it's gonna be over the top to the head. The shorty to close it out. 10 hits, double digits on both sides. Momentum in their favor in the bank. The money is starting to look a little bit shaky. Piggyback runneth dry. And this is on out of seemingly nowhere that we've seen Detty Elise bring this back into contention.
Yeah, and all off of the back of that beautiful round from Maxime, the man from FMG. He's still up here in the upper bracket. His old team down in the lows. Yes, they won against Pixel yesterday, but Maxime is feeling strong, feeling better, and he wants to take it to Challengers EMEA. A couple more rounds needed, and then another map win after that, but Detty Elise, None. Unstoppable.
Whoa. Opening picks. That's been the difference now, is we're not seeing Kolosha have the same level of fiery impact early round. But this time, None stepping up to the plate. Filling that power vacuum, and now, Oars, they've not been given situations. They've not exactly had anywhere mid-round and beyond that seemed winnable for them. Early round has been catastrophic.
And once Detty Elise gets set up to be able to play off of each other, their fundamentals are so good. You can see Boar there pushing over towards C. One person peeks, contact on one side, and immediately someone else swings from a different angle to get the kills. It's these little things, the fundamentals, the discipline, that could bring Detty Elise back on this map. And we were saying this map, oh, it's going to be so important. They want to stay in this upper bracket as rare. Jumps away just in time to avoid the paranoia, but this round, Boars, they're not trying to win this. They're just trying to do as much damage as possible.
Yeah. Anything they can find is going to be a blessing in the next, because money is not amazing. Ults aren't exactly available to them either. And it's just being shut down. They're not even being allowed exit kills. They're not being allowed to save. And maybe saved by the bell here, but being very seriously hunted here, and None, yep, not quite saved in time. A second longer is all there would have been to keep that Vandal going, but the worst of all worlds here.
Yeah, Boars slowly seeing Challengers EMEA slip from their grasp, at least for now, and they call a timeout to try and bring this back. Round 23. 2 more rounds and we know either one of these teams win or we are in overtime. And Boars, they can just about buy up this round. The next, well, that's a different story. But for Detty Elise, they are sitting comfortable. These 4 rounds in a row, Lena, they've set themselves up so well. The ult's still there too if they want to use them.
Yeah, and I think at this point, why not? Why not? This is the round that you can really make it hurt. If you win this, you know that they've got to be on dire straits. So if you can punish them and punish them and punish them, if you can stop, you know, Never Fear finding that Nightfall or Kalosha finding that overdrive, which could be huge when they don't have the weapons available to them. Anything that you can deny them. It's not even finding stuff for yourself at this point. It's what you can deny Boars.
But I like this from Boars, actually. They are playing to win. Going for the full shields where possible, going for full utility, wanting to invest everything, knowing that they're not playing to lose, they're not playing to stop Detty Elise from winning, they are playing themselves for the victory. Bit of a different default now from Boars. A lot of B control taken and the door being swung, the push over towards C.
None with the first kill, Kaya with another one, that's 2. And suddenly there's nobody left to attack these sites. That spike is so lost in the middle of enemy territory. Wall goes up, a little bit of a bait there, but, you know, yes, you can crunch down on them, but this is disadvantageous at the best of times, and that's putting it diplomatically. Trying to bait them out, playing around the door. Rare finds 1, but to be expected in that 5v2, and ooh, this is not how we saw this going, is it?
Not at all. Detty Elise are looking incredible, and the re-aggression there out towards Mound. They baited a little bit to start with when that B main push came from Boars. And then the flash and the swing. I think it was a double flash from the Vice and from None to swing out onto anyone there. And now Maxime, he's got the Odin to do as much spamming as he can. As A's being taken by Boars. Oh, the Haunt is good, but Key is better.
So good catching on the slide. Choisy's found the equalizing kill, but Maxim with that Odin, we've said it's been good. It needs to be better though. Here we are finally stepping up to the plate. It was a risky investment, but it needed to be now. And 3 versus 1. That spike's gonna go down in this Vice. Yes, you've got your ult online. Do you really want to use it? I mean, there's no reason not to.
Can you at this point? You're being pushed back to the Nightfall. Just about dodge it.
Just about, but you've got Rare long distance, and even if you get past Rare, you've got the rest of the team available. But no, it is overtime we go.
Switching sides.
And this is our first overtime, I think, here in a long while.
Oh, yeah.
At the very least. And these 2 teams, well, it had to come. Because this has been so back and forth. The first half, a round for a round, and now it's a streak for a streak. In round 25, the first round of OT. Timeouts refreshed if the teams want it, and all of those ultimates that they'd been working towards building up gone as well. Detty Elise starting now on the attacking side. It was good for them. They're playing that double duelist, they're expecting to win it, but Boars going for the classic CB aggression, try and trap someone, but everyone is over towards the A side. It's just Basia here.
Oh, it is so aggressive. And the Vice wall here, they've both got to get over it, or neither of them. Losha's found an opener, finally. It's been a little bit of a rough map for them, but now they've got an all-important pick. Have to break the trap there. It's going to alert a little bit as to how far they've got, but they already kind of know. Sight is gone. Retake is nearby. And they have options. They've got angles to work here from, but the longer they leave it, the harder it gets. They can bait out any utility, that would be amazing, but they've not got a whole lot themselves to deal with this. Javelin spends the first piece, clears out Tree. It's not really displaced anyone. None dodges a flash, but no one's going to capitalize off of it. Jumping left, right, and center to try and dodge these attacks these stuns. Maxime is so hot on the trigger, gets the first, gets the second, goes for the Nightfall, but they're just gonna stick this defuse, not expecting this to not be a fake. Runs on out, can't even find the kill with the shorty, and it all backfires. They don't need to be able to hear. They've got the confidence to just stick it, and they're probably kicking themselves. They could get this round a couple ago, but now only one more needed.
One more to lock in that spot at Challengers EMEA, lock in top 3 for them. It's not the grand finals, right? It's just the upper finals, but that's a good position to be in this early, this quick, to know the rest of playoffs is for that cash prize, not just for Challengers. And now, Deadly Elise, they're trying to keep themselves in the upper bracket. They want to take it on to Haven, which will still be tough for them. As Boars, they're hitting B, and Maxime's stunned up. He's been so good the last couple of rounds, but he just can't find anything.
No, and being pushed on down. Kaya really needed to find that kill there, trying to bait Kalosha into the fight, tempting the ego. Not going to bite just yet, though. As they dance with each other, they send the bot on in, and that's going to be the call just to back away. But as Fraction finds another kill, attention is drawn elsewhere. More angles needed to be covered. That spike still hasn't gone down, but they have an opportunity to escape. They have an opportunity to reroute. In the words of John Bon Jovi, it's now or never.
God damn it, but now C, it's not even safe. The door spun, Bastions in main, and yeah, Javelin, Kalosha, they're looking elsewhere. They'll send a stun towards the site to make them think they're still here, but that is a showstopper online for Fraction. A 3k again, not possible, but he could just send this into second overtime in no time at all.
Yeah, showstopper and paint shells available. It is going to be explosive. They've sent Kalosha to have a look through B, but that does mean that this is going to be just Javelin having to work this solo. Finding somewhere, trying to hide, and actually might not have too much chance. Manages to get up the rope just before the offense happens. Showstopper popped a little bit early. Is it going to find anybody? Oh, it does. Spots on out. Javelin fired. And the issue is Kalosha just a little bit too far away to stop. Spike not planted to defend from there. And we're going to another. It's not done yet.
As now we're bringing the passion from Deadly Elise. Spamming those bodies, getting hype. Bringing the energy in. And as you say, it's another overtime. And Deadly Elise's defense there was solid. Playing around, making sure that they were in the right positions at the right time. Maxime may have fallen early, but they had everyone else online, and now an A fight to start with, not doing their standard default they were doing in regulation, just trying to take the space.
Yeah, all out brawl here, Fractioned with the first, the paranoia, and they are just going ham over towards this A site. So much space, so much passion. Javelin spots out one, and that's going to be the spike dropped as well. None hops on up, needs to be careful, but Rare actually may not clear this. They pass each other's ships in the night. Fractioned with another here. Rare has dropped down, but has been immediately spotted. Basia finds a pick and leaves Troisy alone again. So much on his shoulders, but not really got much opportunity. And we heard the showstopper ring out. We heard the paint shells go over as well, but not even needed, not even necessary. Just a little bit of flair to close out this round.
Oh my god, they could do this. Deadly Elise, we were not expecting them to win out on this map. We thought Sunset was gonna have to be a must-win for them, but they've brought something special. This new comp, the switch up, the freedom it gives Fractioned and None to just go ham, to get all of the kills, and it's another A start for the both. But Deadly Elise, they have the Season 8, the combo. Boars have to be careful as they're swinging out into it.
That they are. Kalosha with the first. Fractioned has been so impactful here. Troisy this time able to fight with the team, not left trying to clutch. Prowler is going to spot somebody out, but they're not going to move on to that information. So much space cleared out by Basia, they know that it cannot be C. Kalosha been a little bit quiet, now needs to step up in overtime. 2 picks already, more wanted but taken down. by the opposing duelist. Maxime, so worried, so scared about this. They do need to get rid of Rare. And there's going to be the Horn taken down. The jump on forward, they're not expecting Fraction, not at that speed at least. Never Fear gets the first ducks behind the tree. And the fault line comes through. Not even necessary because the bullets are doing the job. Maxime left 1 versus 3. Location known, and now they are all just going to converge. And then, in the words of Britney Spears, oops, I did it again. We go to overtime number 3.
How many pop culture references you make in this cast, huh? How many is it going to be?
I don't know yet.
Don't know. You could keep going.
Gotta keep going.
And as we see a potential tech pause coming on in here, just to make this last that little bit longer. There's Daddy Elise. Oh, they had it. They had map 3 so close. It was so possible for them, and now they've got to do it all again. Fraction does have 2 ults in OT. Expecting more. If he's gotten his ult, they've won the round. So I'm expecting him to be looking for that again. It's been going well for him, but Boars, they've just got to try and secure this defense.
Yeah.
It is a good half for them. They were relatively solid. Their comeback at the end was needed, it was necessary, but their attack side is where they shine, so they need to try and find this defensive half first, this one round, to then enable themselves to win on round 30, stopping it from going to 31.
Yeah, that's it's 2 rounds back to back, and we saw this at the start, is that they like to toy with each other a little bit. But now a chance once again. Troisy hyper aggressive. Actually, a little bit worried that he wasn't going to be able to back out there, but managing to force off none means he doesn't need to.
And he's still got the line. He's still got the information. It's good. The Prowler does spot 1, so the smoke's surely going to be refreshed. Whilst B is still being held down. Death to Elise, they've not managed to push away any of these rotations, really.
Still waiting. Whether they expect him still on this angle after so long, that's another matter. All goes deep and they break it. That's just another second that they have. Just a little bit of momentum breaking. There's the first. They're all spotted out by the Horn, but doesn't matter too much for them. Not even backing away. They just want to hold this angle. They've got a bit of a buffer in Bassi over towards C. Not cleared as much space as we've seen previously, but now a chance, an execution, and nobody even nearby to help on out. Anything you can find here is great. Breaks the clone, but now a little bit uncertain. Spam isn't going to connect just yet. Paranoia is perfect, and it allows Kaya just to get a little bit closer, but Rare's found 1 through the wall. Kalosha with another. None gets 2, and it's a little bit of a pressure for Alexar, but Maxine needed once again. The last alive, 1-3-3 again. Fault line comes through, just desperately trying to plant. Knows that maybe it's all a bit hopeless, surrounded on all sides, and it's the shorty that's going to find the final pick. And there it is, the defense round.
Switching sides. Match point.
15 and 14. They had the advantage once before, but they did lose it.
10 seconds.
So this is their chance to prove what they can do. The attack side, it's good. The utility combos, the flooding of sight, overwhelming with all of their utility. Boars are so good at it. But will they be expecting the glass cannon up? Fraction holding down A as well. The fast lane, going to push him back to start with the flash as well. But the second layer, he could have big impact here.
Yeah, and big impact is what we're going to needing to be seeing. 1 round either way. How long can this game go on? That is the question that Detti Elise are going to be asking. They've got the expensive weaponry out. No expenses spared. Over towards B, they hurl themselves. Basia has got the first, and Kaya with a second. Tries to line up a few more, at least has the information, comms over where more are located. The team can start to reposition accordingly. They know that C's in no immediate danger. Pelosha, there is 1 to even out the scores, but the health bar's looking a little less even for them. C's flank here could be everything, but they need to get a little bit of a move on. They leave this too long. It's not going to be a surprise. It goes down.
1 kill and Never Fear gets the Nightfall online as well. Maxime, hopefully for him, not up first to the plate, as we can see. None. Moving on in. Troisy has got to be careful. The spam from Maxine, it will get him. The 3 versus 2 retake, this is doable, but Boars, they have the site, the positions.
Watching the Prowler there, Never Fear jumps into the smoke, head gets taken clean off, and just Kolosha, star player in map 1, can they do it again? Finds the first, but the spam through the wall, they're going to run directly into it. Detty at least have time for the defuse. And as Katy Perry once said, it's never really over. We go to a 4th.
I don't think she said that last bit, did she? That we go to a 4th.
No, but I mean, if she was like a big Valorant fan and casted this map, maybe she would.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, okay. I could see
Imagine
that.
I'm Katy Perry. I mean, that's like a big, like, that would be a huge glow up for me, but if you could picture it.
I think we'll have to hear you singing at karaoke for that, but we'll save that for LAN. And now Kolosha got the operator online himself, saw what Fraction did, and thought, you know what, I want a bit of that for myself as we go on to another overtime. Odin spam, just to start it out, just a little bit from Maxime to see if he can find any purchase towards A and Troisy. I mean, this is a ratty angle, but people have been caught here before.
They have. Been a hectic game. Oh, just spots the back. Oh, touching. And it's Troisy that wins out the battle of reactions there. Spam through tree, no one to receive, but they're doing their due diligence. Maxime forced away and out in the open with such a heavy, bulky weapon. Could be risky. Oh, lines up the shot, Kolosha. It is perfect. Proud to go out in response. Javelin can't exactly contest this angle. And anything they throw is just being broken. They are trapped in this little room, not sure where to go.
It's the risk of going there. They've got to go back to A, but there's still 2 here.
Yep. No time as well. They cannot afford any distractions. They cannot afford any setbacks here. And the first one not able to find the kill. Prowler coming on out as well is all just little bits on top of the pain Sunday they are experiencing. Lovely pick from Maxime. And Never Fear can't exactly contest too much. Throws out the tether, but that's about all they can muster. Javelin up on top here, smoked off, now has to drop on down. Maxime's found one. The Nightfall online now as well. Javelin gets one and done, but rare to finish off. Defuse will come through, and a 16-15, exactly how we've seen everything go so far. But Detty Elise, one more needed, staring at the precipice.
They need to find so much more, and you can see Kolosha, the timing, the pick there onto Basia. It's so crucial. And then we saw the difficulty of going blue room. It's really nice to go for that B split if you can go for it, if you can keep the main players alive, and if you can escape out of that little blue room. But the risk is you get stuck there, and now Boars, they're switching things up. A has been their target most of the time, but they're going over towards C. They want to win this. They want to go to MEA challenges. Oh, and the TP, it's already forced none. Leaves Basher alone. And Boars, they look to exec onto the site.
They do indeed. Basia just not quite sure where to look. Manages to trade out their teammate, but caught off guard by Kolosha with the slide there. And the spam through, they want to keep going. They've not had this opportunity yet. The upper hand available. Maxime's smoke fades, and yes, there's a line of sight, but there's less cover to protect you now. Relying Kaya here to get something, anything, to try break into this iron-clad site.
Spike planted.
Has to reload, back away. That's crucial seconds. They're going to be out of the fight. But Kaya Fraction both find one. Never Fear with one of their own whittles this down to a 2v2. Maxime there with the Odin, the Haunt, perfect for it. And Fraction finds another. And do you know what that means? As the Sugar Babe said, round and round we go. Another overtime.
Another. And Fraction got his ult just to confirm the theory. If he gets his ult, they win the round. This is only map 2, Lena. This could absolutely still go to map 3.
If you are Boars here and you now lose in overtime after it going this long, after you had 3 rounds where you just needed to win one, that's heartbreaking.
And that could flip Haven. Haven, we were expecting Boars to go similar to Medisport, a 13-2. But now, Deathly Elise, if they manage to win this, if they take us to Haven, everything could change. It comes a battle of staminas. The flash is good. Troisy, this position, he's been here before. He's been noted. He does not find the first. It's just a clone. And he's got to back off, but he dies. Too greedy. And our Boars at a deficit.
They are. This is uncharted waters. Where... just on the edge of the smoke. It's Javelin to hop on out to try stop this offensive, but Nun's already so far pushed up. Oh, immediate and correction to be made there to find the pick. 3 versus 3 now. Javelin has been spotted, and unfortunately for them, Maximum Fraction hopping off. That is 17 and a chance here. They've struggled on this attack side, and now they've overcome that deficit. Is it smooth sailing or the rough waters still yet to come? Pause. 1 needed, or we go a third.
A third? You mean a sixth?
A sixth, sorry. I halved it in my mind, sorry. It's like the Hotel California, you can never leave, can you?
God damn it, I think that's number 6 for you, actually. Good job. But
yeah, I'm running out of them. We need this to end soon.
They're going back to C. It worked for them last time around, so push C they shall. But the TP, the gate crash is there. The flood and the stall is gorgeous. Ball, they're stopped. They're halted. And None looking for something, but the stun, the flash is good. They get onto site.
They do indeed. The paranoia is so good at buying them this space, but they need to just be careful not to be overwhelmed here. The flash is amazing, and the bot, everything coming together perfectly. A harmony, and there it is. 1 player left, Never Fear, completely blind and taken down by Kaya. Alas, an end has been put to this overtime shenanigans, and we're going to map 3 somehow.
What a map. So many overtimes. Over and over and over. But like you said, Lotus, we didn't think it would be possible for Deathly Elise to take that map. And in the 5th overtime, it is theirs. Boars, the first loss they've had on that, all split. Because they've been unstoppable before. But we've got to go to Haven. But I mean, this was a map. It started out with Troisy, right? That little ratty angle, again, same thing here. His just aim, essentially a turret hitting those shots. But back and forth it went. It was a pendulum, this entire map.
Yeah, it started with the cat and mouse, one round either way. Then it was the sort of prolonged round streaks, and then go into that many overtimes. I mean, I'm exhausted just watching them. I can't imagine how these players feel, because that overtime streak it felt so fast-paced. There was no breathing room. There was no pause. It was just non-stop action, and we can see the kills here are reflecting just that.
Yeah, I mean, the kills are right up there. 18 and 16 in rounds to finish it off. Colossia with 8 first bloods, which sounds like a lot, but when you got that many rounds going on,
true,
actually,
yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, it's not that crazy. An incredible performance by both of these duelists, but Maxime, he's been a bit quiet in previous maps, but he really came out there for Deathly Elise. So many rounds won off of his shooting, his utility. It looked so good, and now Deathly Elise, they're taking us to the map 3 of Haven. And then we talked a little bit about this already, but I think this map, this really could, at this point, after the exhaustion's gonna set in for Boars, this could go either way.
Now, we doubted coming into Lotus. We were like, we were pretty set on the fact that if Deathly Elise came into this a map down, that this wasn't going through. And you know what? I'll take that back. I was unfamiliar with the game. In fact, I would go so far that we've looked at the maps. We said that Haven is also a really strong map here for Boars as well. But from what I've just seen, I'm willing to jump ships. I'm willing to go Deathly Elise to win this now. Just because after putting up a storm like that, I was wrong. I'll hold my hands up and I've got to atone somehow. So this is how I'm atoning. But what we're going to do is we need a break. You guys, I'm sure, need a break from all of that adrenaline as well. We are going to go have a couple of minutes, go refill our snack supply, our drinks, and get ready for this final map. It is going to be a banger for sure, and you won't want to miss it.
driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move through songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. We're driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move through songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. Downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move through songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. Let's go back to the days, down memory lane. Back to the times when our life was a breeze. Feel the freedom again, my mind was at ease. The sky was so blue when we rolled down the street. So, hey, I just wanna touch your vibe. I just wanna touch your vibe. Hey, I just want a good time, good time. We're driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move through songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. We're driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move through songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. Sun going down, living the dream. Everything's clear, but the lines are the freeway. Let's do it again, like back in the day. Nothing can stop us from living the feeling. Hey, I just wanna touch your vibe. I just wanna touch your vibe. Hey, I just want a good time, good time. Driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move through songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. Downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move through songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day, good day.
Sign my deal, I pay my dues, affiliated to this paper. I need freedom for my family line. Draw my life design up like fine art. I'm jumping off just an unfamiliar coordinates. Hopped off the porch like I could touch the sky. Red is not one trillion. The ism talk the water out your faucet. Look at me flossing. I'm so wavy, I could change the tide. My intuition sense the hatred in your ways. You imitated, forging lines, claim meaning means that's just to justify. Right? West side, born maritime. Creole baby, my bloodline. My love's clouded, my thoughts crowded. Say all I see is these dollar signs. Finna make a play and that sound delay. On mamas, I testify. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. You ain't recognize game. I'm from the Bay, okay, I'm versatile and my slang was different. I'm lane switching with the same people that I came up in this thing with. My head swivel, I'm homebound. Got a target back on my backside. The cat peeling with the cast iron. Better run for it, run before I catch you. We can out, ball it, block it. Trying to stop my blessing. Gamble with your life. Don't bet it, don't bet it. They can't stop my blessing. You do best not to test it. Yeah, you're right. Real all in my blood supply. Dig it ball up top, finna make a play. I cast a lob like I'm Jalen, baby. No cosigner, no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. If I say it twice, then I meant it right. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. You no cosigner, no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds.
Are you rested? Are you relaxed after that crazy showstopper of a second map? Because it's not done yet. We still have one more map waiting, and this is just the first series of the day, mind you.
The first series of the day, and we've already seen more rounds than we did on other days fully. So this is gonna be tiring. I hope everyone at home, you've got your snacks, you got your water, you got your drinks.
Hydrated.
Hydration,
I'm
very
watching.
important.
I'm looking at you.
I'm much more hydrated than you are, I know that much. But as we go on to Haven, I'm going to bring up the storyline we did for Lotus, because Lotus was meant to be Boar's map, but Detty Elise took it to them and took it to them hard. Despite their record, the 4th comp switch was enough for them to win it out. And now as we move on to Haven, part of me is expecting us to see another comp switch from Detty Elise. They were running, the standard breach, so the jet comp on Haven before. But this double duelist, having none on something like the Yoru, I see it working. And Haven, we know that the Yoru comps, they really can work. So part of me is expecting a comp switch up to see, the Fnatic ISO Euro Haven kind of thing coming on, and we'll have to see if Boars can deal with it. They managed to beat Medisport, who I think run that comp as well, but it all depends on how Boars can handle it. Do they have the stamina to do Haven on map 3 again?
Yeah, it is. It's going to be an interesting one, but if we look at how these teams have actually fared on this map, if we just look at the past 2 months of play, we have seen Detty Elise play it 4 times. They've won it twice. On the flip side, we've seen Boars play it 7 times and won 6, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a nice win rate, and it's not against teams that we've seen maybe crash out of the tournament a little bit earlier. These are teams that we've seen heavy hitting that they've had these results against. And that's a daunting prospect. But I said it at the end of last half. And for those of you who just joined or want me to say it again, I've jumped ship. We thought that Sunset had to be the win condition win for Detty Elise. That Lotus and Haven were just too strong, and there was too much history for Boars on these maps. But I've jumped ships. I'll say it. You know what? I think Detty Elise might take this one now.
And they've done that comp switch that I was talking about as well. Heading on over to the ISO and the Yoru. Nun's been looking incredible on the Yoru when he gets the chance to play it. And now it all comes down to, can they do it again? Can they surprise us? Can they do what I would consider an upset, like it was on Lotus? With another new comp, a comp that they have played in the past, for sure, but not recently.
I'm quite excited to see this one here. Bastia had an amazing first map, a little bit quieter from what we'd seen, the standout excellence. So I'm hoping that on a 3-site map where there's that extra level of pressure again, we see that level of dominance just solo holding this site that we did over on Sunset. Yeah, they didn't win, but it was just something else.
Yeah. Absolutely, and now as we start, Detty Elise starting on the attack side. This comp is really great for putting a lot of pressure, inserting someone, backing off, re-hitting the other side, but the key part for Detty Elise is the only information they really have other than a jump TP from either None or from Kia, is that drone. So how well can Maxim cycle the recons with the drones and try and make the most of it?
I must wait a moment.
Exactly. Camera immediately taken down. Backing away, they're a little bit wary. There's definitely someone lurking at the end of long. Garage push there from Trozy just to try and make sure they've got that safety that side. Pulls back a little bit, and so all attention will now focus on C, but this cage, they just have to back away, and now unfortunately stuck in the middle, wide out, sitting ducks in long, but through the wall, None, incredible headshot, falls away. They've got the opening pick, and that is enough for them. Now they've got to contend with Kolosha, but they're already waiting for the push all around the map, kill after kill after kill, and suddenly Boars, nobody left to defend this. Never fear, it's going to need to be Stella finds one, gets ready for the next, but unfortunately back to back. Here we go. 4 versus 1. Javelin smoked on out, now known. Ooh, lucky pot shot through the smoke there. But now the moment you peek out of this smoke, it is so difficult. You are in the middle of a 4-way crossfire.
Yeah, and you can see he's got a little bit of utility, trying to stun up some people on some of the lines, but the stall util is still there from Detty Elise, the classic. Once you get the spike down, the cam spots him. Oh, and he's backed off. Just wasting time. But now, holding the line, Basia. First to fall. Wait a minute, Javelin almost gets it.
There's a
bit
world.
close for comfort. Yeah,
There's a world.
Multiple worlds, I think. Honestly, but Detty Elise, well, they start out with a pistol. They're trying to bring back the pistol stat into their favour. Javelin almost stopped it single-handedly.
That
Very
might
close.
be the first pistol that we've seen Detty Elise take this series, if I'm not mistaken.
I think that's
No,
actually
second,
the
sorry.
third.
I thought they got the second on Sunset.
They've had a few at the very least. But now,
not the first.
as we move on over, Detty Elise, guns up. Outlaw watching, Javelin. Oh, you're not going to like peeking this. Immediately shut down, and okay, Stinger Spray, not it. But a kill found at least.
Yep, and they've managed to get themselves into the cubby. A little bit of a safety reprise if they want it, but no. Choice to back away. They've not got much space elsewhere on the map. They've been holding the line, holding the angle on Garage. I say that. Basia has been this demon, this bastion of holding onto the other side of the map, managing to get empty sites for the team, but getting the team over, that's going to be the problem. Has to back away, knows that there's no time to try get them over before they die, so the call to head back C has been made.
Yeah, and Basia just keeping people here, keeping them in the graves. The C site is open. Kolosha can hear it. He's got the Outlaw. He could find some good damage with it, but Fractioned has full shields. Won't be able to get that unless it's a headshot.
No, not at all. Close range with the Stinger is where it thrives. Fractioned with another, just to keep them comfortable, happy that this round is safely and securely under their belt.
Yeah, 8 HP for Troisy. Not a lot of hope. We will see Fractioned hunting. We've already got Nun's ult online for the bonus. Could be huge. Fraction trying to build up towards his as well. Here's the footsteps. Troisy just waiting. But Fraction's still hunting.
Still going for it. Might as well, why not? Make it hurt, get yourself an extra point. Troisy's got the angle, all just a little bit too eager on checking. And Fraction to find another. Second round, it's clean, it's clinical, it's exactly what you'd want to see against that second round eco, but lovely stuff coming out. Basia just incredible.
Yeah, and now we've got ults online, crucially, for Detty Elise on the bonus round. None. 2 Outlaws, they're expecting a rough buy from Boars, but actually Boars, they've got guns, they've got shields. It's a little bit risky.
They've got a judge.
Yeah, and we know that you love that gun. It's over towards Garage, its best spot on the map. And now None holding down this line, nothing found.
I'm a fan of it playing it in sewers. Doesn't really work in high-level pro play as well, but, you know, the low elos that I like to dwell.
Troisy likes this spot.
Ooh. Has been forced to hop on off, though. Bit of damage off onto Maxim, hoping that maybe he can catch somebody as the smoke descends, but it's just chip damage.
Now Patience halting. Playing slow, Death Elise looking for a mistake, but as the time slowly dwindles, space found towards A. Cypher Util probably not noted, but if Death Elise choose to go garage as they pick up the spike, they're going to walk into a judge, but they don't none. Spots the trips, sees exactly what's happening over on A, and spots 2 here, and yet, yeah, no, they run away. Looks like they're going elsewhere.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. The excitement got too much and we got sent to the shadow dimension, but we're back to bring you all of the action. And 3-0 is where we left you guys off. That's where we're going to pick back up.
Yeah, Death Elise bringing the momentum forward, as much momentum as they had over on Lotus here to Haven. Winning out the anti-bonus Stingers. Now the plan for Boars, and you know, Stingers can work. Bucky as well for Rare. He's positioned over towards Sewer. Hey, that's where you said you like to take your shotguns anyway, right?
I love the shotgun at being in Sewers. I'm hoping. Go on. I don't think it's going to matter too much in this round, which is upsetting, but Alexar first to drop down. Maxim, lovely opening pick, and is just going to force this all the way back. Never fear. Out on an island here. Duped out a little bit. Ooh, trying to punish on the ult, but unfortunately, the double tap was up. And it would have been amazing otherwise, but alas, it is just going to be another player advantage.
Bastia, do you turn around?
No, you do not.
You had to try for it. Had to have a go.
Exactly.
And now the retake here is going to be so difficult. Almost impossible for sure. Trozy's good. Rare does have a Phantom in hand, so maybe something to be found. But the drone's probably going to spot Trozy. No, he backs out. Might have spotted the cape. on his back. And yeah, this is going to be difficult. Detilys probably taking themselves up to 4. Although that's a good start.
Yeah, time's quite low, and unfortunately with the positions we can see, but they are working their way around slowly. If Rare can find an angle, but I think they're probably going to be expecting as so much time has gone. And you can see it there, none. Oh, not scoped in time. Spam through the wall, and yeah, I think that's the call just to back away. They know that they can't get these last players out and hop on the defuse, but it is at least successful as far as an unwinnable situation. You make the best of a bad situation, really.
Yeah, and for Detilys, they are incredibly happy. A bank of ultimates behind them. Obviously, they used none on round 3 there, but now they've still got Maxime's Hunter's Fury, full cash, full max money on Fractioned, and they've got the ISO ult. So as Boars, they're slowly working up towards the first set. Closure not even got a kill. Detilys, they are feeling comfortable. Full shields go into this round, up against only light from Boars. And it seems like we're going to start over towards the A site. Kalosha looking to start out with a kill.
Exactly. It'd be a lovely way to start. A little bit of spray through. Ooh, double tap, keeping everybody alive there. The flash to go on through, and they're trying to burst onto this site. As always, we can see Basio on the other side of the map working their magic. Attention over on A here.
There's a cam there though to watch watch Basher there, sorry. And now we just continue poking and prodding towards A. Short and long both being taken. Being watched though as the smoke goes up, but it looks like none is already past. Never Fierce, head spotted. Saw the Yoru, but he's got the gate crash to get out of there. They could go C here relatively quickly with that Euro TP.
Yeah, and anything more that you can have just to keep the attention, to draw the attention there. Hunter's Fury even being invested just to try really sell this. It even finds the pick onto Javelin as well. And now it's only just now that we've realized what's going on. The camera has spotted it. But it's a bit too late. Onto site, it's already fallen. Rare, if you can just put a stop, if you can find any picks here, get your team over onto site. It's going to be amazing. Kalosha's back here. Got 1, got 2. 3 versus 2 still available, but 16 seconds. It's starting to get a little bit close. None just waiting to punish, knowing Kalosha has to go for a little bit more information. 10 seconds.
They can't get the spike there, can they? Or the TP maybe just in time?
Oh, it's close. But it should be okay. A little bit closer for my liking, but they do get it done. Now, Never Fear probably thought that they might have had a chance, just the sneaky little timing there, but no, have to fight for this one now. Money's not in a great place. Maybe you just want to try and save this Vandal. I think that is going to be the play, just silently slipping away.
And Boars can pretty much get a buy up next round. Good decision to go for, as Nan is hunting, looking for the next dimensional drift, and Never Fear wants to hold this gun. If he can hold this, they should have a fair few weapons, but Nun spots his shoulder, knows where he is going to close down on him. You can see the other players rushing down A long too. Nun taken down. An Alt Orb and 300 credits for Never Fear to go into the next round. And the spam, little bit of chip damage, down to essentially light shields, but he survives. And Detilys on Boar's map, not necessarily their map pick, but this is their map. They somehow find their way up to 5, and Boars, they call a timeout, and it is well needed. They are Boars are used to being the other side of this. This is new for them.
Yeah, it is new indeed. So you got to try stop the water from flooding in. Well, actually, you got to try patch the holes before you start bailing out the water is probably a better analogy here. Which is going to be a little bit of a difficult one. Yes, it was Detilys' choice to start on attack. That is the silver lining we can draw here, is that they are starting on the slightly harder side. Defense on a 3-site map, you just spread a little bit too thin, and if one single person falls, suddenly the whole map becomes a little bit hard to draw back in. So I think this is a good idea to call this here, to stop anything further, because one more round they've won at the half regardless, and then they can just keep going. You've got your ult economy looking in a pretty good place as well, so lots to talk about here to look at the long run.
And it's going to be a long run. I don't want to say that we're going to go to the same level of overtimes as we did on Lotus, but if Ball want to come back in at this point, with this much of a deficit in rounds, they got their first ult on Troisy. They've still not got any others online yet. Closure only 2 kills, and Maxim immediately spots out the opposing Sova's aggression. Oh, but he's taken away the ISO ult.
And you win out. This duel slipped away, but the double tap is just too much. It's too difficult, a little bit one-sided there. But in the midst of all of this, Boars have decimated the rest of the team.
It's just Basia.
Yeah, you win the 1v1, but what do you come back to, you know? Never fear. You jump from the side there, but it's not much of an adjustment. Ready, waiting. First round on the board, and we talked about it. Needed one here, realistically, and it's good that they find it, and they find it very, very cleanly.
Yeah, decisive as well. A big tempo switch. Maybe a little bit predictable to come out of a timeout, but Javelin on getting that ult, on getting a kill, sends the Rolling Thunder on in, and Boars, well, they get around at the very least, and Detty Elise there, left wondering what happened, how they lost that out. Fractioned, he got the kill in his ult, but as soon as he landed back to the real world, the true dimension, it was death. And now 3 people towards C, and Detty Elise, oh, you have walked into Boar's trap. 2 down already.
And if you look at the A main presence, there is nowhere to go. Basia, the chameleon, invisible, crawling through the map, has managed to find so much space to work with, but no teammates left to try and execute with. Now, working the way around to the back of A, potentially, if you can find a nice pick here onto Neverfear, that would be a lovely little present, but the rest of your team needs to get there, and Kolosha's so pushed up.
Yeah, Neverfear, though, should get caught out if Basia is here on time. Turns the corner, sees the barrel, but can't see the head. So it's just waiting, and the rest of the team, you're right, they have to try and find something. He heard the drop down!
Amazing stuff, and that means that the backup is still there. It means that Kolosha is not fighting alone. Brother in arms still firing, and it's a 3k to secure them a second round conversion and the beginning of a little bit of hope to bring back this gap.
Right here.
And Detty Elise, despite winning those first 5 rounds, and very cleanly at that, now they are left down to what looked like it was a pretty rough buy, but Neverfear, the timing on the swing ready. And yeah, Detty Elise, they've got a bit of a rougher buy than they should be really expecting. Light shields across the board. Missing a little bit of utility, but not too much. As they look towards C, but oh, Kolosha aggression again. Oh, and the Hunter's Fury.
Oh, this is merciless as well. They're not letting up. Luckily, take down Kolosha before the dynamic duo of Javelin as well can really be impactful. It's a nice find in Garage. Actually settles the team back into something comfortable, and we sung the praises of the early round, but the response, the immediate reads and adjustment off the back is incredible for them. However, towards B, have to break this trip. Now they have to get a move on. Rare, round the corner, spots out none first. Ooh, sees somebody running across. Neural Theft come back on out. Rare spots one. Paranoia straight through, wanting to not allow this shadow step away, but it's not quite in time. It's going to allow the escape. Taps the defuse, and now they're all fighting from this angle, but the smoke comes down. This makes it harder for both sides to spot what's going on. Keep tapping, keep baiting out, hoping. Wait and punish on the reload. Javelin hears it, spots it out. Neither of them can really see. They don't really want to hop on this, but through the smoke they find both, and the tracers will be your downfall.
And that was meant to be Detty Elise's one-way over the top of the spike, but it just slightly missed its mark. To spray through the smoke, enough at the very least to stop Boards from running away and finding their third. And like I said, this is not what we are used to seeing from Boards. This map, they are meant to be on top. They are meant to be in charge.
Yeah,
and they are. They can't find it.
No.
It's getting so messy, but now on the defense, they've got an okay buy. Odin spam for Maxime. He loves this gun, and he finds Troisy through the wall. Great work and a great pick. That's the smokes.
That's the smokes gone. That is now very, very uncomfortable for them. Because what do you do here? There's not really as much store potential. You're relying solely on these Cypher trips now. Everyone's going to be able to scout out where everything is, where everyone is, and can see that they are all back site. That means they have an opportunity if they get a move on now. Smoke comes on out, and that is going to corner them all off, backed against a wall. But they choose not to back away, not to wait this out, not to weather the storm, but to fight in the midst of it. Kaya gets one, fractioned with another, and they are just spamming, covering fire. No Fear knows they have to peek out into this. Spots that nobody's there. Not 100% sure if they rotated away, but they have to make a call, and they have to make a call soon. They want to play together, and unfortunately, the read, it's just slightly off here.
I mean, I'd be expecting Bastia to be behind me, somewhere up in heaven, maybe on A. But as soon as they realise he's not there, they're going to start moving back. Because if Bastia's not there, it means the team isn't looking to head over. But they're doing the due diligence. Kalosha clearing the site. And the utility used to make sure everything is theirs. As Detia leaves 5 people alive, get the spike down. And I'd imagine the spike goes down boards, they're just going to save. They picked the wrong site, they gambled incorrectly. And Kalosha can't buy next round, so he's gonna keep this weapon. As Detia at least, they get not just the lead, not just even at the half, they get an advantage. Only on round 9.
And they've still got rounds to go, exactly. And it's not even like it's been close rounds here. They've got 5 alive, and actually they've lost less than a half a person's worth of health amongst them.
And
they want to try to take these weapons away, yeah.
Yeah, the hunt going a little bit, not too much. Fraction specifically wanting another ISO ultimate. It worked well for him last time. Gonna try and find it again. He will come across Kalosha here for sure.
There it is, Kalosha. Exactly. It's not the most amazing prize in the world, but anything that you can get will help. You've got 3 rounds left to go. Now you've got that overdrive online. It's just an opportunity when to use it here. Kalosha, it's been monumental with the opening picks map 1. Slowed down a little bit map 2. We're still getting them, but just not in the spades that we were used to seeing. But could potentially be the burst of energy needed to reinvigorate this team. Kalosha straight forward and straight into the hail of bullets headed their way. Royzy, paranoia is just going to force them to back on off, but has shown face and has kept them away for a second.
And I mean, Maxime, on Lotus you see it a fair amount, right? You see the Odin there a lot.
Yeah.
On other maps, Ascent, Corrode. Haven is a little bit more rare. It's still incredibly good as Maxime is putting it to perfect use. An A sewers, A long cleared. Don't know if Bastia knows it's a Cypher site or not, but Troisy is still perched up nice and aggressive. He's got Javelin to bait to play him in if he wants it as well. But this will be a fight, and Troisy, how many can he find?
There's flashes available, really needs the fault line to be perfect here. Needs to be well timed, spots the first gun barrel, finds the first, and they are all caught in the midst. It is a bloodbath, there's 3 already. Spike gets dropped. 30 seconds left, and it's Nun and Bastia, and it's only Nun that's in a position to contest it. Has to walk through a smoke. Clone goes out, and everyone's going to spot it, and just waiting. Last player, they know that this Cypher likes to lurk anywhere but the site they are heading. So they're not in any particular doubt that they are A, all going to die, not with 13 seconds left, or B, that this spike is going to be retrieved. So this time, no time to hunt, really. Just sit on your hands and wait.
But what a round from Boars, right? They lose Kalosha to Maxime's Odin spray. And then Troisy backs off, paranoid, all the way back up C-Long, and then finds a timing back here to get into this amazing position. Calls the fault line. The support utility is outstanding from Javelin. And it allows Troisy to bring Boars up to their 3rd. It's not what they wanted. They would have wanted at least 9 for sure, but it's feeling better than nothing. And now Kalosha, he's had so many first deaths here on this map, and it looks like either he's going to get a couple of kills or he could be dying first again.
Really don't want to be dying first here. Now here comes the 1v1. Fight one on out. Fractioned. Flawless win streak in this pocket dimension is still paying off. Manages to back away, and this time team still alive when he returns. Then goes quiet again now, though. They found the player advantage. Just hoping maybe a little bit more be presented, but your boars, you really don't want to push too much and test your luck here.
No, Javelin's come over the way to support at the very least, but as the util cycles back up again, Faultline online any moment now, this might be the time to look for something, but they're not expecting none to be here.
No, they are not. None hops on out for one, and even if you go down, Kalosha would be in trouble to try and find this. Knows that. Manages to just about get round the corner. Crazy posted up hoping that they were going to try and capitalize, hunt for this kill, but they don't. Kalosha still goes down as the Hunter's Fury comes on out. It is a massacre on the A site.
What a timing as well. Maxime Hunter's Fury ripped. And immediately, the peek from Basia and the run onto site from Fraction. It's not necessarily util combos. You don't usually use the Hunter's Fury to support your team in pushing forward. But Detty Elise are using this ultimate to enable themselves to push, not because they're clearing space, but because they are moving their enemies into unadvantageous situations. And the spike's down in spawn, but this is going to be a slow round from Detty Elise.
It's going to be a slow round from Boars, yeah. Uncomfortable to lose Never Fear that early on, because it also leaves Kalosha just on their own here. No trade potential available, so it's either going to have to be the most magnificent pop-off or... Yeah, I don't think there is an or here. It's going to have to be a magnificent pop-off.
Pretty much the only thing that can do it for them, and I think Detty Elise leave Maxime to spray, maybe drone, poke and prod a little bit more to force Kalosha off of the line, but they're going C. And unfortunately for Detty Elise, there's two people there. They have Basher walking up. Oh, no. They've changed their mind. They think, wait a minute.
Sixth sense.
Let's see what's going on over towards A. Omenal.
A lot of info to be found there. Gives them a bit of an idea of what they are working with. They're still wanting to keep this confusion going, keep the noise everywhere, and see if Boars can keep their attention amidst the chaos. And they know that B is looking particularly weak right now. Suppress, no way to try and stop this onslaught. Knows that there's no opportunity now to pull out the util, so has to just find the kills. The pop flash is incredible for None, and it's Fraction to capitalize off the back of it. 2 kills leaves Troisy alone with the first. Now the second fight on his hands, but None a 3k2 dispatch. And 9-3 is where we end the half. Detty Elise proving everybody wrong as they stamp their name on this map, on this tournament, and look to continue stealing away this series. Hear ye, we are back with the final map. Detty Elise want to stamp their name, be the first team to qualify for Challengers EMEA and continue this upper bracket run. Boars, it looked like they were set to do it. The map veto looked in their favour, but they haven't been able to find any grip on this. Can they bring it back? A pistol round is needed. It is vital right now.
Their attack side is very good, but they need this pistol. Like you say, it's so difficult to come back from 9-3 if you don't get it. You might have to risk a force up, and Troisy none noted, and you can see immediately that for a second looked like it was the push over towards A, but it's a good decision. The Cypher's there, you don't want to go. And as none backs off, the space is filled back in again by the Boars.
Slow. And over towards C, where it is just none. Watching, holding, nobody in garage, nobody even really nearby. He needs to call for help. It comes on out, an immediate headshot for Kalosha. Is going to it's going to cause some problems. Paranoia needs to be incredible. Only blinds one. They duck back into the smoke. Fraction, it's incredible with the frenzy and keeps on going. The rest of the team, they flood, they overwhelm. And Troisy, the star player, needs to step up, but low HP, not a chance going on here. And Maxime to find that final kill, a 10th double digits. And Boars, they're slowly watching their chances in this upper bracket slip away. Yes, it's not elimination, but it would have been a really nice feel-good win today.
They would have wanted it for so many reasons. That lower bracket is incredibly stacked.
Yep.
As we've said a couple of times at this point, right? But now Detty Elise up to double digits, and yeah, Boars, they get a little bit of a force. 2 stingers, a frenzy, and 2 sheriffs to try and see if they can bring it back on their attack side as they look to go to B.
Drop darts go over. Not going to find anybody just yet, but Nunn's going to use this as a chance to jump on out. Ware has found a trade kill, and that's a little bit of a cheeky one from Troisy there. Teleports in front of your face and still finds the pick. Basia and Gaia, though, keep it under wraps. And now Kalosha, the last alive, usually used to being the opening player, has to be the team closer here. But back turned, and if it wasn't going to be Basia backing away, it was going to be Kaya. And there's 11. They convert on the pistol. Now, the bonus. This has to be it for Boars. They're running out of contingency. They're running out of wiggle room here.
And a lot of nice timings. Little things gone for. Out of garage. TP into the back of sight. Trying to surprise. Get away with, you know, things slightly outside of expectations. But Detty Elise, they do find it. And another stinger force buy for Boars. And they're just going to try B again, at least to start with. Shock Dart, vulnerable combo over towards A. That vulnerable now not available for the retake, for stopping the exec. So the exec comes on through nice and clean. The double TP's Troisy not trying it this time. But he does paranoia.
Personal. That was personal onto Fraction. Kalosha with another kill as well. Kai manages to get on out and punishes the slide, the escape attempt. Fortunately now Spike is going to go down. Player advantage as well. Detty Elise, they just have to back off for now. Evaluate what they've still got available. They've got a drone, they've got the paranoia, they've got some smokes. Going to use the drone as an entry, but the flash, that is going to stop it. Smoke immediately in their faces, but as it blossoms, Troisy's going to find a kill. Basia, Maxime. Is it even worth fighting at this one? I don't think so. You don't want to give them any opportunities. The more ult points you give them, the more chance they have if they can find some footing to spiral this, because a comeback is necessary, and it's going to be all of these little factors that coagulate into a comeback. And they're happy just to sit back. They've got all of the room to work with.
Yeah, and Boars, they get the 4th round on the board despite the force on round 14. And I've mentioned this about Troisy before. I'm sure everyone's seen it. Almost every time he puts a smoke up, it's a one-way for a second as it drops, falls to the ground where they get placed. And a lot of Omen players were complaining. I'm sure Troisy was probably one of them when the one-ways were taken away. When Riot decided to nerf Omen like that, but he's still utilising it. finding those little timings as the smoke blossom and fall to the floor to get the kills. And now Detty Elise. A Bucky down in sewer. But Boars leaning over towards the C site. And this half, they've just like hard exec. So I'm imagining we're going to see Basia having to deal with a ton of people. But there's 2 here to help the duelists.
Exactly, the paranoia is perfect, but unfortunately just cannot connect any of the shots. And Boars, they descend. Maxine, Kaya, what can you find backside? The smoke hasn't come on through, but even when it does, that is going to be just another nail in the already closed coffin. And Boars, space taken beyond the site. They know that all along is clear. They've got trips set up the wazoo, so there is no doubt in their mind that they are safe.
And yeah, Maxime turns around. Cam broken. Little bit of fear, but the peak sees nothing. And as Kia walks away, looks for the exits. Could set Maxime up, but no. Boars. They're going to drop back down C long. As the Omen here. Unlikely to really find anything. No one really needs to peek up into him. Kalusha will. It's Kalusha at the end of the day. Wants to take away as many guns as possible. Gun barrel shown. The jump peek and force back 5 HP.
Lucky to be alive, yeah.
Yeah, but like Boars, a 5th? And now this is the snowball. This is the way it can start. 11-3 is so difficult to come back from, but if they can keep this happening, with Detty at least down to a really rough buy, a Guardian, a Sheriff, and a Vandal. Maybe a Stinger, but none decides that's a little bit too risky, so just a shorty. This is looking like Boars. They could come back, get up to 7 maybe.
9 through curse without the pistol would be something quite special, but yeah, I think Detty Elise, they know that they don't really need to overinvest into this. They've got all the rounds in the world to play with still. Comeback probably not even on their mind just yet. Smoke. Also, and as it fades, maybe a little bit of a problem. Fraction is very much stuck here. Do his teammates try and help him out? Do they stay? Do they use him as bait? Ooh, tip of the head spotted. They are just going to spam away. There will be no ability to trade, and the rest of the team, you just got to have a look. Everybody wants a piece of the A main action. Drone gets shot down before spotting anybody, which is going to be very helpful to keep this going. It is going to be one on top of the other this entire time. Kaya gets another, and actually, they're shutting this down piece by piece. They've managed to pick up the weapons as well, and that's a little bit of a problem here. None finds yet more, and they're getting it done. It's going to be the Thrifty that secures them this map series point.
Surely not. They're still split a little bit across the map. They've got 3 over towards site. As Detty Elise, they clear. And behind them, coming up close, they hear the smoke towards B. This is great from Troisy to bait them out of the A site. It leaves it clear. Boars might be able to get the spike down and the post plants. If they can really get into positions, it could be good, but the retake, it should be able to be a flood.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds. Spike does go down, but none's found more rare. Has to be now a round that they thought so clearly should have been theirs the week by. They had a little bit of a spark of their old self back, but no, not to be caught, however. 1 versus 2. Time is going to be the real kicker here. Dodges the flash. They're just going to hop on the defuse. Knows they have to clear this Heaven player out. The defender of the defuser, but cannot find either. Cannot get round to spot it. Neither way, that round was done and dusted, but a Thrifty to put them on to 12.
On to 12. Match point, series point. Challenges EMEA point for Detty Elise. Unexpected. The veto should have been against them, but Maxime happy. The smile on his face is moving forward. Traction right at the top of the leaderboard next to none. The duelists, the double duelist change for Detty Elise has been magnificent. And Boars, they attack over towards A. None dodges the stun, but another comes up. Oh, and he gets out just in time, but now the A site is open.
Open for the taking, and take it they have. So much space. Colossus having a little bit of an issue here. Can't find anybody. Has to switch back over to the weapon. Don't want to say a waste though. It's definitely cleared the space on out for them, but established. Unfortunately, they are going to have to deal with an onslaught. Wave after wave of retake is on its way. Colossus getting ready. Spraying at the top, knowing that potentially people hiding up there. The Yoru ultimate is going to spot everybody on out. Colossus got one, being dragged into the shadow dimension. That means they cannot help secure the site. They cannot stop anybody defusing. And here it is, Fraction, the last left alive now out of the shadow realm once again to find nobody waiting for him. Finds the first, but that is going to be it. The final pick found just in time. Can you escape? Ooh, I think just about made it, but unfortunate. And that is the double-edged sword that is ISO's ultimate. Is in a situation like that, when you get dragged away from your team, you can't help with actually the win condition that you're faced with.
Yeah, a good pick found, but as you say, the retake, 2 in the shadow dimension, and the rest not able to come on back. The site hold a little bit too strong and a lot of damage over towards A lobby once again. The push, the TP out. We've seen this before.
Judge is available, finds the first, has to duck back somewhere it can be used, but cannot escape in time. Fire with the classic. They have been monumental this stage, but here it is, back and forth, but it is going to be none with the 2K to shut it all down. And there we have it. We have crowned our first Challengers EMEA participant and our first podium. There's still games to go, but what a series. And I don't know how many people could have seen that one coming potentially.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were talking about their pick'ems in the production chat, and this might have thrown a few people a little bit off, but Detty at least looks so clean, and I'll be honest, I doubted them on Haven and Lotus, and they came to fight, ending it with the Thrifty as well on that last map. They had 2 rifles, I think it was. The Judge in Maxim's hands, he only gets 1. But the Flood was immaculate, and that's what you need to do in that composition, and that's what they showed that they can do. Flood on in. The post plant never set up, the spike not even down. And World Wars, they're not out, but they are going to be going down to the lower bracket, and it is looking tough down there already.
Yeah, it is a brawl. It is a battle all over. We've already had to say goodbye to some teams that maybe we didn't expect to have to say so early. And so there will be no reprise in that lower bracket. Upper bracket, you've still got that padding. You know that you've confirmed it. So the pressure eases off a little bit here. You still want to win, but you're not necessarily paranoid.
Yeah. And top 3, Detty Elise, gonna be so happy with that. Barely scraping it in through lower Swiss and upper Swiss. And now they have beaten some of the strongest contenders that we were expecting to have in playoffs. And look at them, the energy, the hype, they are happy. And none, typically a late round player, but switching over on to the Yoru. And he is so good in the early round, the opening picks. His clutch percentage is still incredibly high. And that is just exactly what you need on that second duelist. Troisy, the MVP for Boars and the MVP of the Upper Swiss, can't drag his team to victory here. So they have to go down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, that they do. A daunting prospect, but still there is hope. They only have to win 1 series in that lower bracket to again qualify. Maybe we get to see the rematch later on as well, because both of these teams still have games to play, and there's that grand final that everyone is gunning for.
Yeah, the grand final at the end of the day, where you want to go. The cash prize great, but the bragging rights also incredibly good. So let's go and have a quick chat with Kia as we've got him coming on in from the side of Detty Elise. Talk to me, how are you feeling? You look so happy at the end of that map.
Yeah, obviously buzzing. Was just a huge match for us. Finally made it to Challengers EMEA. It's been a long run, all the way from lower Swiss. We weren't looking the best, but now we've finally done it. So yeah, super happy.
Yeah, and it's been a little bit of a journey for you guys. After map 1, we were a little bit worried up here, but can you tell us, after that loss over in Sunset, what was the conversation? What were you guys talking about to get ready for the rest of the series?
Honestly, after map 1, it was just key for us to reset. Like, map 1 is behind us. Like, we just have to reset, focus on the upcoming 2 maps. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint when you play best of 3. So that's all we said, really. We knew, like, map 1 Bourse came guns glazing. They were very confident. They were peeking us, etc. So we just reset, and then we focused on the other 2 maps.
I mean, it worked out very well, as we could see. But I want to ask about specifically when you're looking at your new players that came in, Maxime and Fraction, right? The team's changed a little bit. How did you integrate them in? How did that work? And it seems like they're performing very well for the team. Can you talk to me a little bit about how that worked?
Yeah, they're lovely, obviously. With 1-0 leaving to FMG, obviously, and with Gunners no longer pursuing Valorant, we had to make some roster changes. We had some trials, and then when Max and Frack came, like, it instantly clicked. They had good communication with the team, obviously good shooting, and it instantly clicked, and we started working with them, and here we are.
Now, you guys like to switch up the team compositions a fair bit. Can you talk to us about the method behind the madness? You know, tell us what goes into the decisions and how you decide when and how you switch up the teams.
Yeah, sure. First coming in, like, we were trying to play like comps which suit my style of calling, and then we noticed like we have Noon on the Yoru, we have Frack who can play all other duelists, so we started to go more into comfort picks, and we adjusted the comps to that, and clearly it's working better for us this way.
Now, I've got one last question for you. You've locked in that spot at Challengers EMEA. What happens for the rest of the games? Are you guys just solely looking ahead to EMEA now, or what does preparation look like? What do the next few weeks sort of bring for you guys?
No, it's not just Challengers EMEA. Of course, like, we're still in the playoffs run. Job's not finished, so it's just back to the drawing board. Like, analyze our own VODs, watch this EP TLA game, and just get ready for the next match. Back to prac, back to VOD review.
Awesome. Well, we will let you get back to the grind. It's been incredible to speak to you, and huge congratulations on locking in that podium finish.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Wow. I mean, it's so good to be able to get in and have a quick chat with these players, and the IGLs especially. They have such an understanding of how the game works, how their team works. But look at that, a 6-13 one way, massive overtime, and then a 13-6 the other. Detty Elise surprising us all and looking incredible.
That they did. And a little bit of surprise. You said we're going to call it an upset, and I think that is fair to say. But of course, we have not seen the last of Bourse Gaming. We also have not seen the last of our series today. And, you know, it has been a little bit of a lengthy series, so you would not be mistaken for, you would not be sort of held against you for being mistaken for thinking that it was all done. No, we have an incredible game lined up. Team Liquid Academy versus Enterprise is still waiting, so what a banger way to end the night. We're going to go get that game ready just for you guys, so we'll see you very shortly and kick off the second series.
shame. I'm not asking you for closure. I just want it to be over. We don't need to break up if we were never aligned. Is that okay? I shouldn't be yours if it means changing who I am to get us through. You shouldn't be mine because you're you. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. We wanna love, love, but close is not enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, I gave it time and you really tried, but you're sick and tired, baby, so am I. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. When I met you in the summer, then you weren't such a bummer, and I wasn't as critical as I am now. Oh, I wish we could hit rewind and be younger, when we thought this love would last longer. Only a time machine could save us now. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. We wanna love, love, but close is not enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, I gave it time and you really tried, but you're sick and tired, baby, so am I. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. I've had enough, enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, yeah. I've had enough, enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, yeah, I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. We wanna love, love, but close is not enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, I gave it time and you really tried, but you're sick and tired, baby, so am I. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough.
Loading, loading, strike with the lyrics like I'm bowling, bowling. Keep pushing on, keep rolling, rolling. Didn't wanna listen, but I told him one more time. Your favorite MCs, bronze or silver. These raps here are golden, golden. Cards on the table, there's no folding. Spit bars at the club, zoning, zoning. TikTok come to London, get ripped off. Man get pissed off when I start lift off. Sweet like flavors, cookie and biscuit. Round here, yeah, the bars I get rich off. Picked up my song, yo, every time I tripped up. Little petty tended the big rock. Me and my G's do everything mix up. Full circle, now everybody linked up. That's irrelevant, memory like an elephant. Keep it hard, but you know that it's elegant. Get mad, but always benevolent. Always moving up, just leveling. Constantly telling and rhyming, riddling. Cycle through these streets, I'm pedaling. Hibernating and boom, she's back again. Oh, cause a little fire on the track again. Turn the music up, vibe like an icon. Icon, icon. Yeah, if you want buff, we can go psycho. Psycho, psycho. Head to head, bar to bar, turn a mic on. Mic on, mic on. Turn the music up, vibe like an icon. Icon, icon. Icon, icon. Yeah, it's clear, it's evident. Yeah, I don't mind, I'll do it for the hell of it. Yeah, elevate bars, I regulate. Yeah, UK, wheel up the tune, just meditate. If he didn't get it by 9, then it kinda late. Man thinks he's a bad man, but he's kinda bait. Live every day like it's my last, celebrate. Mind on the task, we calibrate. Loaded, loaded, strike with the lyrics like I'm bowling, bowling. Keep pushing on, keep rolling, rolling. Didn't wanna listen, but I told him. One more time, your favorite MCs, bronze or silver. Too bad these vibes here are golden. Cards on the table, there's no folding. Spit bars at the club, zoning, zoning. That's irrelevant, memory like an elephant. Keep it hard, but you know that it's elegant. Get mad, but always benevolent. Always moving up, just leveling. Constantly telling them rhyming, riddling. Cycle through these streets, I'm pedaling. Hibernating and boom, she's back again. Oh, cause the little fire on the track again. Turn the music on, vibe like an icon. Icon, icon. Yeah, if you want buff, we can go psycho. Psycho, psycho. Head to head, bar to bar, turn the mic on. Mic on, mic on. Turn the music up, vibe like an icon. Icon, icon. Who's the icon? Who's the icon? Icon, icon. Who's the icon? Who's the icon? Icon, icon. Icon, icon. don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Yeah, you know I'm back like black tracksuit with a black top cap. People love to try, people love to lie. People forget stuff, remember that. We done them good, do you remember that? We needed someone, here's the facts. But people love to try, people love to lie. Yeah, this is London, mind the gap. Living life just multitasking. Smile like a horror movie, I'm laughing. Motivated and focused, crafting. Dash something in a break, all your eggs in a basket. Can't handle it, why you asking? Can't handle it, why you asking? Can't handle it, why you asking? Please don't try it. Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Yeah, you know I'm right. Vibes are here when I am outside. Born for the flows to keep the flows tight. Tell me why they love to lie. Soul is dark but the mind is bright. Nocturnal, we live for the night. You wanna try but yeah, not quite. Monster with the bars, yeah, I might bite. If I have to, I tighten up the mic. See me, I don't do it for the likes. Keep it air max, yeah, like my nights. Ooh, I like to plan before I strike. But what do they know? Frequency's high, it never gets low. But yeah, what do they know? You're dripping in drama from head to toe. Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always? Nah, don't try it. You can't feed me lies, won't buy it. Question everything, told them, nah, don't try it. Yeah, but you're moving like some sidekick. But you're moving like some waste man. Trying to impress me, won't like it. Be yourself, man, please don't try it. Really, why do they always?
Hey. They been on it, jump on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me a chill. I give it
Hello and welcome back there, Valorant aficionados. We have got our second series of the day, and it is a clash of the titans. The two teams that everybody wants to play are playing each other, so it is sure to be incredible. I am still Affinity. I am still joined by Echo, and how are you? How was the little break? What'd you get up to?
I mean, honestly, just refresh myself, get a little bit of a drink, get some snacks, and get ready for this match, because Enterprise Esports and Team Liquid Academy, both of the two teams that have looked right at the top. First place in Stage 1 for Team Liquid Academy, first place in Stage 2 for Enterprise Esports, and now they're battling it out for a chance to make it back to Challengers EMEA, where Enterprise Esports, they've still got that trophy in their cabinet. So, you know, this is going to be a bang. It's going to come down to who wants to win this more.
Exactly, and we've heard from other teams that sometimes when they have a little bit too much fun, when they have a little bit too much energy going up against Team Liquid Academy, that's where they faltered. To a team like Enterprise, who's really down to business, this could be the recipe for success for them. Of course, the sweethearts, the darlings, the prodigy, the prodigal son of Northeast, of course, going forward into EMEA last stage. So I'm excited. I'm very excited to see this one. Now, let's talk a little bit about the team, shall we? Who should we go for first? Who do you want to go for first?
I think we've got to look at Team Liquid, right? Surely. This team has been so good. This stage, Okay, Upper Swiss a little bit rough for them, but since then they've been on fire. Stage 2 was not what they wanted, but it feels like they went back to the drawing board, right? They went back and they worked out how to improve, how to push forward. And now, Twig and I were joking a little bit about the analyst aim, but if this is how analysts aim, then I should be radiant, because, oh my, these players are so good at the thinking, the playing, the shooting. Everything that Team Liquid Academy do is just perfect.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a roller coaster ride for them. They outright won Lower Swiss. They came 7th in the Upper Swiss, however, they really struggled there. But now, of course, one of those teams, now technically 3 remaining teams in the upper bracket, soon to be 2. And as we've said, if you've only just joined us, if you've got no clue what is going on, what's at stake here, this is the upper bracket. So neither of these teams are going home today, but the winner will secure themselves that top 4 spot and will automatically guarantee themselves a seat at Challengers EMEA.
And that's what they want. An Enterprise, they want to go back. They want to be back there and win it out again. Secure themselves Ascension. And I mean, this team as well. Okay, Upper Swiss, they did lose that one game against Medisport. A 4-13 on Sunset. So we're unlikely to see that map here, but other than that, they've been looking flawless. Pixel Lumina, it was a tough matchup. It was quite a long matchup. But Enterprise Esports, oh, they're back, baby.
Yeah, exactly. In the form that we know and love them for. And I'm sure we've got plenty of fans in the chat. You know, Doma is a player we talk a lot about with all of that experience tier 1. Some consider maybe a fall from grace, is desperately working tooth and nail, fighting, grinding to get back up. As you said, fighting for that ascension. It's all that is on his mind, and he has never been closer than with this team.
Yeah, Enterprise, they are looking really to push forward, to follow in Apex's footsteps, be the new darlings of Northeast if they can get there. And this roster is looking like they are primed, ready, loaded to get there. But they've got to face each other. They've got to face each other already. And that to me is... Actually, I was going to say heartbreaking, but actually I'm very excited. We get to cast a banger matchup, and they've still both got the chance to make it regardless.
Exactly. Now, before we see the vetoes, I've got to ask you, give me your predictions real quick.
Okay, so Team Liquid, they're going to ban Bind. I think we're probably going to see Ascent and Corrode picked, which will be a nice change up for us. We've seen too much of the 3-site maps, but I imagine we're going to end on a 3-site map. I think it's probably going to be Haven, because realistically, Enterprise, they beat Pixel, they're 13-2, they're feeling confident. The Icebox and the Bind bans, yeah, sure. We're going to see Enterprise pick Ascent, I would imagine, and then Corrode pick for Team Liquid Academy. Their Phoenix Yoru on that map is very difficult to overcome. And then, yeah, I think we're probably going to land on Haven or Lotus. Yeah, I think most likely right Haven.
Now.
Haven.
No,
I'll say Haven.
Oh, okay. One final. Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Perfect. We were talking in the green room about it, and you called it perfectly, and I was trying to throw you off a little bit. I was like, yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? In an ideal world. But no, absolutely immaculate reads from you there.
These teams, they know what they like to play, right? Team Liquid Academy, they do have a permaban. Enterprise, they try not to stick too consistently with one ban. Icebox is actually usually what they ban in the second wave, but they ban it out first sometimes. It's not a map we've seen from them, so they're wanting to keep that hidden, keep that in the back pocket, or maybe not let us see it because maybe it's not where they want it to be yet. Enterprise have shown the rest of their map pool though, and it's good, right? The Lotus is maybe not their best. I think you could say that for both of these two teams. They don't really like it so much. So Ascent and Corrode, they both like Ascent. Enterprise obviously lost that to Pixel Lumina the other day, 13-9. So it was relatively close. Whereas Team Liquid Academy, they've basically been flawless on it. And I'm very excited to watch them on Ascent, because they run Ascent Waylay Yoru, if they're still keeping with that comp at the very least.
That'd be exciting. And you know what? Gold star on the Echo sticker chart there for the correct prediction. We'll give you a gold star for that one. But yeah, the last time these two teams actually played each other was all the way back in January, I think it was, in the Northeast Split 1. And it was in the lower bracket finals. It was a best of 5. It went all 5 maps. Team Liquid Academy did end up taking the victory there. And the teams haven't changed at all. The rosters are still the same, I believe, from when they played. So this is quite exciting. A long-awaited, much-anticipated rematch. And here we go. Exciting stuff. That Waylay coming out early.
Yeah, the Waylay Euro Team Liquid Academy, they like to lean into double duelist wherever possible. And double duelist on Ascent, it's not completely unheard of. This combination is pretty unique to Liquid, though. And Donatello on the Waylay, he's very good at not just creating space, but following up on his own space creation, right? Which is something the Waylay needs to be able to do. But on the defensive side, you've got to be watching for Liquid. They're going to be tricky. They're going to be going aggressive. Surprising. Big tempo changes. And Enterprise, well, they'll have seen the VODs. They'll have prepped this up. They'll know what to expect. But Team Liquid Academy, they always have something special up their sleeve.
Yeah, always that trump card ready and available. This pistol round, super exciting time. We can already see the sheriffs coming out. I like the confidence early on. Get that firepower going, get the steam rolling early.
And it will have to get rolling, because this map, especially on the attack side, is all about momentum. But Donatello up first.
Waiting, there's the spray, just to be careful, just to do their due diligence, and maybe get lucky, find a headshot. Not quite deep enough to find the pick, however. Still jump spotting and looking for this. Here comes the KO knife, and that is just going to be the call to back off and start getting this site ready, locking it down, falling over that reinforcement as well. Cooper first up, headshot, backs off. Paranoia is amazing, but has one to counter instantly. Bot flash around the corner. They're not going to be able to get too much off the back of it. Door gets shut, and now sight has fallen, but they've got a little bit of a chance. No, but he picked up on the recon. Slowly push on forward into the heavens. Hoping somebody's going to jump up. Another pick just to make their lives a little bit easier. The more numbers you can have in your favor, the merrier. Smoke on cooldown, just waiting for it. Hear the glass break, they hear the shatter, and there is the knife. Push on through Doma with one. Donatello gets 2 and backs off as well, fighting tooth and nail for it, but Zeke does win out this duel. Ninja with 1. There's needs to find the last 2 remaining players, or just stall them out a little bit longer. Actually, as an opportunity here, time is really low and might be able to pop on out, but luckily Cooper, the proactivity in the nick of time to save it. That could have been catastrophic, but we can all breathe a sigh of relief. The pistol round has been won.
Yeah, the spam just a little bit further to the right, and it could have all been different. You can see Cooper, the timing. If he'd been slightly later to pop on through that smoke, well, it would have been lost. And Enterprise would have been happy, a victory in the first pistol. No, Team Liquid Academy, 3 Bulldogs. Nope, they've cancelled that. Cooper dropped it off to one of his teammates. Oh, what a nice person, eh? Giving over the guns to others.
Yeah, it's all about that sacrifice for the greater good. Here we go, Ninja. Here's everything. He wanted to peek just yet. Dash available to go for this or to back out if needs be. Spots a shoulder. That's all they want to do for now. Scary angle to push, and they're not willing to whisk it just yet.
No, and Team Liquid Academy, the Sova and the Vice, only really their 2 main sources of information. So you can see over towards A, they have the KO right outside, but they don't know. And Donatello and Cupid just trying to find information, moving around the smoke to stop any potential push A, but it's going B. Enterprise, they've got 2 sheriffs, they can look to find something. Yash is insane with that gun. And all is spotted is the Cypher. It could be a lurk, and he jumps away, so Yash walks on forward.
Yeah, the time, that's the bit that's getting a little worrisome for me, is that they've just got these pistols. It's going to have to be super explosive, and they cannot afford a setback. And Rextone needs to hop on out here, gets to GSR, throws their name into the kill feed as well, and Doma can't even get through the choke points to die with his team. And the spam trying to catch him on the way out, 14 seconds just to try die here. No chance of running away, and it's Cupid to find it. Upgrade those pistols, upgrade those secondaries just in case. And the conversion, safe and under their belt.
Yeah, the exec interrupt flash from GSR as soon as Rextone is under a little bit too much pressure. The flash from the Euro comes on through. Full blinds most of Enterprise, and they are shot down, taken out. And now as we move forward into Enterprise's buy round, Doma only has the Guardian. The drone is online though, the most important part of Surface Kit on this map. No snipers for the defense yet, but he's still going to be diligent, clear out as much space as possible.
Lovely long range tag on the drone there. That information to be out of date very soon, but helps them formulate early round plan. Split up, boy with both sides, see where they can find a bit of success, get that mid control. Cut off any sneaky rotates. Thinking long run here. Here we go, GSR, little peek, catches Starkey off guard and dashes out of the way there, teleports out as to not be traded. Player advantage, and this has been devastating for Enterprise. They've not been able to find any opening picks, or at least any opening trades.
No, this is how they lost against Pixel Lumina as well. They were taking a little bit of their time, allowing Yash to try and find a pick, but sometimes it was going the other way. As happens, and Doma pushed back by the Paranoid, but the A main hit still possible, but the time is going low.
30 seconds.
Very scary. They've liked to leave it to the last second a couple of times. Now Yaz with that pick equalizes the numbers and gives them that pathway through the gardens on to site. Zeke hiding on out here, spraying away. There's the nade just to keep them off. Get the plant on down, and these last minute pops, they've been difficult. They've had good reads, Team Liquid, but there's only so much patience, and the last minute bursts catching you off guard, it's only to be expected. Now, fighting back into this one, awful angle to do it with, and you've got no utility to help you either. Zeke is just a turret, holding the fort down, and GSR, low HP, having to back away. Even that's not certain as Zeke goes for the killing blow. It's a pick to come through. Teleport just as a precaution. Teleport is faked, but Doma is not fooled.
No. Hits him right in the dome as well. Picks up an upgrade. Away from the Guardian. He can hit the headshots, sure, but GSR's timing there. Refreshed the gate crash and moved on forward right at the upper limit of it. And time is a resource at the end of the day. And Enterprise, they're aware of that. They're utilizing the resource to its fullest extent, getting themselves into the best possible position to continue on. We'll see the same start from them, and we'll see this start from them most of the time, as GSR does have the operator online now, so this drone can be so important to try and catch that out, to try and find it and push him back. Yeah, they note it.
Note it and adjust. Silence for a second, just slowly pushing their positions. Ninja hoping to catch somebody out. Oh, just misses the player, but the drone being shot down is the information nonetheless. Starkey waiting, spots the barrel, but cannot find the pick. It is such a sly angle. Waiting, hoping, expecting somebody to push, and actually Donatello is going to be sorely disappointed in that department. Through mid, they cut market, doors wide open, trying to push and punish anybody closing the doors. Doors did get shut, and they now have to break them, or actually just choose to back away for now. Only one player left on this site, but they got to worry about the reinforcements. And yeah, I really like the position here from Starkey, maybe to stop anybody crossing, but open it up, and they thought maybe it's A.
Yeah, the bait was good. Rextone completely alone.
Here it is, null command to rush on through. It feels like overkill when you have the knowledge that we do. Flash is great. Killers finds the pick, and that is an empty bomb site. A spike goes down. Now, how do you retake this? Not even sure where the dart is, so they both get scanned.
The op as well. Difficult with the scope. The dash already used just to cut across. And yeah, GSR thinking about the save maybe.
Yeah, the knife is just sold on the wounds. Zeke there through the corner. And the back off. That op just way too valuable to let A, slip into enemy hands, or B, to not be able to reinvest in. Yes, it's not had the opportunity to ring out quite how we would like it to, but another opportunity can be presented if you just cling on. And only person here in real danger is Cupid. Maybe just for a little bit of an exit. Actually, Enterprise players lose 2 on the way out there. Ooh, risking their life, saved by the bell, however, just in the nick of time.
Yeah, and a few kills there. Oh, a bit of an angry Bacon. Not super happy with what's going on. Usually quite stoic, quite blank, but Enterprise Esport, a tough opponent, and well, he wants to make it a challengers, right? Wants to push as far as he can, yeah. But now Yash, ooh, essentially an operator in his hands on the attack side, an absolute demon with this gun, GSR light shields, so could get taken down by it. But Yash just gonna get posted, watching into garden. I'm not sure if the barrel was seen there. He's back on the line.
Maybe whether he's seen, whether it's just intuition, something is telling him to wait. Oh, we didn't see anything, don't worry.
No, nothing.
Reminds me of my days playing Valorant. And by that I mean earlier today. There's waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Very hesitant on this angle, knowing that anybody could be posted up, and Donatello is in fact waiting. Paranoia goes through just to stop anybody crossing, and that's going to be so much information for the knife as well. 5 players still alive on both sides here. Footsteps going to be heard. Flash, awesome. Cannot connect the shot. There it is, the ability to dash on back if needs be. ESR, however, ooh, needed a little bit of help there. Just needed Donatello to be able to trade. Oh, look at that. The movement of a goddess from Waylay. But Starkey, nonetheless, all you have to do is keep on walking. You know there's only one place they can realistically be as they refract back. Starkey now has to desperately try plant. The drone is going to spot them. We'll get the credits, of course, for that, but I feel maybe not long left for this world, not able to stop the flashing. But having said that, back-to-back kills, location known, he doesn't even care.
He had no right to win out that round, but what? A spray down. The spray control was great. And Starkey starting out as 3k there. Yash watching the wrong angle, but Starkey, look at that. Oh, and
you
a
can
desk
feel it, yeah.
slam. Timeout? No, not yet.
This is only
Bacon
round.
waiting.
That was only round 5 of the first map as well.
Yeah.
And this is one we predicted would probably go the distance, so it is going to be a passionate match, to say the very, very least. Donatello waiting. Ooh, that timer is going to be running low. Has to either back out, just hold the ground and risk it. Chooses to hold the ground and risk it. Hunter's Fury out early to clear the angle, but GSR is still waiting. Not affected, not on catwalk. Ooh, lovely peek out there. Spots the op as well. That's all information. Lucky waiting. Ooh, don't know if they spotted the elbow. The wall is waiting here, but no time to activate it, no chance to activate it. Dead before they can even cross that threshold. Smoke comes out once again, and that is going to put a serious dampener on the plans of Enterprise. You put waiting, pop flash around the corner, Cage just to give them that safety net. Donatello finds the kill regardless. A little bit scared there, manages to adjust in time. Zeke finds one, but needs to get the second. Can't, and that is us all tied up.
Yeah, Team Liquid Academy. Great position from GSR to open it up, but the anchor. Only 2 people at that time over towards A. 1 in tree and 1 on site. And the way that they were bouncing back and forth, pushing and pulling together. That's what you want to see on one of those gun rounds, and GSI's got the op back in his hands. Taken away from Yash, who, a bit quiet so far this game, could be looking for Yash's knives though, crucially here. There's no suppress on the other side, so if they can get this B main orb onto Yash, the knives can be a big win con.
It could be a huge win con, and there they are, get popped. Smokes come on out, but I have a feeling this is not going to be respected. Shock dart for the corner, and there's the knife, the suppression. And actually, the choice just to back away for now, not worth the risk. Hoping that Killers can find something, an avenue forward, but there we go, yes, popping off 3 already. And now we see it come on through the convergent paths, the speed, the energy, and the power that brings. That's with a 4th and the opportunity for a little bit more. Shot gets lined up, gets missed as well, but they know exactly where Donatello is hiding. And there it is, the corner, the pixel spotted. 5 in the round, an ace to be the difference maker.
I mean, that's just what's gonna happen sometimes. Like, this man, he's so good. Goes from 2 up to 5 over the course of 1 round. What an incredible player. A generational talent at the moment in Northeast. Sure, we'll see him up somewhere high in Tier 1 anytime soon. Enterprise maybe could be the ones to take him there through Ascension. They're hoping so. But Team Liquid Academy now down to a Thrifty. Couple of Guardians could find something. Sheriffs as well. Still the chance with those weapons. And we're seeing the standard default drone out mid, create that space to allow Yash to get posted on the op. Then see where we want to go from there. But GSR, Killers is down, and that's a big piece gone over towards A. Now B, it's pretty locked down too.
Got another Thrifty, my heart can't take it. Found a whole lot of space. They've been given a lot of respect here. GSR's missed everybody crossing. I think they have an idea that it's a possibility, but... Ooh,
Oh,
sniped. Executed on the run away. Zeke, very worried. Cooper risking life and limb to be in the smoke here. Flash to go on through. Masterfully dodged there as well. Doma gets one, but Cooper finds somebody else. It's 3 versus 3 to keep this Thrifty attempt rolling. Donatello in the smoke trades out his teammate. Location now known, but they've only got to waste 20 more seconds. Doma's found the pick, but there it is. Yaz is not going to let any funny business happen on his watch.
and now we're seeing that despite the fact Team Liquid Academy, they look good. They were up until Saturday, I think, 24-1 on the defending side.
Ooh.
That did end in their first game in the upper bracket. But their attack side is also good. But we're seeing why, despite the fact it is a good map for Team Liquid Academy, why Enterprise Esports are picking it. Because the way that they cut the map up on the attack, the way that they slice sections of the map out, set Yaz up onto a unknowable, unpredictable angle, honestly, in the mid-round. It is just, it's beautiful Valorant. It's very slow Valorant, and they use the time as a resource to be able to do that, but now they're up to 5 rounds in Team Liquid. They use this time out because the money's a little bit rough. They can buy, but crucially for them, they have a lot of ults. Ninja 1 away as well from the Hunter's Fury. Combine that with GSR's Dimensional Drift and you've got a lot of damage kills on the way. But Zeke's Null Command, it's always going to be lurking in the back of their mind.
Yeah, that would be the worst, where you've got this incredible plan, and if you can't follow through on it or it gets shut down halfway, it's a bad feeling, it's a bad time. A second to cool the nerves as well. Cupid, I've got a new favourite player, by the way. It keeps changing. Cupid's my new favourite player.
I wonder why.
Cookie for anybody that can guess.
It's the shotguns. It's always the
Always
shotguns.
the shotguns. Interesting time. Might have an opportunity here. And that is all of the util going to be shut down. They are going to just be able to immediately bring Zeke on back. However, wall gets triggered, hoping somebody was going to be on top or the other side. Now pitched up on the other angle, but they have backed away for a sec. They've drawn out a lot of util. They've drawn out a lot of presence. And Dome has found an opening pick elsewhere. That is a gap that they can work with. However, Donatello now waiting, trying to figure out what's going on, what's happening in mid.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what GSR was doing. He was trying to get into a nice angle, an unexpected place for the eventual B hit, but Doma was there. GSR didn't check the angle clear enough before coming out with the Dimensional Drift, and now the Neural Theft reveals the location of all of the defenders.
30 seconds, no chance to rotate here as well, so they know it is going to be B.
Wait.
Yeah.
Why do they think it's A?
I'm not 100% sure, but there we go. We see the Steel Garden come on through. That is going to be a little bit of a problem with only 15 seconds remaining. The shorty, it tried.
10 seconds left.
Rexstone's now available to use the gun again, but there's not time. There is no opportunity here. They've just got to sit and save these weapons. And an incredible shutdown there from Team Liquid Academy.
Yeah, I mean, Enterprise Esports, they're using time as a resource, but I think they ran out of cash. Went into their credit, and it was not there. They couldn't pay that off, and you can see just that little bit of additional stall, the Steel Garden from Rexstone and From the Shadows to try and bring the Omen over. That little bit of fear at Enterprise, they falter and they lose the round because of it. Now we go up to round 10, and Enterprise Esports, they want to go into this next half with an advantage. Their defense is very good, do not get me wrong, but their attack side, if they can get 6, if they can get 7, that basically, in their mind, secures them the map. And this is their map pick. Corrode, they want it, sure, against Boars, but it's not the best. They want to make sure they get this victory here, so that if they go Haven, at the very least, they've got that in the back pocket.
Yeah, any advantage you can buy is a blessing. Whether it's rounds going into the half, whether it's maps going into the series, whether it's just avoiding that dreaded lower bracket. Through mid, where they've just been allowed to roam. Ninja is here, ready just in case they choose to go through spawn, but actually seems unlikely. Rexatone not in, there's no shot they don't at least give this a little bit of a look. Door gets broken. Hoping maybe he can find a pick whilst utility is in hand, but no. Back away once again, just keeps them on the edge here.
Yeah, they heard the op, did Enterprise. GSR over towards B main, had to break the recon. So it's back to A, and here is the judge.
30 seconds left.
It's a little bit far away for my liking. I am a little bit worried there, but Donatello might actually do everything by them. They're just going to dip by themselves. Yeah, the judge goes down. Donatello still fighting, gets 4. Ninja stealing away at that kill onto Killers, but nonetheless, immaculate stuff to tie this up for the Team Liquid Academy.
And another Convergent Path's already online with that 4K.
That's wild.
Absolutely wild. And Enterprise, Alex, jumping in here, wanting to have a chat to the team, reminding them you've got time, yes, but ults that can stop you, ults that can slow you down, Convergent Paths, Steel Gardens, something like the Hunter's Fury. All of these things are a massive danger when you are playing with time like Enterprise loves to, like they need to, really, on this map. And now, if Yash wants this up, which is a massive win con for them as we've seen,
Yep.
it does mean that Killers won't have a good gun. Could get a Bulldog, could get a Guardian,
See,
but it's still not ideal, right?
This is the eternal debate I see across all FPS games where you got to think about economy, is when you got a player that's maybe struggling a little bit in the kill department, is whether you give them the better weapons in the hopes that that's what they need to get the kills, or whether you go, no, you must earn your rifle. You will stick with the SMGs for now.
I mean, that's definitely the ranked strat. I don't drop people if they're, going 1 and 15 or something. I'm not going to drop them at that point, but Killers, he's got the Sheriff, and I mean, he has been a demon with it before. He's been perfectly fine with that gun before. But no, Yash, oh wait, I think last minute did drop his Cypher a Phantom, so no op for the attacking side. Same level of clearance, knife, drone, mid-control, smoke, in the hands of Enterprise Esports, but they're playing against Device, so it's a little bit different. There's no Killjoy or Cypher utility to break, so they just take the space and leave it, then decide what they want to do next.
Turns hears a whole lot of footsteps marching towards him. There comes the flash through. Ninja sees a couple of bodies but can't quite figure out where he is amidst all of the smoke. Jump back on up just to try spot anybody. Nobody's come through the smoke just yet. There's the recon dart going to come on through. Lets himself get scanned, but with 3 in the smoke, he is an open target. And here we go. Convergence comes through. Donatello with the first. Rest of the team using this as an opportunity to flood on in and just re-establish their presence on the site. Yaz with 1. Dash is heard, but he's already behind them, quick as you know. Donatello keeps 3 on the board, on the tally, but it's just not enough. Individual brilliance, and what a flashy play there from Yaz.
Yeah, I mean, despite the convergent paths coming in and slowing him down for a fair amount of time, you can see him just tucked into Boathouse there, just not able to really do anything. He comes back in, and Zeke closing it up. Bacon, a little bit of stress and frustration. Oh, he's not feeling good this game. Already round 12, and it's getting to him. And Yash, knives again. He got an ace last time he had his ult online. So expect the same kind of thing. GSR has the op. Do we see Yash trying to take that down immediately? He's running down mid, the same level of clearance. No drone, so the op is still here.
Is indeed
there we go. Here's the drone.
Here. Yeah. Drone gets spotted. Drone gets taken down. Now they've got to figure out, piece together a plan, and they will have no time to even think about it. Backing off there, deterred by the saturate. The Hunter's Fury comes on through. It's long range. It's actually found a little bit of information for them. Shows that they're already up mid, and GSR has to reposition here. But now with that smoke coming out, no lines of sight. They don't want to push market. Oh, and Yaz, we talked about the ace last time. Through the smoke, will get no opportunity. A single kunai released. And it's wild, it's manic. Smoke and mirrors across the whole of this site. Shadows lurking. Starkey hiding, had a nice position. Hunter's Fury on the opposite side comes on out. Not 100% sure where they need to be looking, but it's a bit of a distraction, a decoy used for GSR. And Kilos to pop on out, find a kill apiece. This still favors at the moment Enterprise. That timer is ticking. They're locked in the back of this bomb site. And with Kilos finding yet another pick. Ninja needs to do it all. And this has been a wild half. How are they keeping on top of all of the chaos? 6-6 at the half, and I have a feeling we will not be slowing down for anything. We go into the second half. We said it was going to be a close game. We said it was going to be a fire matchup, passion, energy on all fronts, and we have been delivered just such a map. Going into the half 6-6, a pistol round would be a nice little boon for either team to just get that little foot up on the other.
It would, and Team Liquid Academy starting out with the classic aggression over towards B. Immediately recalled though. TP's taken, GSR through the wall.
Messy spray there, but almost gets a second. Done a lot of damage nonetheless, and that could be ever so slightly important, especially against the pistols. Donatello waiting, spots ahead, backs away for the reload, needs as many bullets as possible. Zeke waiting for that smoke to blossom, safety in case of any main players, but no, all of the danger lies on site. Zeke pushes on forward, Donatello going to show their face and lose their heads. Paranoia, perfect, an opportunity to burst on through, hiding in the very corners of the smoke. Yaz hasn't quite cleared everybody out, but Zeke has got their back. Time for the defuse, and Enterprise, they find themselves the pistol and the 7th.
It's an important round. Zeke, 4 away from the null command already. I don't know how GSR got that first pick onto Doma. That I don't understand, and oh, Bacon. The post plant not up to his standards.
That is how you feel when you play with me, isn't it?
No comment. I'm not gonna answer that one. I plead the 5th, which is an American thing, but never mind. And now Team Liquid Academy on the attack side. They've got to find something more. They've got to find something special. Over towards B once again.
Ooh. Dashing on forward, luckily able to crawl away. Caught by the tripwire, but that's a little bit of utility gone as maybe a consolation prize for all of their efforts. A lot of damage onto GSR, but still all of the players on the board, and that is the pressure that they can apply. But in the meantime, Enterprise, they've got that mid control. They're pretty set in their ways.
Yeah. And now Team Liquid Academy heading over to A. A lot of health lost. Starkey with this Bulldog could cause a lot more damage. The follow-up, though, it's going to be important for the rest of the team. No, he's going to back off. Altorb being taken, picked up. GSR building up towards the Dimensional Drift, but now more reinforcements are here.
Sonar broken. Zeke's got 2 and Yaz another, and it all comes toppling down on top of them. Team Liquid Academy, just Rexstone left, and even recovering the spike is unlikely. Flash to go on through to get them round the corner. It's a bit messy, but Yaz still finds the shot. To the surprise of absolutely nobody, and it is a conversion on the pistol. 8 to give themselves a little bit of a lead. Yes, they come into this with the bonus and, 4 Bulldogs. We've got rifles at home, the rifles at home, but... money nonetheless, and it's just building up that piggy bank.
I mean, look at Yas. He's got the op.
Yep.
It's a risky round 3 buy, but if this can find a couple of picks with the Bulldogs, it can secure the snowball and turn into something big. A, pressure to start with immediately. Fragment trying to slow them down, and Stark is watching Cupert's line. He sees the shoulder, but misses the shot. Paranoia. TP out, most likely.
Or not quite able to. It's not being safe enough to do so. Teleport noise made, hoping that will be the distraction, but I don't think there really has been fooled. Ninja sends a shockbolt in just for good luck. Finds a kill. And now they can just stop again. They've had a lot of time has been run on down last couple of seconds, and they're happy just a little bit patient as well.
Hoping that the silence makes Enterprise doubt, but the drone, Zeke, sees it, breaks it, wonders if it's a fake, so this knife, it will reveal all. The lineups come on in. Sight anchor is going to have to be huge from killers here.
Yeah, really needing to be at the bodyguard, and goes down first and foremost. Donatello has been incredible mechanically. The game sense, everything coming together perfectly. Spike. decide to do a little bit of a shuffle, change the position slightly. Not too bothered though. 5 versus 2. They had the time and they can send people hunting. They've not got the most money in the world, and they know that it's not going to be the round that breaks Enterprise's back, but that op's still in play, and it would be very nice to steal that one.
It would. He scopes in just in time. GSR spots it, and they ping it on the map. Send others hunting. Yas has to keep this. He has no money, no knives coming up. And the time... There's still time to try and hunt him down.
Yep. And you've got to think, not only is the spike going off, you've got that couple of seconds afterwards, and ooh, Donatello's the only one that might be able to do it, but just lucky enough to be in an inconvenient enough location. They're not even wanting to bother.
And now Yas coming into this round, he's got the op. Everyone else has the actual rifles, not the rifles at home. Oh, and the updraft accidentally used. He might be missing that. That could have been useful.
Now we wait.
And now Team Liquid Academy, likely looking for another aggressive hit. At least an aggressive take to try and find stuff. They got the dimensional drift from GSR though through mid. Clear out space.
Now no opportunity for Funky off angles, just happened to stand on catwalk. Iles has got the first and the cage to try back away, but has been spotted. Donatello already in the backlines. Doma can hear so much but see nothing, still finds a kill. Unfortunately, the rest of the team coming on through. They will already have time to establish post plants here, Team Liquid Academy. And it's a one-dimensional retake. The wall goes up, that's information. And on top of that, they've now just got to wait a couple of precious seconds for it to fall back down.
It's so good in the post plant. Eat away at all of the time, and that knife's gonna find nothing. Everyone's towards sight, and the retake with an op. It's tricky, but yeah, see, he's very good. Oh, the vines.
It's a bit of a problem. And being good is one thing, but this is not the right weapon to try break back into this. There's no time, but they can keep all of these players locked in the site. They can make sure there are no survivors. Cupid finds 2 kills. It's very expensive, but might not be able to make it out alive. Oh, just about. Oh, close one there.
Yeah, a close one. Another save from Yas. And still not much impact found as well with the operator. He needs to start trying to find something. A lot of good damage done. Frustration from the other side, from the Enterprise camp, and now Yas is the only one with a gun.
Make me proud.
The op. Sheriff's on the other side. Handguns can still do something. But it's going to be tricky. Donatello, oh, the dash, the recall damage done. Doesn't heal that up, and oh, Cupid TP's the site. He's fine, he's slowed, but no damage, and the site, the plant is secured.
Is indeed blocked out from this. They've just got to sit and wait. Try break the door, try wait for the smokes to fall, and already it's looking a little bit messy, a little bit half-hearted going into this. Starkey, here's the flash, goes for the peek. Actually, it's Yas that goes for the kill and finds it. Bit more needed. Smoke comes back out, which means Yas, this is not the position to be playing from. Dipping in and out, trying to find anybody, see anything. Yas taken down. Starkey's got 2. Zeke another, and it's an amazing comeback into this, but they've still got to try get on that defuse. All it requires right now is to try kill that planter, but too far away, no line of sight. And the Thrifty. Ooh.
And what a Thrifty. Only sheriffs, but Starkey managing to find so much space. Somehow the TP, it wasn't noted, and then he does get taken down and the frustration's back. We're not going to try and lip read, not going to try and call what Bacon's saying there, but the timeout, he's going to be saying some strong words to the team to bring them back in. This is Enterprise's map pick, so, you know, Enterprise, they're going to be comfortable, they're going to be good here. But now there's a chance to try and counter it, right?
There is a chance as well. You've got the couple of ults. They're all quite far away is the issue. And they will be staggered. It could be nice if you can keep this rolling a little bit longer, but conceding too many more rounds, you can't get your economy back in a particularly amazing position. Your opponents, the ults, are looking snazzy as ever. It's towards the bottom of the kill feed, there's been, and we gotta highlight it sometimes, Enterprise just mechanically have been a little bit better across the board, a little bit better if you take the average of everybody as well. And it's gonna be stuff like that is, yes, Killes isn't having an amazing game, but you've got Rexstone and Ninja struggling a little bit on the flip side as well. And 2 versus 1 on that, there's always gonna be bad games, but if you have more than one player that's just having a little bit slower, is struggling to find those, you know, opening picks or trades, it makes everything fall apart a little bit. It's not too bad. It's 8-9 on the scoreboard. Can't complain too much yet. But Cubert's probably a little bit curious. A lot of damage done. Starkey, ouch. All he wanted was just to provide some covering fire, and he is going to be walking away 31 HP. Paranoia. Waiting for the right moment. Counter lets himself be blinded to try stop them as they push onto site when they're most vulnerable. But unfortunately, it's all going a little bit wrong. Null Command gets taken down not once but twice. Doma from above with the Odin. It's a clunky weapon and he does not have the ability to maneuver it. And Killer's last alive. 1 versus 3. Spike already down. Neural Theft not available. This is sit and wait. Hope that maybe somebody will peek you. Maybe a cheeky little jump on at the last second, hoping everyone's evacuated. But with that dart coming on out, there is not a chance. Pop retrieved, but can you escape? Stealth mission activated.
It's Cypher, right? That's kind of his thing.
It's whole shit, yeah.
Trip up behind him as well, all about mid, and mid is where the push is going. Cupid looking for it. Ooh, sees the body. And Killers holds down market, survives an Enterprise. Well, they can't hold against the timeout from Team Liquid Academy. Bacon coming in with something good. Donatello's dash into switch, specifically an unusual position to dash as the Whaler. Usually go top gen or onto triple box over to the right. Maybe that's part of the call, but it looked good. And now ults cycling in for Team Liquid Academy for the first time this half. Convergent paths, Steel Garden, Hunter's Fury, only 1 away. Can be so good to help to bring this attack to their side again.
Yep. 1 round to swing it either way. Elbow spotted, and unfortunately for Cupid, stuck between a rock and a hard place there. Still alive for now. On backs off, not wanting to fight this, just choosing to try fight for sight on site this time. The retakes haven't been particularly favourable, so if you can stop them even getting on in the first place, that is playing to your strengths.
And a pause, but the recon, oh, it's avoided. All of the information masked, and then the convergent paths, the exec away.
That could be everything. The dash on in, a couple of stuns to slow it down a little bit. Zeke, oh, masterfully dodges the bullets, exchanges fire, wins that out. Is short-lived. Ninja takes him down, but Killes now has to look, find something, but there is Steel Garden. It is downhill from here. The deep smoke means that they're not even going to be able to look for a punishing pick here. They just have to walk away. Maybe they try walk through doors, but this has to be an amazing recon dart. Donatello waiting, knows that they have to come from here, has the help of Cupid as well. Doma trying to pitch in, trying to alleviate the pressure to give them the room through the choke point, but as you can see, not gonna happen. Double digits, 10 for Team Liquid Academy.
Yeah, and they've managed to bring it back. That timeout was absolutely huge. You can see that from the shadows used to escape hell, and literal hell, I guess. And there we go, the clapping. He's feeling better, feeling happier. And Enterprise, the timeout is forced. A rough buy, they could look to maybe force if they want, but that's risking 11 and then 12 afterwards.
Yep.
So choosing,
last time out as well.
Yeah, last time out fully until we get to overtime. If we get to overtime, we've seen it once today. Well,
True.
5 times today. Maybe we see it more. Yash, though, one away from the knives. And these orbs, pretty tricky to get as defenders. You could fight for it, but is it worth the utility you throw? Maybe. The ace happened once, nothing found the second, so Enterprise Esports looking to try and counter the pure aggression. This is what Team Liquid are good at, right? They're good at that initial burst, the pause, the mid-round, and then the burst afterwards again. And it's that second burst that is overwhelming Enterprise Esports, and catching them off guard when the second burst comes in either quicker or later than they expect.
I think, though, the point on Yaz's ult orb there, I think it's Yaz run about. I think just go for an opening pick. Just go for a cheeky little. Might be the way to go. Ooh, Starkey in a spot of bother. And Yaz does go get the opening pick, but is not alive to be able to use the knives. Not in this round. GSR, ooh, I think pulled out a flash at just the wrong second. And as they try and disrespect this smoke, they themselves will get disrespected. Ninja last alive. Runs on through, knows it's all a little bit hopeless, but might as well give it a shot. And 10-10 even on the board.
And please don't show us the bacon cam. I can see the desk being slammed and the camera being shook. There we go. No desk slam? Okay, that's better. But Enterprise, they had such a secure hold on that site. They figured, you know what, you've been going A so many times, you're just going to keep doing it. And they were able to shut it down finally. The fight over the initial main, it was traded even. But that second layer, Enterprise are now ready to counter it. And Cupid suppressed just before the TP finished.
Yeah, that's a little uncomfy, but it does just mean they have to look elsewhere to start off this round. And I kind of like it. I think maybe the B site needs a little bit more attention. Mid has a lot of control taken this time around, just passively holding that space. But they got to get a move on, because the longer they wait, the more of these Enterprise players will be here. Starkey and Zeke both getting a pick makes this infinitely harder. And yeah, they've got onto site. Kind of. They still need to get the spike on down. Yaz has got the knives out. Isn't able to find anything with them, but the team has got their back. Neural theft spots that actually the B site is where everybody is heading. It's all been a bit of a ruse. Odin out. And there we go, just spam through the wall. That is the problem. Information game is so strong, there's nowhere to hide. Ninja does manage to get the spike down, but this is going to be one hell of a site hold needed. Onar goes out, has a whole pelt of utility, but will not have the time, will be pressured and will not be able to use it. Finds the first fight. Don't let him isolate these kills. Gets the second. Dances with it. Kines luckily will not be the third to die here. An 11th, a defuse. And Enterprise, a little bit of an advantage, one away from map point. Not that that's the whole world of difference at 10-11, but close. The end of regulation is nigh.
Well, you can see that Rexstone, he was tagged up, I think, by the Cypher Trip, but not breaking it, just getting spammed out, and almost the clutch. You can see the pain. He knows that 11, with no more timeouts, it's still a rough position to be in. Replay observers. Showing us the pain, and this is what Valorant does. This is how it feels now. Team Liquid Academy moving over towards B. GSR, Dimensional Drift over through mid as well. We've seen this round before.
That we have. Gilles first on out. There's a shorty kill in the midst. Head on a swivel. Manages to find two. Knows danger's already on site. Finds a third. This is a nut sequence. Can you get a little bit more? Cupid is so ready to punish here. But the ace on his mind. Got teammates available to go for this, but it's Doma and the Odin. They don't want to even try risk it for the glory, for the ego. They just want the map. They just want the rounds and the win here.
Yeah, and now, okay, Team Liquid Academy, they've lost a couple of rounds. They've got a bit of a bye, but Kill is dancing around these smokes. It looks like choreography. Avoiding each other at all costs, and he's peeking at the right times. The crosshair is there. And now, map point. It is Enterprise's map pick. And it's been over to Corrode. Team Liquid Academy, they feel very comfortable on that map. Very difficult to push past them on that map. But Yash, the the dash, the drone. It saw him.
I mean,
and he gets
everyone's
one.
That's everyone knows where you are. Everyone's looking at you, and to get one and still get away alive. Ooh, didn't quite see the scope in, not giving them the field of vision needed. 3 versus 4, put them back. Flash. It again later in the round. Puts A once more. They really liked this site. Wait patiently. Low HP on GSR. A bit of a problem, but Sports 2 players can now adjust and prepare mentally, physically. Starkey in mid has this on lockdown, and this means there will be no backup. No command coming on through as well. There's no point in saving it. They just need 2 more picks. Hubert spots out the drone, gonna jump on down straight to his death, and GSR doesn't even know where to look. The spike's down, but he is getting dog-piled, and it's Gillis with the killing below to find them that 13th, to take their map pick, put them 1-0 up, and 1 step closer to challengers EMEA.
And the Kings coming home would be so good. Like you say, 1 map away as they take the victory on their own map pick against Team Liquid Academy, and now we'll be moving to Corrode. But that was a back and forth ascent. It felt at every moment someone was going to get a 4K, right? Someone was going to pop off and switch the entirety of that round to their team's favour. But Enterprise Esports, that last timeout, it seemed to give them that final piece of momentum, the final key that they needed to push on through and take the W there.
Exactly, lovely one. But I worry a little bit. We keep talking about the emotion, the anger that we're seeing already. Is losing that first map. Yes, you're going on to your map pick, and this is one where we're definitely favouring you a lot here. But you need to be able to keep that cool-headedness, probably, because this could be a very long series. We said this is going to go 3. It's late for these teams as well. This series, it's 8 p.m. for us. It's probably 9, 10 p.m. for some of these players as well already. And there's still maybe 2 maps to go. And as the evening gets later, it's going to get higher and higher pressure. Luckily, this isn't for elimination, so it's not too bad. Worst case scenario, you're in the lower bracket. That's not a good scenario regardless. I mean, lower bracket is stacked, but if the pressure's already getting like this so early on, I'm slightly excited, slightly scared to see how far it's going to build by the end of the series.
I mean, you say that it might get later, more difficult as it gets later, but these are Valorant players.
True, actually. Yeah.
They're queuing ranked until 4 a.m. anyway. Like, this is just another day. But I mean, when the stress is this high, when it gets this close and the kills are just so rough, like spams through smokes through walls. But Zeke, every time he's on KO, it feels like this agent was built for him. We've seen acrobatics, we've seen lineups, we've seen support flashes and pop flashes for himself. Maybe not up there in first kills, but he is such a good KO player overall.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what you need to be seeing from your team. KO, an agent who's got such... the team falls so heavily upon them and their utility. But it's about to step up individually as well. That is the sign of an amazing Valorant player. But, whoa, what a high-octane map. And that was only number 1. We may still have 2 to go. So what we're going to do is we are going to go to a short little break, get Corrode ready for you guys. We'll see you very soon.
Loading, loading, strap with the lyrics like I'm bowling, bowling. Keep pushing on, keep rolling, rolling. They don't wanna listen, but I told him one more time. Your favorite MCs, bronze or silver. These raps here are golden, golden. Cards on the table, there's no folding. Spit bars at the club, zoning, zoning. TikTok come to London, get ripped off. Man, get pissed off when I start lift off. Sweet like flavors, cookie and biscuit. Round here, yeah, the bars I get ripped off. Picked up my song, yo, every time I tripped up. Little petty check, the big rock. Me and my G's do everything mix up. Full circle, that everybody linked up. That's irrelevant, memory like an elephant. Keep it hard, but you know that it's elegant. Get mad, but always benevolent. Always moving up, just leveling. Constantly telling and rhyming, riddling. Cycle through these streets, I'm pedaling. Hibernating and boom, she's back again. Oh, cause a little fire on the track again. Turn the music up, vibe like an icon. Icon, icon, yeah, if you want buff, we can go psycho. Psycho, psycho, head to head, bar to bar, turn the mic on. Mic on, mic on. Turn the music up, vibe like an icon. Icon, icon. Icon. Yeah, it's clear, it's evident. Yeah, I don't mind, I'll do it for the hell of it. Yeah, elevate bars, I regulate. Yeah, UK, wheel up the tune, just meditate. If it didn't get it by 9, then you're kinda late. Man thinks he's a bad man, but he's kinda bait. Live every day like it's my last, celebrate. Mind on the task, we calibrate. Loaded, loaded, strap with the lyrics like I'm bowling, bowling. Keep pushing on, keep rolling, rolling. Didn't wanna listen, but I told him. One more time, your favorite MCs, bronze or silver. See back these vibes, here are golden. Cards on the table, there's no folding. Spit bars at the clock, zoning, zoning. That's irrelevant, memory like an elephant. Keep it hard, but you know that it's elegant. Get mad, but always benevolent. Always moving up, just leveling. Constantly telling them rhyming, riddling. Cycle through these streets, I'm pedaling. Hibernating them, boom, she's back again. Oh, cause a little fire in the track again. Turn the music on, vibe like an icon. Icon, icon, yeah, if you bump up, we can go psycho. Psycho, psycho, head to head, bar to bar, turn the mic on. Mic on, mic on, turn the music up, vibe like an icon. Icon, icon. Who's the icon? Who's the icon? Icon, icon. Who's the icon? Who's the icon? Icon, icon.
you know that you see it when you sleep. I be under your bed and I hit. I hear you feel, shake it thirsty beat. I'm a thirsty beat, real thirsty. Like a snitch on me, now wake up. Wanna hear you scream.
Hello there, wonderful people. Map number 1 is done and Corrode is on the way, and it's exciting. I haven't got to see a whole lot of this new map. A lot of teams shying away from it, but no, not Team Liquid Academy.
No, Team Liquid Academy, they like this map. It's something they don't necessarily pick into a lot, but they've picked it a couple of times. And as we see there, after that 13-10 to Enterprise Esports on Ascent, we're going to come back over now to a map that Enterprise have also shown. They've also won on it. They beat Boars, who we saw earlier today on this map. And the good thing here, for them at the very least, is they're pretty good on both sides. But Team Liquid Academy, their defense is impeccable. The way that they can control the map, and with the Euro, get those speedy rotates in, but then with the Phoenix, go aggressive into other corners of the map, take that mid control away from the attackers. It's scary. It's difficult to play against an Enterprise. They're going to have their work cut out for them.
Exactly, and when you've got that Phoenix Euro combination as well, flashes galore. It's who even needs to see anyway? So I'm expecting, we talked about it, it's flashy, it's going to be boisterous and bold, and I think that is exactly what they need to get themselves back into this series. We've seen a lot of reaction cams from today. I'm hoping smooth sailing, we can calm the waters here and potentially go a third, because if any series is worthy of a third, it is this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And Enterprise Esports, they're coming out with a comp that I find very interesting. I think this map, you need a lot of information to be able to manipulate the defenders when you're on the attack side to move where you want. But on the defense, the info cycling, obviously they lack the Sentinel, they lack the Stall, but having Prowlers, drones, horns, recon darts, having everything in your back pocket with a double info comp, it really helps you build up exactly what you want to do. But Team Liquid Academy, we've seen this comp a couple of times from them now, and GSR's Phoenix, it's very good. The run it backs typically lean over towards the A side, so keep an eye out for that. The L-Torbs on both sides will be expected to go into his hands on the attack side as well. Enterprise Esports, so they've seen those VODs, they've seen those demos, so maybe they've got something to try and capture it.
Hopefully we can see that coming on out. One of these teams will also lose their pristine 100% win rate on this map as well, which, little bit of a shame. Someone's record is going home tarnished, and we are going to find out who. Enterprise, a real opportunity here to just secure that immediately. Don't even take it to a third, don't even risk it if you can't, but this is going to be where we see TLA really fight back. And a pistol round, I'm expecting greatness here as majority of the team shimmies on over towards B. Using very little resistance early on. Donatello goes down, but she's the lone player there, and because it's the Euro, I think maybe they've got an idea. B-site gets flooded, overwhelmed. And now Enterprise, they regroup, regather, recuperate, getting ready to hit this site. They've got the numbers on their side. They don't have the win con currently in their favor. Doma getting ready. Will they even be given the time to get this utility out? Curveball round the corner is great, but Doma doesn't need vision. Redstone finds 2, but that is not even equalizing for them. Now Zeke pops their head up. Ninja waiting. Here's everything. Oh, there's the first and the second. Why don't you? Killer's left alone. And in a matter of seconds, it all goes wrong. Oh, missed shots. We didn't see anything. All we see is the round win at the top of the screen. And that is a good feeling for them after that first map.
Yeah, the post-plant aggression from Team Liquid Academy. A good strategy for this map regardless, but also a great way to build confidence back for your team, for your players, to feel like you can take this map. And maybe take the series if we can get to Haven. Going aggressive, Doma hiding in that corner, fully aware of what was probably going to happen, but Ninja just a little bit unexpected, and frustration.
Relief,
and a sigh of relief, yeah, pure relief. And now Scopes online for Donatello. 3 rifles and then a ghost for Rexstone on the attack side, and the flash killers all turns it, but GSR, that was a bulldog. How are you spraying down like that?
Was it a collateral? Not 100% sure, but whatever it was magic, and it is still ongoing. Rexstone does find Starkey, but Doma, I mean, having a little bit of a look, probably has the fear of GSR instilled in them. Here's all the footsteps. Maybe you can scoop up a weapon. You can get yourself a couple of ult points. Very clean first shot. Sees the second, so knows to be on guard. Waiting. There's the second shot and kill. And here we are, lining up the third. GSR's had a really good game, but still has flashes available. But Cupid is nothing but a savior here. The distraction is perfection.
Yeah, and they're very happy with that, actually. Team Liquid Academy. Sure, they want to keep as many pistols, sheriffs as they can as backup, but they kept the rifles, and you can see there they've been able to buy up others with still a good bank behind them. Crucially though, GSR falling, alt orb in. That means the run it back. He's taking it over towards B, and this could be so crucial for Team Liquid Academy to win out on the ante, or on their bonus.
We love to see a bonus win. There it is. Run it back is Pop leading the charge on in for the team. Dies to Doma, immediately respawn, but that is a bit of an unfortunate situation because they still can't get past this smoke. Yaz is found too as they attempt to. And I feel like they may just want to back away after a humbling like that.
Still got an ult orb to pick up, but like you say, a humbling. GSR found nothing with the run it back. And the two that TP'd to site, Cupid and Donatello, taken down with ease. Yaz was a little bit quiet at the beginning of the map, but now coming online and the Viper wall goes up. The Toxin allows the movement, the repositioning for the defense, and it stalls out the attackers so well. To Zeke, Prowler finds absolutely nothing, but they hear the flash to A. It's a fake. GSR just trying to drag the rotates over.
Yeah, keeping them trapped in mid pretty nicely here as well. Got the space, but everywhere they look, enemies lie. GSR knows that somebody was to the left, has no idea about presence anywhere else though, and Yaz, that is it. Shadow in the wind strikes at last, and now Rexstone Ninja. The spike, they have each other. Is the power of friendship enough to secure them kill here? They're going on to a little bit of an empty site, but with only 13 seconds, it would have to be something truly mighty. There's a little bit of a run, a little bit of a dash, but unfortunately they meet Doma face first. And even though Rexstones finds the trade, it is all for naught. It's an upgraded weapon and a kill. It's not really much of a prize. Actually, ain't that a second? Poor Starkey, last minute demise. But, you know, around Enterprise, pretty happy with that one. A couple more casualties than you'd like, but all you need is the first step, the first hurdle cleared.
Yeah, and they get it. They secure it. They feel okay. A Guardian and a Bulldog have to be brought up because of the deaths that did occur on the Enterprise side, but Team Liquid Academy, they are comfortable, they are happy. Utility, fully there. Missing a clone for Donatello, and that's about it. So now, how do they deal with this mid-control? This Viper wall for Team Liquid Academy? It's so annoying to play against with the flash. Oh, the Toxin not there yet, but Yash is. 2 kills and a TP out. Gate crash.
Cuba, there it is. Lightning quick reactions, and Ninja to find another. That gives them a bit of room to work with. The trio in mid, fighting for their lives, and will be tested once more by Starkey. Sees one. Actually hears the bullets of a couple more guns, and isn't content just to fall back. Wants to take the fight with the paranoia, but 1 HP. It was never going to happen. Rexstones finds the pick. Killers and Yaz. Yeah, their locations are known. Opposite sides of the map, and now they know that one of them is going to be in trouble. Not sure who yet. Yaz, low health. Can't hold all sides, so just has to pick left or right. Where do you want to go? Sports right, finds the planter, not quite in time, but there's the dimension drift. Gives them that safety just to get out alive and get killers over here as well. Actually, they can group up together now. What do you want to do? Flash to get yourself out of this. How can you cause the most chaos with this limited utility, but Ninja, oh, it is perfect. And Rexstone not gonna let this round slip away. A punishment and a third.
And an important third as well. Essentially a swing round there sends Enterprise Esports, despite Yaz's heroics at the start of the round, to make that into a 3 versus 5. And then the third comes on through from as well. They weren't able to secure it. And Team Liquid Academy, they're feeling good after that one. Not really a buy-up available here, so Enterprise, they take the time out, likely for the next round, to discuss, work out how they're going to move forward. They've got the Hunters through, they did invest the Dimensional Drift, so they don't have that in line, and no Operator can be brought up this round, but is it worth saving for the next? Do you want a Hero Rifle? Do you want the Op next round? What is the winning strategy?
Yeah, I think nice to call it now because you've got a pistol to get back into it. You're not breaking up momentum. You've got a round to get back into the flow before whatever you've been discussing really kicks off here. But I wouldn't be expecting a hero rifle because that will leave, you know, maybe killers can go for a stinger, but I wouldn't particularly risk it at this stage in the game. But I like the timeout being called early because it's not gone too far. It's only 2 rounds difference. You want to nip it in the bud early.
Yeah, exactly. Allow yourselves to come back in on this half because you know that Team Liquid Academy's defense is incredibly strong. And you can see choosing not to go for the Operator next round. Maybe killers can drop it for Yas if needed. And Team Liquid Academy going back to A. This is what they were doing last time we saw them on this map at the start of the round. But, oh, the contact play. Yas! Oh, a beautiful shot. And the TP out, he's safe.
CGSR chomping at the bit to get the kill there, but will just be denied. Now stagnant for a second. Keep on forward. Nobody going to show their face. Tries just tuck on in. Aggression is not going to help them here, and there goes the one weapon they really needed to see sing aloud and proud. Zeke does find a pick, but again, it's just it's all consolation prize. It's not actually. Now they've managed to make a little bit of a round out of this. They haven't been able to pick up the weapons, and the Hunter's Fury coming on out here. Heavy investments because they've seen a chance here. A slippery slope.
Last player standing.
Starkey, rough headshot onto Rexstones. And GSR, last player alive, the star, the Phoenix that we've talked so much about, and they can hear him. Taps it, but the drone spots him on out. They're not even going to give him the chance to reload. They just want to get this done and dusted. And another Thrifty. It's been a day with them. I have trust issues now. I'm scared of the Thrifties.
It really has been a day of them. Now you say it, looking back, I'm going to go find the stats for this because, oh my, it really was. And it's all down to the mechanics. These players are so good and, okay, sorry Bacon, it's going to happen to you sometimes. And now Team Liquid Academy, despite the comfort, despite how good they felt earlier, their own eco round. 2 ults, a potential combo if they want to go for it, the silence in the TP. Very nice as mid control here for Team Liquid Academy. Spam, Yash wants to go out, wants to take a fight, but not going to go for it yet.
Drone goes out, baits out Cooper, and Yaz is going to use that opportunity, finds the pick, gets out of dodge scot-free, and now rotates to have a little bit of a look at mid, knows that there is a gaping hole in the information, but Doma has put a gaping hole in the players still left alive for TLA to work with. Zeke finding Donatello, leaves just Ninja and a Sheriff. It's been good, we've seen some snappy shots, but it's not enough to put an end to Killers.
And like that, we are evened up. We are drawing on the scoreboard. Okay, the buy comes through for both sides. Yash has the op online again, if he wants to use it. Over towards B. You can see the pings on the map from both sides. They're going to be neating there. It's going to be a tough one for both of them. But now, for the attackers, Dimensional Drift 1 away. Run it back 2. If they can get those ults online, this could be their round.
Could be indeed, and they'd really like it to be as well. Yaz has the angle, waiting, but the Prowler has spotted him, has to get away. Does fire off a shot before he does, but it's not going to connect. There it is. There's the shot that makes it all matter. GSR the first to fall. He has found another with the sidearm, but Cupid finally puts an end to his reign. Doma, though, not willing to let his teammates go unavenged. Ninja, ooh, it's quick, it's snappy. It catches the TP away as well. A minute to work with. Ooh, spots the player jumping down. That would have been a lovely pick out of thin air. Manages to get caught by the tether, unfortunately. Transfer looks good, but not enough to take down Killis. Again, just this final nail in the coffin. The last man standing.
These teams are so close. In every respect, the exec is solid. But it's not enough. It comes down to that 1 versus 3. It starts out pretty well. Last bullet in the clip in the first, but the spray down isn't there. So close, and the disappointment. He almost believed, I think, by the looks of it. And now another eco round. Sheriff's in a stinger. A control being taken. Prowler notes it. Yash is here. He gets one. There's still more.
Oh, it is a clean up on Isle TLA. They do manage to get a couple of kills to bring it back. Cupid has been monumental to even keeping these rounds as close as they have been. But 2 versus 1. That's the spike. It's a big advantage. Doesn't have the most amazing weaponry. A stinger, and is actually just choosing to use the sheriff instead. But Doma waiting for it. Knows there's only really one direction he can head. And they are reading this like a book.
Yeah. Absolute perfection in the reads. We've got to see the timeout from Team Liquid Academy sometime soon to put a stop to it. And to be able to save the desk from Bacon.
Won't anyone think of the desk?
Hey, after what Nico did, you know, like, you've got to be careful,
actually, yeah,
right?
you know, a good point. Desks everywhere. We need desk rights protection here.
Exactly, and another A brawl starting. No op this time, but 3 players still.
Yeah, ooh, perfect paranoia, and Zeke just has to dip right on back. GSR run it back out in the open. That could have been a little bit risky. Donatello has to get back out of this dimension drift safely. Does so with the neural theft helping on out with the information, making everyone a little bit more on edge. Prowler spotted somebody, actually goes for the spray, finds it before the Prowler can do its job. Want destroyed, and now Zeke not 100% sure what to do, relying on the information. This needs to be a lot, and he has picking up weapons as he goes.
Ooh, B?
B looks like the destination.
You could say they're making a beeline for it.
Oh, I see what you did there.
But now at this
I
point...
believe that this could be a good second half to the round.
Yeah, okay, good job, good job.
Okay, well, leave it like that. You were saying?
I think at this point, Enterprise, they might save, honestly. Doma could look for a pick. They've got money. They don't need to save. Any damage they cause is good damage, but they've been given over a lot of ult orbs to the side of Team Liquid Academy, and they know that is the crucial thing. The ults are what win Team Liquid Academy rounds. So they don't want to give over too many, and yeah, they are just going to save. Look for exits. Try and just wait, plan, use the time to talk, to decide how they're going to try and put a stop to it. Because the A fight, it seems like Team Liquid Academy, they know how to take that fight now. The mollies specifically from the Phoenix are lethal.
On a side note, I feel really bad because GSR, with all of these curveballs, they've just been being dodged. Yeah. They have been, you know, you look at them and like, oh, this could be an amazing flash, and everyone is just so attuned to it.
Although I will say, Phoenix's non-mirror win rate on this map right now, 57.2%. Pretty good. Only 8% pick rate, but an incredible non-mirror win rate for the agent. Thank you to Sophia Valorant for getting those stats together. But now we see the Viper's pit over towards A. A different look to the defense there, but mid again being taken by Team Liquid Academy. So important.
Crucial, and they will be awarded a fair bit of respect amidst all of this. Prowler spotted something, so the curveball goes in, and Zeke will get no vision this round. Teleport out of the way of the Nightfall, but I think may just have been caught on the edge as Viper's pit has gone out. Actually, fit back in. Needs to keep an eye on mid, and this is a fine line, delicate balance between checking the two. Nice spots the flash. Doesn't even want to take the fight there. Unfortunately, Killers is going to go down with no support. And it's just being pushed further and further back, taking the space systematically. Go 1-for-1 on the kills, and the spike goes down. Doma and Starkey. Doma already ahead. A little bit worried that that maybe wasn't a clone. Finds the Haunt, takes it down as well. It's on a little bit of a tear here, but doesn't know where the others are. Drone to come on out. Still not going to spot anybody, and this gets worse and worse. No info to work on. Time starting to run a little bit too close for comfort. Lucky needs to jump on out. Perfect timing, and lines 2 on up. But the issue is Doma didn't win out their fight. There's still an opportunity, but it's got to be so quick, and it has to be now. But I don't think Donatello's going to let them take the fight here. There it is. Has to come off of the defuse, and now both... Ooh. Maybe Starkey can just about get away with the teleports.
Ooh, barely.
Sucking your breath in for that one just to escape.
And now we're tied up again. After a great start from Team Liquid Academy and then a comeback from Enterprise. It's tied, and this is the issue with the Viper's Pit to me, right? Is if you use it in a main and you give up any of mid, any control over the mid to A link, it becomes impossible to hold it because you can get surrounded on all sides. We see the same on some other maps. Lotus, a great example of that actually. Haven as well. But it's really rough here in A main. Oh, you're gonna stick it? No. He sees the enemy Sova. Doesn't want to take that risk, and now looking where they want to end. Rexton making some noise. The Fade joining over as well. The Euro TP likely to be set up to rotate over towards A. Or he's just going to go. Join them. A bit of a B fake and then an A hit.
A while, and all of this mid control has meant that actually Enterprise, they're not too worried right now. Head through mid, have to deal with Yaz, and that's a daunting prospect. 1-for-1, it's not the worst case scenario. 2 flashes go in, and Gilles just needs to try run away. Molly to put even more space between them, but the flashes keep on coming, and he knows he's not going to be able to hide from this fight forever. He's going to have to stand and do battle. There's so much, but can't see anything, and actually has just been able to get away. Donatello almost saw him. Another smoke, though. He's just hiding out, camping here. Has a bit of a battle. George ESR that he wins on out. Spray in towards the smoke, and Donatello is just hiding on out here. Gets the shorty out just in case anybody wants to push him. Nobody will. Starkey another pick. Rex Tones has a little look, isn't sure, and everyone is just hiding in their bubbles. But as they pop, now it commences. The run on forward. Cupid's got one, but Zeke and Doma are on top of it all. Defuse and 6 rounds, even at the half. Can they get a 7th? Can they give themselves this leg up? Any advantage they can get will be a benefit. And if you're Team Liquid Academy, you're watching this map, yeah, you're on the less favourable side right now, but we were expecting maybe a bit more of a lean in the scoreline.
Yeah, their attack side should still be incredibly solid. And Enterprise, they like the defense. Their defender side as well. Maybe not as much as Team Liquid Academy. So, the Academy team might be happy with this number, but 6 is ideal. Other than Cupid, they've got the guns for it. They don't have the ults. Doma's Hunter's Fury coming online. And a fight over mid again. So important for the attackers to stop the defenders from having control of this. And you can see pings from recons, the drones used as well. It's such a fight just to try and keep control of this area of the map.
They are not being given anything for free. They are not being given any leniency. They are having to fight for every single meter that they take on this map. And now Starkey, ooh, where do you even hop to? You're a little bit alone here. Doma nearby to assist. Hunter's Fury coming on out here. You're going to spot a couple of people. Not enough to stop this plant going down. Starkey is going to be pushed in a second. The flash is amazing. It is 1-for-1. Chipping away at this remaining hold. Slow down for a second, though. Have to figure out where they want to go. 1-for-1 still goes forth. flash, hoping someone's gonna come on out, but they don't. But it's given Doma the room to operate. Donatello watching, knows somebody's up there now, but has to be wary because Killer's hot on their heels. Cupid's got one, but the shorty is perfect. Defuse, a 7-5 half. Team Liquid Academy, their map, it looks a little bit rough. And Enterprise, they're trying to lock this in early. We're gonna go to a little bit of a break and get ready for the next half.
30 seconds left.
Hello there, we are back. Did you miss us? Well, we certainly missed you, and we missed in the game. Short break just to get everybody switch sides and ready to go. Enterprise, they are heading into this with a 2-round lead. Now, all it would take, a pistol and a conversion to put that to rest. And Team Liquid Academy, they really, really want to win this map, and I think there's an opportunity here. Otherwise, Enterprise, they could run away with themselves with this series and this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a great birthday present for Doma to win out here for
Is it a birthday?
sure. 22nd birthday for Doma.
Oh, happy birthday! We'll sing later,
You can sing later.
I'll do it on my own. Alright. Over towards A. Spike's heading as well. Pretty clear commitment going on forward. So, nearby. You can hear the commotion here as well. Got a flash ready to pop out of this smoke, and the whole team follows. Unfortunately, it's a little bit haphazard, and they go 3-4-2, losing that player advantage. Rextone needs to find the pick here, goes down and leaves Cupid by their lonesome. Plant comes on through, and it couldn't get too much worse. It actually chooses not to pick up the ghost, wanting the element of surprise. No sound cues given over. The smoke fades. It's going to be immediately a fight. I say that another smoke goes up, has to walk on through, and Kiles is already waiting and strikes.
Yeah, I mean, Cupid is usually so good with that classic. I've seen him get some impossible shots. Stupid ranges, one taps, the whole thing. But the flash out, just not enough. And as you said, they lose people. There's the bouncy ball jumps all over the room. I want a slow-mo replay of that. And he gets it back.
That was a solid catch.
Yeah, that catch is incredible. But now Enterprise Esports, a good buy up. Team Liquid Academy on the defense, aggression. They want the old Torbs, and they're going to get it, but only from the death, as Rextone has to run and leave. And now he's only in Blink. Nothing on A side.
Nothing at all. And they've realised that now to try and make amends, but subsequently they've lost all control, all eyes elsewhere. But with only 3 players remaining, you got to pick your battles.
and it's slow. Again, Team Liquid Academy contact reclear into 3 people.
Remaining.
Oh, it is messy, but it is done. A conversion. Team Liquid Academy, a round you're not particularly heading into with any expectations of glory, but maybe wanting to find a bit more than just that.
Yeah, specifically the ult orbs. They fight over A quite a lot just to try and get the ults online that little bit sooner. A big win con for them for GSR specifically. Viper Wall goes up over towards A. Now this is interesting. It indicates an A hit immediately, so we'll see if that changes what Team Liquid Academy do, or if they don't fall for the bait, as there's aggressions on both the extremities. Yash, opposing number, Donatello, pops the clone, TP's back, and now the fake out from him. Gets stuck, I think, on site.
A little bit.
Is he playing behind it? Is he using it to fake that he's standing there? That's quite cool. I like that.
That is... You know what? I'm going to have to write that one down. Guys,
Yeah.
get your notepads out. Put that one down.
Here.
Very, very slow. We've seen this be a very pacey game. Now they just put all of the emphasis on quiet, choking them of information. Unfortunately, though, Team Liquid Academy, they've been probing. They've got lots of map control. They've heard nothing B. They've had nothing happening in mid, so they've got to know it's A. GSR has got a lid already on top of this to stop it simmering over 2 kills. And now they've not really got too much option. You could maybe head mid, but you've got no knowledge. You're going to have to clear everything with only 30 seconds now. There's just not the time to do that
30
safely.
seconds
And
left.
Cupid knows they have to come on through and is just waiting. Dark comes on through, so does the Flash. Needs to be closer to avoid it. Finds 2 before dying, but that's all he needs to do. And Doma, hiding in the smoke because it's the only safe haven, leaves it, and Rextone awaits him arms wide open.
And now 3 rounds apart. That's what the pistol does to Enterprise's lead. Advances it slightly further when all things are said and done. And now a full buy across both teams. Cupid should be able to get something. Probably not a Vandalier. He's got the Guardian online, brought over by Rextone. Thank you very much. As now we have Yash's ultimate, the Dimensional Drift. Yash has been quietly incredible. I think this map is the best way to put it. And he's going to open this with the Euro ult straight over towards B. Gate crash back towards mid. Didn't spot a lot, and it's going to run out by the time he really gets to Link here. So not a lot of space gained from that ult.
No, the unsung hero, maybe a little bit preemptive on the use, but maybe they had something in mind. Maybe they sensed something uncomfortable, an ominous force, and decided it just wasn't worth the risk. All goes up. GSR has to back off and slowly take in each notch of map control here. But then through the middle, Ninja just ducks behind the wall, spots a little bit of an elbow, sends out a Prowler just in case, gets shot down. So they really don't know how close they are to this B site, if they're even going B at all.
The B main push is great though. The cam spots the Omen, likely not to be a lurker. Likes to be with the pack, and that Haunt seeing nothing outside of B indicates it's definitely coming A. Time's going low, they've got to exec.
30 seconds left.
Now or never, 25 seconds, 5 of which they're going to need to dedicate just to trying to plant that spike and whittling it away. It's trying to be a little bit overwhelming, trying to be a little bit poppy, but it looks like TLA are ready just for that. Rextone's unfortunately tethered, still manages to get one. Scared with no audio though. And Cupid's managed to get ahead. A kill here onto Killers means that they have got free reign of the site once more. They don't even need to try defend a defuse. They can just do it with ease and peace.
And they're going to be feeling that. The retakes is where they shine. A side relief there from Cupid as well.
Spike plant.
They love playing on these retakes, and they didn't need any of the big ults either for it. Confidence, happy with how it is going, and Enterprise, they need to try and work out how to come back. Their last time out used was Team Liquid. They've not used a single one. and it's sheriffs across the board for Enterprise. You can see the way they play this map, it's a little bit similar to their Ascent, right? Take control, post someone up, take a little bit more control, but it's not as drilled, it's not as practiced. When the time runs low, they don't know where they want to be in the post plant instinctively. They have to commit, so it takes that extra bit of time. And I think that's the biggest difference here between their Corrode and their Ascent, is it looks like the comfortability.
Oh, there you go. There's the replay.
Thank you, replays. We had to see it again. Oh, wait. Cupid's got
Do
one
they have
too?
Team Liquid mandated stress balls? I like it.
And the little stickers on the headsets.
I know Team Liquid, they have been on fire with their merch recently. Oh.
And they've got a mental coach too. We heard that the other day, and it's been helping them work through stuff. So you know, we'll see if that pays attention, or you know, if they pay attention to that in this map. But now 2 behind, looking to make it only 1. Team Liquid Academy up against Enterprise's Thrifty, but they've lost against these Thrifties before. They can be dangerous.
Yeah, no repeats of history on the docket for them today. At least not intentionally. Be cautious nonetheless. But there's a little bit of danger. Has help, but needs to try not go down early. Play off of each other here. And actually, surprised, I like that they've just slowed this down. It's made them uncomfortable. They're getting a little bit nervous. Drone gets shot down and an immediate response to come on through. Yaz takes down Donatello before they can TP away, and Zeke finds Ninja. And we said it, it's happened before, it can happen again.
Oh, I can imagine the desk slams. GSR, he's got his ult. He probably needs to use it to try and secure Link.
Counter ults though, not willing to risk letting such an amazing opportunity slide here. Nightfall comes on out, but 3 versus 5. 1 flash, 1 molly available on GSR, and unfortunately as the smoke blossoms, they can't capitalize off of it. Timer, oh, it's getting so low, and there's no chance to weasel all of these players out now, just going for as much damage as possible. Take as many people down with you. Collateral. But it is yet another Thrifty Enterprise. We gotta ask, you know, how they plan these, how they prep these, because they have been just majestic.
They've been meticulous at every step of the way. Getting into the post plant as well, the stall, the cycling of utility, investing the Nightfall to delay that little bit more. And it's all layered in a way that makes it impossible to get past. Enterprise have planned a lot, and you can see when they get that chance to talk to Alex, their coach, and move on forward, it could work wonders for them. But now GSR, aggression, run it back by himself, paranoia to assist with no one to find.
Running in blind, but might as well. Respawns on in, has to go and catch up with the team. Little bit of cardio to get in there. Haunt destroyed. You put jump spotting, nobody to be seen. So.
Oh, the mid aggression from TLA. Look at Donatello.
There's a smoke in the way, which is a little bit of a problem. They can't get the full benefit. But I like the idea. And actually, maybe able to cut off a couple of these rotates. It might fade just in time. But no, going the long way around. No, not everyone's going the long way around. Uh-oh. Trouble maybe brewing for Killers. Though spots maybe feel someone's there. Doesn't matter. Donatello's patience rewarded. And now back towards B. They've heard nothing A. So it's here. It's now. Zeke with the opening. Cage gets triggered one way just to deter them. 35 seconds. If you're going to move, you have to move now. But no. Wait, maybe? Yes, the run, and look at the mid presence. Donatello, oh, looks away at just the wrong second. I mean, the smoke wasn't going to make it matter anyway. There's the footsteps who wants to capitalize. There is the first flash behind them to assist the teammates as they push on forward. Cupid seeing them as well. 10 seconds to try, desperate, frantically get this down. Ooh, actually making Cupid feel their wrath, but it is heartbreak.
It felt like Enterprise should have had that, but they questioned and doubted themselves every step of the way, and time, again, is their worst enemy. I was expecting that to go their way, for them to be able to plant the spike, get into the post plant and find it, but Donatello's push back down mid, the timing just to find Yash, take him out, and then the flash to continue the kills. It was beautiful. And now the Odin spamming over on the B site. And GSR and Rextoned waiting. Their loving arms open. Please come towards us. We want the kills. But Enterprise are taking it slow again. Trying to find some information. Trying to starve Team Liquid of anything.
Yeah, we've sung their praises on this map, but they can only really adapt. They can only really figure out what they want to do if they know what they're up against. If you give them nothing to work with, then they just have to rely on their defaults, their set plays, and they can't adapt on the fly, and that is exactly what they're going to need to do. Be an Enterprise team on this form.
This is a nice little angle. Gate crash, it's going to fade relatively soon.
Yeah. Could be risky, and there it is. Chooses to cut their losses, does not want to be caught without an exit plan. No escape hatch, but look at that horn. All of them spotted. Finds a kill, runs the hell away, and you would, knowing that danger is so close to you.
30 seconds left.
Ooh, Killers needs this fight here. Donatello, this shot. Paranoia is perfect. Ninja just about gets around the corner. But they've been pushed off site, spamming away. The walls are paper thin. You can find a lucky shot here. That would be everything. Rextone's got one. And here comes the Viper's Pit now, just to secure themselves in this plant. Them has found another kill in here. They've whittled it down, evened out the numbers. And Cupid, a weapon like this, great for the situation. Oh, and Hunter's Fury shut down there by GSR. Jumping down into the fray, and Zeke reactions, right-click menace. And what can you do if you're GSR? You can't see anything. You don't know where they are. Yeah, no, just run. Maybe you get a kill, but just run.
Little spam. See if he finds it. Another round secured for Enterprise. They just about survive the spike explosion, and a little bit of frustration there in GSR's face. Not happy with how they went. Team Liquid still have both of their timeouts, so yeah, I'm imagining we're going to have one coming on through relatively soon. The Haunt from Ninja was a perfect opener, but Killers managing to get the jump there was brilliant. GSR turned it around pretty well. The kill onto the Hunter's Fury, and oh, it's not actually a timeout, it's a tech pause we're seeing. So the teams, they can't talk during this, they can think, and we all know Team Liquid Academy, they have a lot of thinkers, but Enterprise only need 2 more rounds to proceed to the upper bracket final, to get themselves into the top 3, and for the Kings to return to the stage of Challengers EMEA. So Team Liquid Academy, as we're seeing the bouncy balls once again, it's pretty good at catching that. That's, it's better than I could do.
Keeps your hands warm, keeps the dexterity up when you can't talk.
I mean, the coach doesn't need dexterity, right?
You never know. You never know.
I guess we've seen it. We've seen coaches filling in before. God
Always
forbid
good,
that ever happens to me. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see that. You know, I would pay to see that.
3 years ago, I was in I filled in for a tournament on Rays, and oh, it was awful.
How bad are we talking?
Like, I satcheled vertically every time I satcheled.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was on bind. It was not a pretty thing, but what is pretty is how Enterprise are dealing with this attack. As the
I love
tech
the
pause
segue
Yeah, thank you very
there.
much.
Fun fact, Echo still does that. Jump vertically with the raise packs.
No, don't say that. Don't tell everyone. But Enterprise, they're playing this attack really well. It was a little bit rough for a while, but the 4 rounds now, 2 of them gun rounds. The Viper's Pit was crucial. Sadly for them, no real big power ults coming online again yet. Oh, don't say. Okay, nope, now this time it's a timeout. First it was a tech pause, now a timeout.
Talking timeout.
Talking timeout, exactly. And now this is when Bacon can jump in, right? He can have that input into Team Liquid Academy. He's got another one after this as well, if this goes up to 12 for Enterprise. So there's
I have
a lot
theory.
you could say. Okay, yeah.
Maybe they
go
haven't
ahead.
used the timeout just yet because they're very terrified to hear what is going to be said.
Wait, you think the players... Because so players can deny the coach timeout, right? Technically they
They're like,
can.
I can imagine it's like, right, okay, can we get a few more rounds on the board before we get Bacon in here, please?
I've not heard of many players doing that to coaches, saying no to a timeout. I know of one in the Game Changers Tier 1 scene. It happened once that I know of. A few more could have happened as well across the line, but it never feels good as a coach to get that denial.
No, and they have an insight that, you know, even if you're mad, even if you know that you don't want to hear what's being said, you know and respect their knowledge and why they're there. So most of the time you'll see teams be like, okay, right, lay it on us, tell us that we're doing badly, and we'll fix it.
Well, let's see if they have fixed it. Donatello. Nice and aggressive. Prowler does spot, but Doma's watching the line.
Oh, lovely combination of utility. No deaths, but has given them a little bit of a battleground to contest with. And we talk a lot on this map about how you can move back slowly, notch by notch, but actually you can take that space the same way. They've fallen off of it immediately, however, back to re-bolster mid.
Yeah, and the re-hit from Enterprise is a smart idea here. Donatello low on health, 2 towards mid, but they start to come back over as nothing is found. No presence towards A. The lurkers from Enterprise have not done anything. It looks like an A hit.
No drone, no info, and that's going to make it infinitely harder to push onto this site. You've got one flash still available. They're in. Here's a little bit of a distraction there. Sorry, that was the teleport thrown in.
Starkey, though, good position off the back of that pressure.
Oh, here we go. Ninja lining them up, finds the first and the spike. Oh, and it is amazing. 4 back to back to back to back, and just Doma resides now over on B. Donatello might be in for a little bit of a surprise here. Is he going to clear this? Does indeed. It is perfect. But we talked about individual brilliance, staying calm, staying collected, lining up all 4 there. Yes, the round probably still would have been safe and assured regardless, but just a little bit of a boost there to the mental, to the teams, and of course to the wonderful highlight reel.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. He doesn't look panicky at all, and the energy from Bacon flipping back. And he knows now it's all on the line. Enterprise down to an eco. If Team Liquid don't throw this away, they can get up to 10, almost even it up. But Enterprise's thrifties, they've won way too many of them today to not be afraid of this.
No. Quaking in the boots. GSR spots 1. Doesn't know about the second player, but it's a little bit of distance just in case.
All of the Fade utility from the defenders, except for the Horn, already expended. Ninja, nothing else, all to force Doma away. But the paranoia from Cupid here, oh, it's going to be huge.
Oh, yeah. Everyone is blind. Donatello scoping out the competition. Teleports on back to break out of the dimensional drift. And Cupid, difficult weapon at close quarters. It's a little bit heavy. Scan just waiting on out, waiting for the wall to fade.
The reflank through mid, it's quick.
It's very quick. Donatello picks up 1. Now the rest all pop out. 3 heads appear. Starkey finds both of the kills, but teammates getting an assist apiece. Turn the tides. 25 seconds, they do still need to plant killers. Ooh, Spots decides to run back. Low HP, doesn't want to take the fight, doesn't want the smoke, gets it anyway. Donatello pushing on forward. Slowly, surely, they push off all of the retake defense.
remaining.
Ooh, but Yaz last left standing. The confidence to stick that.
Pros don't fake, and you can see Yash a bit frustrated that didn't go through his way. Almost. About half a second away from another thrifty round for Enterprise Esports. As Bacon, frustrated Yaz, hitting some crazy shots and just turns the corner slightly too late.
Yeah, milliseconds in that. Tricky. But 11-10, we always said this series was going to be close. This time, you know, we didn't jinx it.
Who's next?
Not yet, at least. A now dimensional drift up through mid, interlink, left mid control immediately though, so the flank, it's going to be quick. You can see Donatello pushing up that angle already.
Run it back, activated. Donatello's found Killers. Cupid just waiting for the right opportunity to jump out. Almost lines them up, but goes down instead. And Doma can see the bullets, can't exactly hear them right now. Spots the jump peaks, but has to be so wary. Has nobody covering his 6. Yeah, just run off. Maybe try a cheeky little play towards B, but not exactly got the arsenal or the situation aligned for this. But there's nobody there. An opportunity to at least get the plant down. Cypher utility is there. Camera will be able to spot him potentially.
30 seconds
at the
left.
right time.
Oh, we missed it.
Yeah, he missed it a second time. Oh, I know.
Oh, the spam, the Odin.
No. 1 HP and a dream. Soon to be a nightmare. Haunt is taken down, but Ninja through the wall.
And we're even.
We are.
11 and 11. Make a wish. As the evening is getting on late, and Team Liquid Academy and Enterprise Esports, they are fighting tooth and nail for the chance to confirm themselves in the top 3, in the podium positions. Yash, the operator, online again. I've talked way too much about how good he is with this weapon, but you can see the string of rounds, 3 in a row now that Team Liquid have put together, the retakes specifically, their forte. But now they've made a little bit of an error in the call, in the pre-round, over towards B, and this could be a quick hit from Enterprise, but they don't typically like to do that.
No, speed, not their forte. But we all know the tale of the tortoise and the hare.
Toxins going up.
Slow and steady wins Corrode, I guess. Okay, they've had a little bit of a nosy, not satisfied, gonna go regroup and hit mid, but they've got a welcoming committee already there.
Doma's drone sees nothing, gets broken from top mid. The Odin spam though, they'll hear that from the entrance to B. Donatello on this line. Scary. Good, he's got the Get Crash out and the reinforcements are already there.
Yeah, Nightfall managing to get that Omen backside as well. Killers finds the first kill amidst the chaos. GSR needs to find something, and all it's going to be is death. Ninja caught out. Hunter's Fury just tickling their sides, and
30 seconds
Uber
left.
about to run into Doma. What situation on hand here? Angles being held, elbow spotted, but Cupid doesn't need vision. Swivels round for the second, but now all rests on his shoulder. Map point, series and tournament points on the line. Smoke goes out, teleport up onto the boxes, jumps on down, nobody to be seen. They're expecting a push here, it has to be, and all they had to do was wait.
And now Enterprise putting themselves up to 12. Map, match, series point, challenges EMEA 1 round away. And a few heroics, a few nice kills there from Cupid, but it doesn't net them the round, and Bacon doesn't call the timeout. Doesn't want to let Alexar sit in and talk with his team. So Enterprise Academy, they're on their own. They've got the guns. GSR, though, on the Phoenix with an op over towards A. This is going to be unexpected. This is rare from Team Liquid Academy.
Very rare indeed.
What?
Yaz, an opening. Corrode. One of the scariest parts of this map is how quickly contact can be made. Oh, it's all starting to hurt. Salt in the wounds. 2 players to try and make up here. Teleport. Oh, it has been caught. A little bit cocky there. And now they've evened the numbers. We said they needed to claw back 2 players. That they have. Cupid breaks the drone, takes the first fight. There's nowhere to teleport to and no time to do it with either. Ninja desperately just trying to find somebody, anybody, get them off of his back. There it is, the flash, the horn, spots out just Starkey. But everything and the kitchen sink being thrown into this choke point to allow the plant. No flash on through. Donatello's managed to get past the dreaded wall, but danger still imminent. Spray heard, waiting for the fight. Killers takes it, he wins it, and Doma, the last player, the last bullet, and 13-11, 2-0 in the series to secure themselves that podium finish, to continue in this upper bracket, to secure themselves that Challengers EMEA spot.
Yeah, so much was on the line there, but Enterprise Academy, they stayed calm, collected, and finished it off cleanly. A little bit rough for a fair few rounds there on Corrode, but the advantage they'd found in the early part of the half with the pistols really led to them winning that out. And Team Liquid Academy, they're sent down to the lower bracket. It is dangerous. It is not a place you want to be with who is down there, but for Enterprise Esports, they are happy. They get to go up against Detty Elise in the upper final on August the 3rd. A little ways away for sure, but that's also Challengers EMEA secured. The reigning champions get another chance.
That they do, and very exciting stuff. We said the Prodigal Son returns. I can't say the word. I'll give up on the word. But returns and is showing their true form. They've had a couple of shakier moments, but realistically, nobody has had a doubt, and they are continuing a very dominant streak here.
Yeah, a dominant streak is the way to put it, right? Like, throughout this year, they've looked good. Maybe not as far as they wanted to in the first stage, but stage 2 was theirs. EMEA stage 2 even better, beating out BBL Pacific in that 3-1 fashion. We all watched it, we all laughed and cried when it got so close, but they come out on top. And now here on Corrode, they've cemented their map pool as incredible. Team Liquid Academy as well, though, they're good, right? Stage 2 didn't go their way, but they have come back. You can tell they have been cooking in the kitchen, preparing themselves for this stage. But look at that, right at the top. It couldn't be anyone else.
No, it could not. Yaz, just an amazing showing all round, all maps. Ninja tried their hardest, tried their damnedest this map, and so many unfortunate situations to be left in. You can see the right ideas, the right decisions being made, but when you're in that, 4 versus 1, no matter how many right decisions you're making, it's all a little bit for nothing sometimes. But just genuinely on both sides, we had some incredible moments, some incredible players, and it's unfortunate. It's not down and out for the count, however. For the side of Team Liquid Academy, they still have that lower bracket run to go. But I'll let you introduce this one. Do you want to introduce the interviewee?
Yeah, we have Alex here for an interview, the coach for Enterprise Esports. How are you doing? How are you feeling after that?
Oh, that was a hard game, let's be fair. I feel really good. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think we qualified for Ascent now. It's not 100% sure, I think, but we have a lot needs to be happened to not be an Ascension. So this game was really, really important for us to get the last points. And you could feel the tension in the team because everyone knew it's really important the game. And yeah, I'm grateful it worked out for us.
Now, you said that you have, I do believe, qualified. You have secured yourself that top 4 finish. So that is already done for you, but I do need to ask, was looking at this Challengers EMEA spot, was that always expected from the start? Or did you come into this thinking it was going to be a fight? Or have you been confident the whole time?
You mean in this best of 3 right now?
The whole tournament, just coming into stage 3.
Yeah, I mean, after we won stage 2, the Challengers, I think we had confidence. We sadly had a really, really big slump. Like, we got beaten by everyone in prags. Sometimes we after the first game, we wanted to cancel the whole day already because we have 0 chance. And I tried a lot to fix this stuff. I tried a lot in improving our stuff, in adapting new stuff. But yeah, sometimes it's even not only us. Like, when I look at the BBL Pacific, Focus, and the CGN, like all good teams, they struggle right now because people can watch your VODs, people can adapt. So yeah, we were not 100% sure about the start of the season to go like top 2 or top 4. But yeah, I mean, we have a really good team, and I was always like confident to make it. So I expected it, but it was a hard way. Let's be honest.
If it's not hard, is it really worth it? Right, at the end of the day, it's the usual way it goes. But I want to ask you about Yash, because probably one of the best duelist players we've got in Northeast, maybe even in the EMEA challenges at the moment. Can you talk to me about how you kind of set up the team to help support him? Because he's not just a solo fragger, right? The team is always there allowing him to get those picks. How do you manage that from a coaching point of view to allow that to happen?
I mean, I always told Just, in my opinion, he's the best duelist in Europe in Tier 2 right now, by far. And maybe some people know there was a lot of Tier 1 teams interested in him, and he decided to stick with us to win it all and to go VCT by himself. And I also recommend him that he needs some more months with me to be ready for Tier 1. I think he's like one of the best players by far, and it's not even close. And of course, our game style doesn't really fit him in some kind of ways, because I'm more the tactical guy. And there's a lot of times I tell him, hey, Just, you need to play in this position. And he's like, no, I don't want to. I want to be free. And we try to find the perfect mix. But yeah, on some maps we struggle. On this map, for example, we don't struggle because he's like free. And yeah, we try everything to set him up, but like the team is aware of it, and we know and we play to his strengths, and we are like one of the only teams who play a lot of attack operator because we know he's really good at it. And yeah, so I'm really confident in him.
Now, when you were preparing for this matchup against Team Liquid Academy, was there anything that posed a unique challenge versus this team specifically, just Team Liquid Academy?
I mean, to be honest, I prepared the veto like 2 days ago, and I knew exactly the 3 maps which are coming, and I know that the 3 maps which were coming were the best of them and of us. I kind of outplayed them in the veto, in my opinion, because I made him pick our best map, which is Corrode right now, in my opinion, and we could start on Death, which is really, really good for us. So yeah, I think they kind of lost the game a bit in veto, but it's like hard for them because their 3 best maps are our 3 best maps. So like, what can they do? And I watched a lot of VODs of them, and we antied a lot. Maybe you guys saw it, and they were playing exactly the same as the VOD. So we kind of lost a bit too many rounds in my opinion, but it's just a game, and it's okay. So yeah, it was a hard game, but I didn't expect it to be that hard, to be honest.
Now, you mentioned rounds lost. I want to talk about rounds won for my last question for you. You had some incredible thrifty rounds. Anytime we saw you guys with nothing but sheriffs, we were on the edge of our seats. Is this something you guys prep for a lot, or is this just magic that happens naturally for you guys?
Let's be honest, these eco rounds, we have a free-for-all rule, and everyone can do what he wants. And these guys are like the 5 best ranked players out there, and they just do what they want. And then if they headshot, you know. And a lot of teams, when they play versus ecos, they have a lot of fear. And this fear you can just abuse, you know, contact them, overrun them, and yeah, that's what I think we are really good at. But we don't really break ecos. Like, we never have a plan when we start a round, to be honest. So
love it. Anyway, we will let you go celebrate with your team. Thank you so much for joining us, and huge congratulations for locking in Challengers EMEA.
Thank you a lot.
Thank you. Wow. I mean, I love getting a chance to hear behind the scenes with the coaches. Like, it's players one thing, you hear how hyped they are, the energy, but when you get the coaches' views on all of these little things, I think it's so interesting, and you can see there why Enterprise are the team that they are, right? Why they were able to win this out. As Alex said, he thinks this was actually Corrode is their best map. Maybe unexpected for a lot of us. I thought it was pretty good for them. I didn't know it was their best, and I mean, it's worked out so well for them so far.
Yeah, I mean, much to your dismay, everyone has been insta-banning Corrode over the past couple of days, so they haven't really had a chance to play it. So it's nice that we got a chance to see it, and I think everyone is going to continue perma-banning it after what they have seen today. But, whoa, what a day, what a couple of series that we've had.
Yeah, it's been long. Honestly, it's been tiring, but let's take a look at the bracket, because it's not only today's matches, but the impact on the rest of the bracket here. Detty Elise now going up against Enterprise later on. Boars against Medisport, a matchup we saw earlier on. Team Liquid Academy and FMG, again, we saw how that went before. There's a lot of things happening in this lower bracket. So many good teams won't be able to make it all the way to Challengers EMEA, but some of them are, and I cannot wait to see how this cookie crumbles.
Oh, the same. It is. No match here is going to be quiet. It is straight banger after banger after banger. And the fun doesn't stop. We've still got plenty more action to come over the couple of days coming up soon. And then, of course, looking forward ahead to Challengers EMEA. We're going to see some of these teams. I'm going to wish them the best of luck going forward as well. But I don't know about you. I think, time for some parting words, perhaps.
Yeah, this is our last cast here for Challengers Northeast with Samsung Odyssey. It's been so fun to watch, shout, and enjoy these matches with you all. Thank you so much for watching. A little bit of a break for Samsung Odyssey Challengers Northeast as we come up again on the weekend, I think, and it's going to kick off with a bang. Those lower bracket elimination matches to see who can make it to Challengers, who gets knocked out. The stakes couldn't be higher for those teams.
They couldn't. But with that, we will bid you farewell. Enjoy the hiatus. Get nice and rested for the rest of the games to come. It has been an absolute blast, and we'll see you very soon.